Click the link in the description to get 20% off Load Board Pro for 6 months. Need capital to grow your business or cover unexpected expenses? Rock Financial has your back. Whether you're looking for a flexible line of credit, a fast cash advance, or tailored working capital solutions, Rock Financial makes it simple to get funded, often in as little as 24 hours. No hidden fees, an easy application, and real support from people who know the business. Ready to take your hustle to the next level? Tap the link in the description to get started with Rock Financial today. Wish insurance was this easy? With Log Rock, it's like magic. Real coverage appears when you need it. No tricks. Get covered now. Click the link in the description.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Sweet.
What's up? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications, man. What's going on? What's going on, man? It's been a minute, right? It's been a minute. What's up? How's everybody doing? Y'all good? Y'all good? Let me know what's going on out there. Y'all Strilla? What's good? What's good? Let me know what's good, man. What y'all on? What y'all on? What y'all on? Y'all chilling? Y'all chilling? I want to know what y'all on before we get started, man. Y'all got to tell me what's good. What's good out here in these streets? What's good in these streets? What's good in these streets? Y'all straight? All right. So I know we got a lot of catching up to do. Hey, you said this better be phenomenal. Been waiting for, but what? Been waiting for what? A new video forever. Listen, man, listen. This is, see, I'm gonna tell you. You might have to wait again. You never know. See, this is when you got freedom, when you can buy your freedom, you could just do what you want to do. You know, some people was getting besides theyself about a month ago. With some people that was getting a little bit besides theyself, but we gonna let it go. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. First, we got to do a lot of catching up. A lot has happened over the course of the past month. You had the government shutdown. You had the SNAP EBT. You know, I heard the bitches. You ain't got to leave 40 on the nightstand no more. I heard you just can leave 37, and they okay with that. And the SNAP got cut off. I heard you could just leave 37 on the nightstand instead of the 40, and that was cool. The grocery stores was, a little empty about a week, 2 weeks ago, but that's okay. The SNAP is back on. The government is open. I'm hearing truckers still complaining, box truckers still complaining. People just angry at the world, just like people walking around angry at the world. And we're going to talk about that. Sean Duffy, Trump, the shit that happened in California yesterday. We're going to cover that. But I know everybody want to know where I've been, what I've been up to. And I mean, it's simple. I rehabbed my crib. So with rehabbing the crib, I had to tear everything down, move everything out, and get the work done. I got the rehab. It was a rehab. That's all. Wasn't going to do the studio, but I was in a Discord and people was like, "Are you going to do the studio?" Initially, I was like, "Nah," but then I said, "What the hell? Might as well." So did that. So that's all. I wasn't going nowhere. I got a lot of messages and DMs and stuff. Some of them I responded to. Some of them I didn't. Somebody left something about 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I think I was only missing for like maybe 2 weeks at that point, and they said, "God dang, man, what's up? Where you at? You creating a drought on content. Come back. We love your show." I heard Big Mark, when Big Mark disappeared, that created the drought. I'm the plug. I told you I was the plug. All my talk. If I don't produce the content and the talking points, don't nobody else got talking points. I told you I was the plug. You didn't believe me. You had to see for yourself. So anyway, rehab the crib, and that's just what it was. Nah, Big Mark didn't fall off. It's too long. That shit too long. You should have called me 20 years ago. If you wanted me to fall off, you should have called me 20 years ago. It's too late. I'm gone already. So that's all it was. It wasn't nothing. Shit. I just, whatever. It is what it is. But come on in, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. This channel obviously is sponsored by LogRock. If you need affordable insurance, they said, Mark, make sure you say affordable insurance. Is that what they want me to say? Affordable insurance. If you're coming into the trucking business, you need commercial insurance. There's a link in the description below for LogRock. Make sure you click the link, tell them Big Mark sent you. If you're already in the business, box truck, semi-truck, cargo van, even if you're a gigger, listen, I ain't forgot about the giggers. Anybody seeing crazy? Anybody seeing crazy? Because I know Crazy probably got affected when they cut the EBT off. I know he got affected when they cut the EBT. I know he watching too because he obsessed. Crazy, you obsessed. Did you get affected when they cut the SNAP EBT off? I hope you straight. You dig what I'm saying? So even giggers, in some states you may need commercial insurance. Click the link in the description below for LogRock. Tell them Big Mark sent you. They're going to take care of you. A lot of people switched over to LogRock last month. They called me and said, man, Mark, Big Mark, a lot of people came from your channel and renewed the insurance through us. So shout out to all those people that went over to LogRock from my channel and got those great rates using my name. All right. And that's what that is. All right. So boom. Where y'all want to start? Let me read some of these comments. Y'all got to forgive me too on this first stream. I got to get back into the swing of things. You know, I had a system. I got new equipment too, new lights. So it may take a while getting back used to. So this stream may be a little choppy. It may be a little choppy. So forgive me. What's up, Mark? Hope all is well with you and the family, man. It's been a quiet in the space lately, so I know this live is well needed. I told you. I just showed the comment. I created the drought. I'm the plug. Now, I know some people going to be watching this. They're going to get mad. They're going to get in their feelings and say, man, who this nigga think he is? Him. I told you I was him before I left. I wasn't bullshitting you. You just had to see it for yourself. I'm going to still talk my shit and swallow spit. Don't get that shit fucked up. What's up, Roger Lacey? What's going on? Shout out to who was that? P4P 904. What's up? Shout out to Roger Lacey. Shout out to everybody checking in. Shout out to Shark Life. Glad you came back. I was just telling my wife, Hope Mark, okay, ain't posted in a while. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm good. Shout out to I Get Paid to Wait. Trader Legend. What's up? Don Beasy. Shout out to Guess Who's Back. Shout out to James. Shout out to everybody from the crib. Shout out to everybody.
The Chicago nigga.
Visionary. What's up? Shout out to Quez. Quez said, rest in peace, Zoo. Rest in peace, Zoo. That's why I did that little Zoo tribute coming in. What's going on? Shout out to Ben Uzi. Who else we got? Shout out to G Baby from the Go. Shout out to everybody from the crib. You did what I'm saying.
The Chicago nigga.
Appreciate Five New Setup. Shout out to Ty. Ty, where you been at? I'm just getting reacquainted with y'all before we get into the show. Ty, where you been at? And I know I got to build the channel back up too. You know, I ain't in the algorithm no more, so they probably ain't sending my notifications out, but it's all good. We're going to build it back up. Shout out to Ty. Ty, where you been at? I thought you was going to come back in the Discord. You still in your feelings? Ty? It's okay. You're going to be all right. Don't worry about it. Shout out to ISD Walk. Shout out to all the MGM members. What's going on? Shout out to Michael Robinson. SSMM says, man, this better be phenomenal, man. It might be a little choppy, man. It's been a month, man. I got to get back into the swing of things. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to Drew, new studio. Yes, sir. The business guy in the house, still in the house. I'm in the house. Listen, to all the people who be mad that Big Mark be in the house, you only mad because you ain't in the house. The object is to bust your behind, pause, so that you can be in the house. Now, the people who work harder and more strategically and smarter can get to the in the house sooner. In the house is the goal. That's the goal. That's the goal. It costs money to be in the house. It's not free to be in the house. That's the goal. Now, if you hating on the goal, then you're hustling backwards. So yeah, in the house. In the house is great. It's comfy, it's cozy, it's safe. In the house. What else we got? You said we want all the smoke. You gonna get it. You gonna get the smoke. You said hopefully getting the Pods contract soon. Hope so. Hope you get it. Shout out to James A. Appreciate that. Shout out to Marcellus. Appreciate that. We ain't done either. I'm still got some things coming that's gonna add to the studio. So I got more shit coming. So you'll see changes throughout the course of the next maybe month or so. Young Stowe says, man, wonder where you been at. I've been around. I've been here. PJ said in Texas, working these boards, setting up to take the week off for Thanksgiving. Yeah, if you work hard, you deserve it. You good with Kirk, brother? Kirk texted me yesterday. Kirk actually texted me yesterday, and I guess his subscribers have been wondering where I've been at. You know, so he texted me to check on me, and he screenshotted, I think, one of his subscribers that had messaged him asking. So, you know, yeah, me and Kirk ain't got no issues. You know, whatever that thing with the that interview thing from 2 months ago, we talked about that. We did that on stream. It was on his channel, and but you know he put it on private. But it wasn't really no smoke. It was just he had to express his views. You know, I expressed mine. You know, with Kirk, it takes him a while. You know, it took about an hour for him to calm down because you know he be riled up. But we no smoke. Yeah, he texted me yesterday. Yeah, so shout out to him. Shout out to his subscribers that was curious. He was just said it sound like Log Rock owe you another check. Listen, Log Rock take care of the big dog. They know the value. Shout out to Log Rock. Shout out to Log Rock. I got new buttons too, new equipment, new buttons, all type of shit, man. Listen, over the past 30 days, I spent a lot of money, man. A lot of money, man. So, but shout out to Log Rock. Yeah, they take care of the big dog. They see the value. That's why they sponsor the channel. You dig what I'm saying? So shout out to the good people over at Log Rock. Make sure y'all click that link in the description. You dig what I'm saying? Below. Random question. Did you and Kirk ever talk during your time off? We never talked. We talked one time, maybe about a month and a half ago on his channel. It was on a Friday night. I don't know who caught it. You know, I think it might have been like 10 people watching. And it was about a 2 or 3 hour talk. He was talking, and I clicked the link, and we chopped it up, you know, and we came to a understanding. And that was the last time we talked. But he did text me yesterday. And checked on me. And he screenshotted, I think, one of his subscribers. I can't remember who that had messaged him. And I think he said in the message that people had been asking him, right? So, you know, he reached out. And yeah. So shout out to Kirk. Ain't no smoke. I don't got no smoke with nobody. I ain't got no smoke with nobody. Ain't nobody never did nothing. And internet shit is internet shit, bro. There's only 2 things that's gonna really get me on your ass. Pause. Fucking with my bread and fucking with my people. Other than that, you know, internet shit is internet shit. I learned that on the internet, this is what comes with being on the internet. You know, people gonna do what they do, and you can't duck it. It's just what it is. For whatever reason, you're gonna get the love, you're gonna get the hate. It's just what it is. But I'm from a place where I can't classify a motherfucker on the internet as an op and be in the real beef with him when I know what real beef is. You know, it's just internet, you know, so ain't two grown ass men that just chopped it up over I wouldn't even call it a misunderstanding. It was just 2 points, 2 different viewpoints. I view things one way. He views things another way. You know, so I can't, you know, fault him for the way he views things, and I would hope he wouldn't fault me for the way I view things. We come from 2 different walks of life. I see things, and I was raised a certain type of way, and he comes from a different background. We got different parents. We got different, you know, people that raised us. So that's all it is. It ain't really nothing to it. It's just like a motherfucker who grew up in a big city and the way that motherfucker was raised versus a person who grew up in rural America. And I'm not saying that's him. I'm just giving you a different example. Those people are going to move 2 different ways totally. A person from New York, a person from Chicago, they going to move different than a person from a town in Kentucky that consists of 6,000 people. So you said they gassing me. I know anybody gassing me up. You got listen. They just giving respect where respect is due. That's all. That's all. You did what I'm saying. Listen, people can compliment people. That's okay. It's not when people compliment people. That's not gassing you up. It's okay to give people compliments. When do we get away from? If I see somebody and they got a nice pair of shoes on, or they got a nice car, or they have something nice, right? Man, that's nice. There's nothing wrong with it. If it moves you to give a person a compliment, there's nothing wrong with that. But you got some people that'll be like that other thing. They'll see something. I'll never forget. This is a long time ago. It used to be this spot here back in the day in Chicago. All my OGs from the crib, you know what I'm talking about, called Union Hall, right? We used to go to Union Hall on Sunday nights back in the day. It's the late 90s, early 2000s on South Chicago. And I remember Union Hall let out. I was standing outside, posted with my homies, and there was some guys standing next to us, and it was some guys. So one of the car clubs was riding down South Chicago, and this was when Assassins was the big thing, Assassins and monoblocks. And the dude was standing, he was watching the dude came down the street, I think he was in a Chevy on some Assassin, man. Look at them niggas, man. Niggas got Assassins and shit. That's hating shit. That's hating. Nigga, you hating because he riding on Assassins. And you probably want to ride on Assassins, but you can't because you ain't got the money or you ain't got the car or whatever the case may be. Really what he was saying is like, man, that's a nice ass Chevy sitting on them 20-inch Assassins. That's what he really wanted to say, but his heart was so filled with just anger and jealousy and envy, it came out, man, niggas riding on Assassins and shit. That's some hating shit. Yeah, it's okay to give a motherfucker a compliment. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'll join back yesterday. Nigga, you ain't gotta never join back. Why you trying to be funny? Shout out to who is that? Who is that? Shark Life Bobby. Appreciate that super chat. Where my goddamn buttons at? Appreciate that super chat.
Sweet.
Say, okay, glad y'all on good terms. Yeah, ain't no smoke. Shout out to Marie. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Shout out to Sage. Shout out to Sage. Got something in the works with Sage. What's going on, Sage? Mark, the internet may not mean we're gonna get to the show, but I gotta get in tune with my people. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notification. I'm here really for the people. So I'm gonna get in tune with my people first, and I may drop the link after we go through this shit and chop it up with you. I'm gonna chop it up with y'all today. It's been a minute. Mark, the internet may not mean much to you, but don't sleep on it. People get feelings hurt and look for a reason. What you mean by that? Mark, the internet may not mean much to you. Okay, I get it, but don't sleep on it. People get feelings hurt and look for a reason. Look for a reason for what? The internet don't mean much to me if you talking about from a film, I'm too old to care about what a motherfucker think. You get to a point in life where what another person think don't matter to you. I'm like the last time I could remember like being concerned with a motherfucker thought, I had to be in my 20s. And we all have had that. And anybody that say they ain't never had it is a goddamn lie. You go through, periods of you go through that. I talk to a lot of people, and I've had people come through the Discord, and this is in the public setting. And people that have been in the Discord in those chat rooms where I've talked to people in their 20s that are going through that, and I've told them like, yo, you can't worry about what people think. They go through that phase of what do you call it, where they're trying to that why phase. I don't care about that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's more things in life to me that's important than what a motherfucker who I don't know thinks. So if a person get their feelings hurt that's on the internet and they create content, and I see it all the time, so I think I know what you're talking about. Not in this space. I see it in more popular spaces like Red Pill, like cultural, like current events. They shouldn't do the internet thing. That's why you see a lot of people get depressed that want to be content creators and influencers, especially on Instagram. They put a post up, and if it don't get a certain amount of likes, they get depressed. Like, you shouldn't do this shit if you like are soft and moist here. And that's just the real shit. Because there's some wolves out here. You got some wolves that if you go fucking with them, they'll tear a hole in your ass. And then you got some people who come from middle America who just look to fuck with people because it makes them feel good because they're not happy with themselves. So they look for weak people to try to tear them down to make themselves feel better. You dig what I'm saying? So it just come with it. I just think if you're not built for it, you shouldn't probably come on this motherfucker. So was the time off for the race or back for another epic run? That race was in October, beginning of October. So that was a few days after that last live stream I did with Sage. So I don't know. You must have came late. I was going through a rehab. I rehabbed my crib. So with the rehab, everything had to get moved out. Rehab is a rehab. You got to move the shit out. They can't work around shit. So it was something that needed to be done. Well, not the rehab didn't need to be done. What happened? I don't know if the people have been watching for a while. Remember earlier this year, I said I ordered a new wash machine because remember my previous wash machine had started leaking. So what I didn't know at that time is when it started leaking, and then I bought the new one that had got into the floor. And since the unit is all hardwood, the laundry area is ceramic tile, and the master bathroom is marble. It's just one big marble slab, and then you got the guest bathroom. But when the machine had leaked, it leaked into the floor. And under the floor, you got the subfloor, which is plywood. And since I live in a loft, under the plywood subfloor is concrete, right? And I didn't know, right? So I just bought the new wash machine and moved on. But what happened is over time, that humidity from the moisture that had got under the floor, it spread, and then it caused the hardwood to start to change colors in that nearby area, and it started to cup. So I'm thinking it was a leak, right? So I called the company out to just do the work, and when they came out, they were like, "Well, how are you gonna?" I'm like, "I'm gonna pay you cash," and they was like, "No, this is an insurance claim." I'm like, "Oh, for real? Even better." I've never thought about filing insurance because I've never had to use homeowner insurance, so it's just not something that came to mind, right? So anyway, I called State Farm. The adjuster came out, and after a couple of weeks of them doing whatever they did, they denied it. Now I see why people call insurance a scam. And I remember having this debate earlier this year with, I believe it was CJ, and I guess here's the thing. Automobile insurance, I don't think it's a scam. Anytime anything has ever happened to any one of my vehicles, via personal or a business, my trucks, file a claim, whether you're at fault or not at fault, you pay your deductible or you don't. If you're not at fault, the other person who was at fault, they pay the deductible. You don't have to pay the deductible, or you pay the deductible. And once they pay their deductible, you get the refund. However it goes, I've never had any issues. This is the first time on any property I've had to even consider using homeowners insurance, right? Because it was a really big job and they denied it. And it's all in the verbiage. So now I see why people say it's a scam. I never experienced having to use it to feel and understand why people call it a scam. So they denied it. All right. And it was all due to the verbiage. Sudden. The verbiage needed to be sudden. But since it wasn't sudden, they considered it reoccurring or intermittent. They denied it. Okay. There's nothing I can do. They say you can open it up anytime, but you need to get a leak detection. So the whole time I'm thinking it's a leak. So I hired the contractors, come start tearing walls out and shit to see what a leak. Long story short, there was never a leak. So walls got torn out looking for this leak that never happened. The whole issue was from the wash machine leaking that during that time. And the water got into the subfloor, and just over time it sat, and then it just, the humidity under the floor just spread until it, did what it did. So I had to pay all that out of pocket, which was fine. But this is a good lesson why I tell people, even in business, you always have to prepare for the unexpected. You have homeowners that buy too much house, or they're house poor, and they got holes in their roof, and they got problems in their home that they can't get fixed because they go bullshit the money away. In business, even in home, buying a home is done like a business. You have to prepare for the unexpected. So I had to pay all that out of I had to pay all that out of pocket, which I wasn't happy about, because I've been paying homeowners insurance on this place since 2014. So I'm in the black. Even with what they would have spent to do the work, they still made way more money for me paying homeowners insurance on this place since 2014. Nonetheless, they denied it, paid it out of pocket. And I'm like, well, fuck it. Since I got to do this work, I might as well just get things that I wanted to get done anyway. Since everything has to come out of the place, I might as well just do everything. So new paint, new floor, new closet doors, new studio, just new upgrades, all the way around. So it's just what it is. So going forward, what I ended up doing, because this makes my third wash machine and dryer in 11 years. So they don't build these things like they do. So I found out there's like a pan you can put under it. So I bought the pan, put it under it. So if this ever happens again, I don't have to worry about it, But water is tricky, that I learned, from home. Being it's tricky, it's no telling where it can go. So yeah, that's what happened. So I spent a lot of money, man. And then even with the studio and the upgrades, I just spent a lot of money. Let me tell you a funny story about that. So the original company that I hired to do the work was a Polish company, right? So now, once the work needed to, the original company was a Hispanic company. So once the work was set to begin to commence, that's when the ICE shit really started to happen here. So all those viral videos that you see with ICE here in Chicago, these motherfuckers was scared. So the day it was supposed to start was a Monday. The guy texted me, the head guy, the contractor guy, texted me at 7 a.m. He lied to me. He told me that the material store was closed. I'm like, how the fuck is the material store closed? I'm like, what material store? He gave me the name of the material store. It's 7 a.m, so they wasn't open. I knew it was some bullshit, right? So I waited till like 9, 10 when they opened, and I called them. They answered the phone. I'm like, y'all open? He's like, yeah. So then I already knew what it was. I texted dude, and he basically said, yeah, my guys are scared to come to work. I then called another company that I used like 12 years ago for my OG's crib, Polish company, same fucking thing. He was like, my guys would come do the work right now, but they're scared to go to places where the material is at to pick up the material. They'll come here because once they get on site on a job, you know, especially in my building, this is a condo building, like they're secluded, like ICE can't see them. But ICE at that particular time, because this is at the beginning of that, was targeting like your Home Depots, like your Floor and Decor, like all the small privatized, you know, material companies, lumber, building, tile, cabinetry companies. They were targeting these places because they know immigrants frequent these places because a lot of immigrants do this type of work. They didn't want to go get the material. So he came, gave me the estimate, but basically said, man, you got to go get the fucking material yourself. Fuck, I'm not going to get the fucking material, and I'm paying thousands and thousands of dollars. So I had to get back on the grind. So I lost a week there. All right, this whole thing should have been done in a couple of weeks, right? I lost a week there. So I finally found a Polish company. I had 3 other companies come out and give me an estimate. Well, actually 4. Let me tell you about the black company. Black guy comes out and tells me, we're gonna do all the work. I don't want to charge you because what I'm gonna charge you is the fair price. I want to get the insurance price because I'm gonna hit the insurance upside the head. So in my head, I'm like, and this is somebody that was referred from a big company. So I'm like, so you mean to tell me you're gonna come in here and do all this work, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, and then you're gonna build the insurance company that already told me that they weren't gonna cover it because it wasn't sudden and they can't determine when the leak happened. So it wasn't sudden. It was, according to them, intermittent or reoccurring. They already denied me, but you telling me you're going to be able to get the money from it? Yeah, don't worry about how you come to the office and sign this permit. We're going to do the work, and then we'll go after the insurance company. I said, well, what if they don't pay you? Because they already told me they denied the claim. Well, then you just get a new rehab and we go on about our business. I said, man, I'm a business person. This shit don't work like that, bro. Ain't nobody going to take over $10,000. This is over 10 grand. You're not going to take that loss. Man, if I do 5 estimates and 4 of them pay and I lose 1, then I'm still in the clear. That's just the name of the game. Bullshit. Let's just say I didn't hire him because that shit didn't sound right. I would have went down to his office like a goofy, signed the paperwork, and basically with the paperwork, and I didn't do this, but I'm pretty sure this is what it was, would have signed some paperwork saying that if they didn't get the money, they would put a lien on the property. That's how they do it. That's a scam. See, I'm from the crib. I know all the scams. You dig what I'm saying? Why I gotta come to your office with your lawyer and sign some paperwork? If you're gonna do the work and send the invoice to the insurance company. Why I gotta come down there and sign some shit? Because there's gonna be some tricky dicky shit in the verbiage saying that, yo, if the insurance company don't pay, y'all gonna put a lien and then y'all gonna take the property. That's why you can't do business with black folk. They always looking for goddamn a scam, bro. So got him out the way, boom. Had 2 Hispanic companies. One of them was straight. This is a licensed company. I know Pop Sosa in here lurking too. I know Pop Sosa in here lurking. Let me tell you something about this. So I had the Hispanic company, 2 Hispanic companies called. One was just straightforward with me. He said, yeah, man, I'm not even legal. I'm like, but your company, these are licensed company. These are licensed company. He said, man, look, if they want me, they're gonna have to come get me. The Polish company that did my OG career, he told me straight. He said, look, Mark, there's no way we can use all, legitimate legal citizens because the prices would be a lot higher. And none of these companies are using 100% legal citizens to do this type of work. All right. So I eventually found this guy, Polish company, really good guy. He still has some trim shit to do, and really good work. I found him. I just got a good feeling when he came. When he came in, he looked me in the eye. He shook my hand. He gave me his business card, and I felt good about him. You know what I'm saying? And I ended up hiring him, and I'm glad I did. And, he charged me what he charged me. The initial quote that I got, I spent about $3,500, $4,000 more than the initial quote that I got from the original company, but it's okay. He's legal, his workers are legal, and it just is what it is. And that's where we're at with it. So there's still some trim that he has to do, which in the master walk-in closet. But other than that, yeah, insurance is a scam. Homeowners insurance, not automobile insurance, not commercial insurance. I've never had an issue, but and let me not say that. Let me not say homeowners insurance is a scam. Let me say homeowners insurance is tricky, and it's all in the verbiage. So if you ever in a situation where you have to deal with it, make sure that before you file the claim, you've done research on whatever the situation is so that you get the verbiage, even if you got to finesse it, that you get the verbiage down right, because ultimately they don't want to pay it out, right? So they look for any reason in their policies for that verbiage to deny it. And, I learned a lesson. I also learned that water is very dangerous when it comes to homeowners insurance. So, if you live in a condo or your house or whatever, just make sure you got, shit in place for water. So dishwasher, refrigerator, washer and dryer. All right. So, that's that. All right. Said G Herbo been putting off the city lately. Okay. Who's that? Ben Barr said, yeah. What up? What up? I appreciate your wisdom, man. It saved me thousands. Not gonna lie, I left the box truck industry, but my landscaping business is back on track. I'm cool having one lane. Man, I'm glad you found something that works. Box trucking ain't gonna be for everybody. I tell people that all the time, and they say, man, you hating. No, I'm not, bro. Everybody can't do everything. If I was 6'8", I'd be dunking on niggas. But guess what? I'm not 6'8". So I couldn't make the league. Box trucking, clearly now we see ain't for trucking in general ain't for everybody. People just have to find their lanes. Nothing wrong with trying it. Yeah, try it. You tried it. It didn't work for you, but the landscaping was working for you. That's your lane, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't for everybody. I've tried things in the past that just didn't work, and trucking worked for me. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out Darren. Darren, that's who it was. Was you the one who reached out to Kirk? Did you send Kirk a text message yesterday? Ask him, I think it was you. Just hit 6 months. It's out here if you go get it. Thanks for the knowledge. Appreciate you. He said, look at the investment into the show. Yeah, we're going to take it to the next level for the next 50K. You dig what I'm saying? Then when we get to 100, we'll just redo it again. You dig what I'm saying? It is what it is. You said no thanks to ICE. You would have been up in a week. Probably so. But it is what it is, man. If none of that wouldn't have happened, I wouldn't have been able to tell you these stories. I mean, I've been talking to you and I've been talking to people in the Discord, so you guys have known just the shit. Just dealing with contractors is just like that anyway. When I dealt with my mom's rehab back in 2013, nothing ever goes to plan. If they give you a 2-week timeline, 2 weeks is 4 weeks. If they give you my project when I did my mom's crib, that was a 30 to 45 day project. That shit took 90 days. So it is what it is. So shout out to Pippi, appreciate it. Yeah, homeowners like auto, I've never had an issue with. I've never had an issue with personal auto. I've never had an issue with commercial auto. I think homeowners and automobile insurance is just two different things, and I think they're treated differently. If you get into an accident in a vehicle, if they don't got their deductible, you pay your deductible, your insurance company gonna take care. I've never had an issue, personal or commercial, with auto. This is my first time ever having to deal with homeowners. I've never had to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I've never had anything that was this expensive to repair happen in order to have to file a claim. And when it did, they denied me. So I'm thankful, you know. I thank God that I am in a position that, you know, when things happen, I have the resources and the capital to just take care of the shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? And this is a good lesson. And this is what I'm telling you. Like, man, this is why you gotta put money to the side for unforeseen situations in business and home ownership. Things happen. You got to be prepared for the shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you said if you own a vehicle, they fight hard to convince you it's worthless. Then retail, they only pay out quick when they're paying other bank. Oh, here's Pop Sosa. Yeah, I seen that shit you put in there. Why would ICE get me? I'm a American citizen. I was born at Rush Presbyterian Hospital on the west side of Chicago. I'm black as hell. ICE don't want me. They don't want my black ass. I'm Gucci. They don't want me. I know, listen, Pop, listen. Pop, I know you wanted them to get me, but they have no reason to get me, big dog. They ain't got no reason to get Big Mark. Listen, I was so bored during the rehab phase. I'm like, man, I seen ICE post up the thing where they talking about they giving a $90,000 bonus, or was it 90,000 salary, $50,000 bonus, whatever it was. I'm like, God damn, they lucky that I was too old. I think the threshold was 40. I would have went and did ICE temporarily just to get the experience to help out a little bit. That's the only time you're going to see me with ICE, Pop Sosa, if I'm helping out. Oh, shit. Oh, man. You say even the white immigrants shook. Yeah, the Polish guys was shook, man. They was shook, man. Fucked up my timeline too, Pop Sosa. What's up, Vinny? What's going on? He says it's all tricky. War and ruins wood and sheetrock. Electrical causes fire on their home. Teach you a lot if you stay involved when there's fixing things. Yep. I definitely learned a lot. You had to watch The Return. You worried. Listen, Pop Sosa, don't ever gotta worry about Big Mark. I'm Gucci. Yeah, I'm Gucci. I'm plugged. It's long. I'm cool. If you see me disappear, just know I'm cool. If you see me disappear, just know I'm cool. It's other people that you need to worry about. It ain't Big Mark. Big Mark, cool. I'm the type of guy that takes care and worries about other. I'm the guy that people come to when they get in the jam. You ain't got to worry about me, Big Mark. Big Mark Gucci. Only thing you would have had to do was come into Discord and you would have found me there. You ain't got to worry about Big Mark. I'm up. You ain't got to worry about me, big dog. Oh, shit. Yes, sir. Yeah, you want that shit take time if you want it done right. Shit. Darren say, wow, I was born at Rush Presbyterian too. Yep, I was born at Rush Presbyterian in 1980. I was born at Rush Presbyterian in 1980, Pop Sosa. So I'm legal. I'm legal. Listen, Pop Sosa, to be honest with you, on the real, I ain't seen ICE. I see all the viral shit on Facebook that you see. I ain't seen them. You know why? Because they don't frequent my areas. The closest that ICE got to any one of my areas is when they went over there off of 75th and South Chicago. That's close by over there by the OG crib. But I ain't seen them. They ain't down. When they came downtown, that was just for a photo op. They did a photo op the other day at the Bean. When they did that march through downtown, that was just a photo op to let people know that they was here. They over in areas that are predominantly Hispanic, over in Little Village and shit like that. They not over in areas where black people are predominant black people or like tourist areas of downtown and shit like that. They over there in predominantly Hispanic areas. And then I saw they hit Bensonville, which is out by here. It's a lot of over there by Elk Grove Village, where a lot of y'all truckers that come here pick up loads in Chicago. Elk Grove Village, where all those logistics companies, they all up and over there because a lot of those illegal migrants work in those warehouses. They stomping and stepping on shit in those areas. The areas I frequent aren't predominantly Hispanic, so I haven't seen them, you know, and they're at the, you know, so I haven't laid eyes on them. So, but they here. So, you know, you said that should be on the thumbnail. I'm black as hell. Yeah, ICE don't want me. The only ICE want for me is probably to help them out. They looking for people. But I said, nah, I ain't gonna do it. Pop Sosa would be mad at me if I do. He'll be mad at me. All right, man. Look, I done kicked it with y'all. Let's get into this show. So let's talk about this Trump thing. Trump and Sean Duffy, the shit that's going on over in California with the revoke. They're gonna be revoking these goddamn it CDLs over there.
Welcome back. Now, new this morning, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy announcing California's Department of Motor Vehicles has admitted to illegally issuing upwards of 17,000 trucker licenses to what DOT officials call dangerous foreign drivers. Duffy wrote this: after weeks of claiming they did nothing wrong, Gavin Newsom and California have been caught red-handed. Now that we've exposed their lies, 17,000 illegally issued trucking licenses are now being revoked. They'll be null and void after 60 days. The Transportation Department is threatening to pull $160 million in federal money from California if all the CDLs are not revoked.
They leaning on him. Shout out to Sean Duffy. Basically what he doing is he leaning on California and Gavin Newsom. Why would you give an illegal alien or illegal migrant, why would you give him a driver's license? How can you communicate with this individual? How can state troopers communicate with the person that doesn't speak English if they have to pull them over? How can they read the signs? How does this happen? I remember once in a time, you had to speak English to be able to get a job in this country. And that wasn't that long ago, maybe about the 20 years ago, maybe 15, 20 years ago. Part of the job requirement was you had to speak and read English. So we put somebody, a person, we're not going to give them this title. We don't want Pop Sosa to get, mad. I fuck with Pop Sosa. You dig what I'm saying? But I know he gets upset. You dig what I'm saying? You put these people behind the wheel of this large, dangerous vehicle that's carrying all this weight, and I can't even communicate with them. It doesn't make sense. So Sean Duffy, shout out to Sean Duffy and Gavin Newsom. Sean Duffy and Donald Trump said, man, nah. And if you don't do it, we're going to take funding from you. I agree with it. I 100% agree with that.
Joining me now is DHS Public Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin. Tricia, good to see you. Thanks so much for being here. Give us the reason this is so troubling, these licenses.
Maria, this is a huge public safety issue in this country, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. What's happening here is California and other sanctuary states are issuing these big rig driver's license, these commercial driver's license for 18-wheelers to those who are in our country illegally. Oftentimes they can't understand law enforcement, they can't speak the English language, they can't properly follow road signs. We've just saw in the last few weeks multiple Americans being killed by drivers who were driving recklessly.
They can't speak English. They can't read the road signs. They're killing American citizens. As I just said this shit. I was not doing the content last month during the time when the guy out in California did the same thing damn near the guy out in Florida did. Yeah, we can't allow that. I don't know what's up with Gavin Newsom. And if this guy runs for president, y'all fucked. And I say y'all. It's a line drawn in the sand. Remember, I always say it's a line drawn in the sand. It's us and it's them. It's us and it's them. Listen, the us people, we gonna win regardless. We don't give a fuck who's in office. Gavin Newsom, goddamn it, J.B. Pritzker could run and win. Gavin Newsom could run and win. Goddamn it, a pile of shit, Big Bird, Oscar the Grouch. I don't care who you put in the White House. I'm gonna get it regardless. But y'all, the y'all people, y'all gonna be fucked if Gavin Newsom runs for president and he wins. This motherfucker is retarded, bro.
Secretary Duffy has been a wonderful partner in this, incredibly proactive. And Secretary Noem has also been directing state and local law enforcement partners.
Listen, the chick Noem, she was coming through Chicago stepping on shit about a few weeks ago. She came through Chicago and was stepping on shit. Shout out to the chick Noem.
Including our ICE and CBP officials, to be going out to weigh stations, to truck stops, and making operations to make sure that this is a priority so the American families are safe who are driving on our roads.
Why would they issue the licenses in the first place, Tricia?
Well, in the state of California, it is actually illegal for the California Driver Association to ask these individuals if they're in the country illegally. So it's incredibly reckless policy. It's not just dumb, it's obviously deadly. And we've seen that time and time again. And innocent Americans are really getting wrapped up in this.
Well, they're trying to fight President Trump at every turn. I mean, a federal judge is considering releasing hundreds of illegal migrants arrested by federal agents in Chicago. The National Immigration Justice Center is arguing that these illegals were arrested in violation of a consent decree in state law. Meanwhile, a local Chicago gang reportedly putting their own target on federal immigration officials. Tricia, what's being done?
So the Latin Kings put a bounty on Bovino's head. That's the commander that's out here. You probably seen him. He's gone viral. They put a bounty on his head. So, they out here, over in those areas, Little Village with them, and I guess they trying to reverse whatever.
About all of this in Chicago.
Well, we will fight this at every turn. The fact of the matter is they are putting the Chicago public, the American public, at risk with these insane assets.
That's the Home Depot right here on I know this area because this ain't far from where it's the Home Depot right off of Roosevelt and Canal. Roosevelt and Jefferson. This is right across the street. Those are migrants over there at work. They do this. When you pull up to the Home Depot, that's what they do. And they point. They put the strong arm up, and then they point. You dig what I'm saying? That's the message to let you know, look, I got muscle. Nah, big dog, we got it. We got it, big dog. I don't know. I'm not letting you in my house. I don't know you. I don't know where you came from. I'm not letting you in my crib.
Overturning and trying to turn back these migrants back onto our streets, many of which are dangerous criminals. But the fact of the matter is, we've arrested in Operation Midway Blitz over 3,000 illegal aliens, many are who
all right, man, look. Let's read the article. Let's just read it straight from the desk. Let's read it straight from the desk of the government. We're gonna read through this. Let me see. Newsom caught red-handed. Trump's Transportation Secretary Sean P. Duffy exposes California illegally issued 17,000 commercial driver's license, gets them canceled. Washington, D.C., this is yesterday, or this is today, or yesterday. U.S. Secretary of Transportation Sean P. Duffy announced today that the California Department of Motor Vehicles has admitted to illegally issue 17,000 non-domicile commercial driver's license to dangerous foreign drivers. So they admitted to issuing CDLs to dangerous, keyword dangerous, foreign drivers. Thanks to the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration, FMCSA, ongoing audit, each of these licenses is being revoked. After weeks of claiming they did nothing wrong, Gavin Newsom and California have been caught red-handed. Now that we've exposed their lies, 17,000 illegally issued trucking licenses are being revoked, said U.S. Secretary of Transportation Sean Duffy. This is just the tip of the iceberg. My team will continue to force California to prove they have removed every illegal immigrant from behind the wheel of semi-trucks and school buses. School buses? You mean to tell me y'all got illegal immigrants driving our American kids to and from school? We don't know who these people are. Do they fingerprint the illegal immigrants? Because I know in order to be a school bus driver, at least is that a federal thing that you have to get fingerprint? I know they do it here in Illinois. To do anything with children, at least in this state, teacher, school bus driver, they have to fingerprint you. So you mean to tell me you had illegal immigrants driving kids in California to and from school? Is that what they're telling me? Did they fingerprint these people? Or did they not? And then people get upset. Look what happened to the little bitty girl up in New York in the park. Now, you know, shit happens, but here's the thing. Some things can be prevented. If something were to happen to a kid, right, and it could have been prevented, right, by having certain processes and procedures in place, right, and applying them, then situations like what happened in New York wouldn't have happened. How do you have illegal people driving kids to and from school? Notices have been issued to 17,000 non-domicile CDL holders that their license no longer meets federal requirements. It will expire in 60 days. FMCSA requires California to provide its full audit, all its non-domicile. I'm angry. That just pissed me off. So we're going to change the mood to red. We're going to change the mood to red. We're going to change it to red. Non-domicile CDL, so the agency can verify that every illegal issued license has been revoked and that the failures that allow these licenses to be issued are corrected. Reminder, FMCA's non-domicile CDL audit uncovered systemic policy, procedural, and programming errors in California's non-domicile CDL program, which allowed thousands of CDLs to be illegally issued to foreign drivers. The audit also found that more than 1 in 4 of the non-domicile CDL records sampled in California failed to comply with federal regulations. This includes issuing licenses that extended well beyond a foreigner's work permit. Pop Sosa, what's your thoughts on that? What's your thoughts on putting a child on a school bus of an illegal alien that we know nothing about? How do you feel about that, Pop Sosa? How do you feel about that? I'm curious. How do you feel about that? You got kind of quiet. I know you're an advocate, but how you feel about that though? See, we feel how we feel until something happens close to home. We feel how we feel until something happens close to home. Now, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. Let me tell you why, especially for truckers. Especially for truckers. So let's recap. Let's recap. What happened? The DOT says that an audit by the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration found that California's DMV had issued 17,000 drivers who were non-domicile licenses, right? The audit found systemic policy, procedural, and programming errors. Notices were sent. The DOT is threatening to hold $160 million in federal funding from California if it doesn't meet the compliance within 60 days. Now, let me talk about why this matters. Let's talk about why it matters. Regulatory risk and compliance. This shows that this current administration is strong. And it also shows that federal oversight is strong. Audits are happening. States are going to be held accountable. I believe that once this shit happens with California, it's going to be a trickle-down effect. Illinois probably should be next. Why? Because we got to look at the political circus. J.B. Pritzker, Trump and J.B. Pritzker are having this little billionaire spat thing. So Illinois will probably be next. There'll definitely be a trickle-down effect. California is the focal point right now, and it's going to be the blueprint. This isn't a numbers game. That's thousands of drivers that are about to be out of the system, which can ultimately be a positive for American drivers. This presents an opportunity. This is business, man. Business ain't no feelings. I keep telling y'all that. A lot of y'all operate in feelings and shit. I don't operate in business. I don't operate in feelings. I gotta have it. I gotta get it by any means necessary. I need it. I need it all. If I see that you in a fucked up situation, then I'm gonna have to take advantage of that from a business perspective. Now, if I fuck with you in real life on a personal level, then I'm gonna reach down, I'm gonna do what I do to help. But if I don't know you, then I need to get that. So if you're an American driver, this is a great opportunity for you. 17,000 CDLs that are about to get revoked, that's 17,000 more loads that ain't gonna be ran by them. So that's 17,000 more loads in the pool every day. Now, what about these truckers that have a fleet of trucks that hire these guys? Liability. This exposes you to major liability. I would hope that anybody watching this stream who operates out of California has not hired an illegal alien as a driver. Because even if you're an American citizen and you're the trucking company owner, that doesn't absolve you from liability. You put people at risk from a safety perspective, insurance perspective. You're going to deal with regulatory fines. Your permits are probably going to get revoked. You better make sure that your driver's credentials are in order. Right now, this is specific to California, but like I said, I believe it's going to be a trickle-down effect. I think probably Illinois will probably be the next state. Verify your drivers. If you one of them people that's just out here just hiring people and you ain't got, your systems in place, compliance and shit like that, especially you box truck. I'm talking to the box truck guys right now. Make sure you got your shit in order, bro. I know a lot of y'all cut corners. I talk to a lot of y'all behind the scenes. A lot of y'all cut corners. Why do y'all do that? This shit is about to get real. Dude, fuck Trump. Dude ass ain't playing with y'all. Dude ass is not playing when it comes to this non-domicile CDL thing. He's not playing. Get your shit in order. Build your business on legality. Build it on legality. Be legal. This ain't like contract work. This is a different ball game. If you're a contractor, you do floors or drywall, you may be able to get away with it. This is a different ball game, man. This is a different ball game. If you rely on drivers from California, you probably gonna face driver shortages. It's just what it is. This is the trickle down effect from a negative perspective. Bigger picture is this presents an opportunity, a great opportunity. This will get rid of some of the supply, right, that's in the marketplace that a lot of you guys are complaining about. And it just is what it is. So I don't look at this as a bad thing. I know some people are going to be upset because I look at it as a good thing, but this is business. I'm not me speaking on this situation as far as the licenses getting revoked. This isn't like American, non-American thing. This is from a business perspective. What I'm saying right now is from a business perspective. Less people presents more opportunity. Period. The less people I would have to compete with, that's better for me. Sorry. All right, what else is on the docket, man? What else is on the docket? I know this is kind of unorthodox because I haven't streamed in a while, so my flow is probably a little bit uh not flowing, but I'm gonna get back into the stream the swing of things. I'm gonna get back into the swing of things. What else y'all want to talk about? A lot of people hit me up, sending me shit. Matter of fact, what I'll do is I'll just drop the link. Because it's been a minute, so I gotta stay in tune with my people. I gotta touch my people and see what's up with y'all. I'm gonna drop the link. And I say I ain't gonna be dropping the link too much like I used to. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna let my people tap in because a lot of people said they want to holler at Big Mark. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm gonna drop the link. Let me pin it to the TNOP. You dig what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop linkage real quick. Let me pin it. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. And this man, I wouldn't want my kids on a school bus. Somebody that can't read. Right? Country of immigrants, yes, but became citizens and learned to speak English and understand. I wouldn't want my kids on a school bus with somebody that can't read and write. Exactly. So everybody's gonna have different viewpoints. You know, I wouldn't want my kids on a bus that I couldn't communicate with the driver myself. You know, so it is what it is. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. I'm gonna kick it with y'all. Let some people come up, holler at the kid. You dig what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. I had some other talking points. I think I had, but I don't know. I've been all over the place because I was reading shit. The government shutdown that happened over the course of the last 30, 45 days since I've been gone. Who was this? Phil the Trucker. Phil the Trucker. See what Phil want to talk about. What's up, big dog?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Chilling, man. Chilling, man. What about you?
Good, good.
Uh-oh.
On the computer, on these low boards, trying to work it out before Thanksgiving.
Trying to work it out?
Yeah, man. Yeah, what I was gonna say is the non-domicile thing, it's a lot more than just California. Like if you really look into it, there's a lot of border states that have been issuing non-domicile CDLs since before COVID, but it really got cranked up at COVID when a lot of the big brokerages and shipping companies, the second rates went crazy after COVID. They went running to the governors because they know that they kind of control the laws for that kind of thing, and told them, yo, we need you to do something. We need help. And dropping off $100,000 checks. And before you know it, non-domicile CDL rates started going up like crazy. Like the administration is focusing on one side because that side is, you know how it is left first, right first, left. But like I told you in the chat, I mean, Texas was reported to since 2015, they issued 51,000 non-domicile CDLs.
Texas did?
And that's what Texas did.
What year was this?
Non-domicile CDLs, they issued 51,000 of them
What year was this?
since 2015. So from 2015 up to, I think Freight Waves put out the report from 2015 up to 2023 is I think the numbers that they had. I forget what the end year was, but it was since 2015.
Okay.
Like these states are pushing out non-domicile CDLs like crazy because of donations that they're getting from brokers and from shippers in order to drive down the rates. It wasn't an accident that this stuff happened, and it's not one side or the other. It is both sides.
Okay, so you saying it's on the conservative side too? Because when you said Texas, I'm thinking about Greg Abbott. That's why I asked you when did Greg Abbott become the governor down there? I know he's totally against the illegal. I mean, he's the guy. He's the reason why so many got shipped here to Chicago. He was putting them on buses on his dime. So that's why I'm kind of when you said Texas.
Yeah, but look at these politicians almost like YouTubers. there's what they tell you, and then there's what they do behind the scenes. Not everybody is upfront like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
could say one thing out there, and then behind the scenes, they collecting checks and writing laws that say something else.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Interesting. I'm gonna look into.
Yeah.
I didn't know Texas was down there doing that.
It's a lot more convoluted than like if you think like governors and presidents run the country. Like a
Mm-hmm.
governor's nothing more than a president for your state.
Mm-hmm.
So if they really wanted to change a lot of these policies, it's very easy for them to do it. It's just they don't, if they're collecting big checks, they not really working for the voter. They're working for whoever dropped off a check.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Interesting.
the way our system's set up.
Yeah, I know it's more to it because for the life of me, I don't understand why Pritzker here and Johnson are so pro um, illegal immigrant or illegal migrant, but then Pritzker has the state police stationed in Broadview at that ICE detention center protecting ICE, like in riot gear. So on the news, you're portraying, you support this illegal migration thing, but if you come here, it's state police that's stationed outside of the detention center protecting ICE and making sure that they're able to get in and get out because the protesters have been getting kind of wild over there. So, yeah,
Well,
I get.
I think they're doing that because they just don't want it to get worse.
Mm,
Like God forbid you got on the scenery on Fox News of bloody ICE agents, then it's Trump. He's just gonna crank it up to 10.
well, we've had shootings here. There was a shooting. A guy shot at an ICE agent Saturday. ICE is already. I think they killed one person here already or shot. So there's been a couple shootings here around ICE. So.
Like the governors can't really get rid of them.
Mhm.
So the best thing to do is to just make sure nobody gets hurt so that Trump don't got a reason to crank it up even more. Let them come, do whatever they want for the news, and then get out.
Mm. Yeah, this has all been interesting over the course of the past 30 days, but from the
It's
trucking.
crazy out here.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna be honest with you. It's fucked up out here if you ain't got your shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah.
a lot has happened
Oh,
even with the snap shit um over the course of the last 30 days. I think a lot of shit that has happened recently is just putting shit into perspective for people that's been out here bullshitting, you know.
yeah.
And
Ever since this whole ICE stuff, I've been getting pulled into because so I lease trucks from Penske. A lot
Mhm.
of that is for maintenance. You ain't got to worry about it, stuff like that. But another benefit is I just don't get pulled into weigh stations like that. Ever since this ICE stuff, man, my complexion, I've been getting pulled in like crazy.
You been getting pulled in, huh? What are you?
Yeah. Spanish. I'm Puerto Rican.
Are you Puerto Rican? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I even got the white boy hat on too, the Tractor Supply Co.
Mm.
I do my best to fit in, but it ain't working.
No. What's the sentiment towards you when they pull you in? Has that changed or
As soon as they see that I can like clearly speak English and present myself reasonably, they're like, all right, man, it's fine.
Mhm.
They might ask for registration cab card or whatever, and then they just let me go.
Mm. What's up,
Yeah.
JB? I'm curious to hear your what you got to say.
I mean, a lot of the like I like what you said earlier about the school bus thing.
Mhm.
Like I don't want somebody driving my kids to school and they can't speak English or anything,
Mhm.
and I can't communicate with them. That's just dangerous.
Yep.
And just yesterday, I was in a shipping office, and the dude had to use his phone to translate with the lady in the office. Like you shouldn't even give him that BOL if he can't even communicate.
Mhm.
For the longest time, we've been showing up to these shippers and receivers, and they got 3 or 4 different languages posted on the glass. Like, the FMCSA rule has been around since forever. Like, what are we doing here? Why aren't the shippers educated on the fact that you can't give somebody a load if they can't speak English? You know, Like, to me, it's just crazy that now it's made such a big deal because of, you know, who's in office, and you got ICE out here snatching people up like crazy. Like, it's just a lack of enforcement on everybody's part at the ground level. Like, I remember back in the day, I moved to North Carolina, and I think it has a lot to do with like the DMV and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I remember changing my license over from Texas to North Carolina, and they weren't about to give me my driver's license because I missed one sign on the sign test. Keep in mind, I never had to take a sign test in
Mhm.
Texas. My mom moves to North Carolina. They were going to allow her to miss two to get her driver's license. So why the hell was I only given an opportunity to miss one, but you let her miss two? And you still gave her a license, but you weren't going to give me mine over one. This comes down to like the ground level enforcement area of these, I hate to say common folks, but just not really giving a shit about their job. They're just handing these out willy nilly and not even giving a shit. That's what I think.
Well, yeah, obviously they're just handing them out. You got people that can't speak English, and you know, in America, driving a commercial motor vehicle with thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds in tow. So, yeah, that's clear, and it's unfortunate. You know, people are being affected and losing their lives because of it. But hopefully, you know, what's going on right now, what Sean Duffy is doing will make a difference, somewhat of a difference. You know, so we'll see how it
I mean, they
goes.
would even give the CDL test in different languages. I remember that back in the day when I first got my CDL. It
Mhm.
was they had a copy in Spanish. Like, what are we doing? And that was in the state of Texas. You know,
What year was this?
it just doesn't make any sense.
What year was this?
Oh my God, 2011,
Okay,
a little further maybe.
okay, okay. All right. Yeah, interesting. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. What else is on the docket? What else you want to talk about? What else you guys want to talk about?
I mean, you talked about Snap a little bit, right?
I was
And
getting
all that
into it.
stuff going on.
I mean, they got
I
it
just
back
like,
now, but you know, I think
yeah,
that put shit into perspective for people. Some people I felt bad for that lost it. Some people I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Something was posted in my Discord. There was a woman that had 9 kids that posted, and she was kind of not asking for money, but she wanted.
was that the AI one?
No, that was a real Facebook post. It just went viral. The
Real
lady had
Facebook?
9 kids, and she wasn't asking for money. This is why it wasn't AI. It was a real
Were they
post.
all in the living room and like one of them was jumping on the
No, no, no,
couch?
no. She didn't post her kids. She was just saying, you know, I got a cart.
Okay.
You know, I don't want any money. Can someone just pay for the cart, right? That I have, the list of groceries I have in the cart, just pay the cart. I'm gonna pick the groceries. I don't want the money. Just pay the cart bill for the groceries. It was like a couple $100,
Right.
but it went viral because she has 9 kids. So, you know, there's a just
There was a TikTok lady doing something similar.
well, yeah.
She was going around to like all the local churches and asking for a can of formula for her crying baby. And she was playing an audio of a crying baby in the background. And she was like, well, you know, they all say go to my community and my local churches. So I'm calling y'all to see if you can help me get a can of baby formula. My baby hasn't eaten since last night.
Mhm.
And they were like 90% were turning her away.
Mm,
Wouldn't help at all.
yeah.
And there was only like 10% that were, yeah, sure, even if I got to give it out of my pocket, can you meet me down at the local store? You know, and I'll just get you whatever. But
Yeah.
all the churches were turning her away.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I think the snap thing put shit into perspective for a lot of people. You know, you can't. You know, they tested that snapshot. I remember maybe it was about what is this 2025? No, this had to be longer than 10 years. It was probably within the last 10 years. They had cut snap off for like a day, and people were going crazy. And I don't think that was by chance. I think that was a test. I don't think anything, you know, on a level of, you know, government like SNAP, like that's this type of malfunction where that shit gets cut off. I believe that was a test to see how people react. And you see how people are reacting 10 years later. uh, when that shit got cut off. Some people would put things into perspective. Some people, um, it didn't. I also saw that a lot of here's something I saw: a lot of women who rely on government assistance. And these are women that got jobs, right? But they still get supplement. So they got a job. Let's say they'll work at like the post office, but then they still get SNAP and they also get Section 8. Shit became real for them too, right? Because now we see the flex. A lot of people will get government assistance that still work a job, but they'll flex like they got it. But as soon as that supplemental shit got cut off, then we saw the real. We saw the real. So I think a lot of shit got put into perspective over the course of the last month with that SNAP, the government shutdown. A lot of those federal workers, those TSA agents that weren't getting paid. A lot of shit just happened. I also see people on the internet upset at people that made right choices and decisions. Like if you're doing good, it's not good to be doing good right now. Doing good and making right choices is not the popular thing. Everybody wants to be in a miserable pity party. They want you in a miserable party right now. If you show any signs of just doing good, it's not the popular thing right now.
Yeah, they don't want you to be happy.
Yeah.
They don't want to know you're doing good.
Is that what it
Yeah, I
is?
think
This
the
is, you
numbers
got to
that
think
they
everything that's going on is like, everybody wants everybody to feel pain. Like, that's like the biggest thing with, like, I hate to say MAGA supporters, but like, they want you to feel pain and suffering, you know? And for some reason, I don't know what it is, but that's
But
been
why
like the
you saying
sentiment
MAGA thing? I don't think that.
from like the people that I've seen. When you ask them, it's like, well, why did you vote this way? He goes, well, you start explaining to them like tariffs, this, and like stuff's getting more expensive and things like that. They're like, I want people to suffer, just like I'm having to suffer.
Oh.
It's like, damn, you want your neighbor to suffer?
So
Like,
if it's a suffer because if you're fucked up and you want other people to feel fucked up because you're fucked up, okay, I get that. But if it's a suffer like, okay, I want things to be suppressed because over a period of time that's going to present a great opportunity later, then I don't think anything is wrong with that.
that's the first one. They want people to feel the same way they feel right now. They're
Mhm.
having a hard time and a difficult time. They want everybody else to feel how they feel. They
Oh.
want them to suffer. They want them to pay more for stuff. Even though it's going to cost them even more, they
Mhm.
want the other people to feel pain and suffer right along with them.
Well, the thing with paying more is I just think that's inevitable anyway. I mean, you're old enough, I'm old enough. Things have just continued to go up over the course of my life. So paying more to me is just inevitable. Now, I'm looking at some prices on some things. I know Trump said groceries are down. That's cap. I know that's cap. I'm in the
That's,
grocery
yeah.
store every day. So, I don't agree with,
He was missing like 5 or 6 items off the list. He was comparing them to Joe Biden. Like, how you going to say it's cheaper, but you're missing like 6 items?
yeah. Well, here's the thing. I think people are buying less. So the cart, you talking about the Walmart thing, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, he had made some comparison, the Biden's list versus Trump's list, and he was saying his are cheaper. Yet he was missing, like, if you're going to compare apples to apples, compare
Right.
apples to apples. He
Right.
was missing things,
Right. So
you
the
know.
the list the list Walmart put out is smaller than last year, and I think that's because people have less money. So I think last year a person's Thanksgiving cart was 21 items, and this year it's 15. So yes. So I don't agree with everything he says. There's things I disagree with. I think it's cap about the groceries. I'm in the grocery store. I buy groceries every day, right? I'm in the grocery store every day, if not every day, every other day, and shit is expensive. It's high. So groceries definitely are not down, and that cart is smaller for those people because they can't afford to put 21 items in their cart for
Right.
Thanksgiving. So, I disagree. I disagree with him on that.
Yeah, and I
People
think
are
it also had something to do with the turkey. Like, Butterball was a cheaper brand than the regular turkey or something. I don't remember. There was some other caveat to it.
yeah. Yeah, people are
they're
definitely
just trying to frame it in a way that makes them look beneficial. But at the end of the day, stuff is still more expensive.
yeah. So
Like you ran on making everything cheaper, and stuff is still more expensive, and it's not showing any signs of really getting better.
Well, I mean, it's been what, 10 months now.
Yeah.
So you got to give it some time. You got to let the system work if it does work. But it's like I tell people, you have to be prepared either way. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's unfortunate, but people are suffering. Here's the thing: not everybody is suffering though because of just high prices. A lot of the people that listen, we got to keep it a buck. A lot of the people that are suffering right now is because of the poor choices and decisions that they made over the course of the last 5 years. A lot of people did the dumbest shit in the world 2020, 2021, and 2022, going into 2023. A lot of people did dumb shit. A lot of people bought houses, expensive ass houses. Yes. Yes. The interest rate was low, but that forced them into buying more house than they needed because they had a lower interest rates. That's why foreclosures are up. You had people buying cars because the banks were a little bit lenient during that time. They bought cars that they couldn't afford. That's why 10.5 million Americans' cars are up for repossession right now, all-time high.
Well, I think that's going on because the price of cars were at an all-time high. Like
Well,
there were plenty of cars out there that if you could buy a brand new at sticker, you could resell it for thousands of dollars more. So
so,
I think that side of it is one thing, but increased buying around low interest rates has always been there. Because if you look at the housing market crash of like '07,
uh-huh.
that whole thing revolved around that, and you were getting mortgages without even documentation,
Mm-hmm.
without pay stubs, without all the documentation that we have now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's always going to kind of follow the low interest rate thing, is that people rush out and buy stuff,
Mm-hmm.
which I think is dumb anyway, because I'd rather pay a higher interest rate and a lower price for the house
Mm-hmm.
so I could refi it later than a higher price at a lower rate. But
But
whatever.
they didn't have to buy
I think that
the car.
stuff is always there,
They didn't
no
have
matter
to
what.
buy the car though. See, that's the thing. They didn't have to buy that car. They didn't
Yeah.
have to buy that car. Yes, those cars were very expensive, like the people that bought the trucks. They didn't have to buy the
Mm-hmm.
trucks. That presented an opportunity for guys like me, and it also on the personal side, it presented an opportunity for the car dealerships.
Mm-hmm.
If you're stupid enough to go out and buy a $30,000 car for $50,000, that's on you. If you're stupid enough to go out and buy a $30,000 26 footer for 70 and 80 grand, that's on you. So it still goes back to choices and decisions that the individual made. A lot of people that are suffering now are from the decisions that they made 2 to 3 years ago. We got to keep it a buck. These people ain't losing their houses because of the decision that they made last week.
Define a lot.
Define a lot. What do you mean? In what perspective?
You said a lot of people are suffering because of that.
Yeah,
Define a lot, because I don't think most people went out and bought a
a lot of people did.
$50,000 car
A lot of
that
people
you.
did. Believe it or not, here's the thing. We can look at this from hold on, let me pull.
I mean, the numbers are out there. I don't know where you can get them, but I've seen people talk about this. People are buying way too expensive a car that they need, and their payments are anywhere from like $500 to $1,000, depending on what they're buying.
Right.
Like all they're doing is stretching the loans out further and further to try to get you a
Yeah.
cheap payment so they can get you into something.
Right. So now you got Trump talking about pushing car loans to I forget how many months, and then pushing home loans to 50 years. Ridiculous.
That's insane, and no one's calling them on his BS.
But you know what? There's gonna be some stupid people that go buy a house on a 50-year loan. There's gonna be
To
a
say, to
idiot
save
that goes and buys
$300 a
the
month,
car.
you're gonna
Right.
tag on.
$300 a month. And then you have some stupid people that go buy a car on whatever the years is that he said. I think 110, whatever it was. There's gonna be people that do that.
Months,
They're gonna
15
be
years,
like,
15 years,
but they're not
15
gonna
years, he
understand.
said.
Hold on. They're not understanding that they're paying higher interest. They're gonna pay more interest, I should say, and they're gonna be paying more for the car over the life of the car for a car that they really can't afford. So a lot of people that are suffering now, listen, and I'm speaking based on what I'm reading, but we all know people. I know people that went out and bought homes during that time. They bought bigger homes than what they really could afford because they were allowed the opportunity. They wouldn't get these homes today. They bought cars. A person who would normally go to Chevy and only get approved for fucking Malibu, they approved them for a Tahoe.
Mhm.
And now we here. Yeah, you had the capital at that time and the bank gave it to you, but that shit wasn't gonna last. This storm is coming. Shit gonna happen. It's gonna get real. And now we here. I know somebody, not directly, but indirectly through somebody that bought a car this year. Brand new, 45-day grace period. Anybody that's bought a new car, you get 45-day grace period before your first notice due. Never paid the first note, 2 months behind. Bought the car,
Oh,
45-day grace period. First note, couldn't pay it. Second note, couldn't pay it. Up for repo, ain't even had the car 4 months. So it's choices and decisions.
Yeah, but that stuff has always been around. Like
but it's
Mitsubishi damn near went out of business because back in, I think it was the 90s, they did that program where you didn't have to make a payment for like 12 months, and it put Mitsubishi Financial under.
They did a
And
12
and they did a 12-month deferment on brand new Mitsubishi. So everyone ran out, bought a Mitsubishi, they bought a Galant, they bought a bunch of stuff, didn't have to make a payment for 12 months, and then everything got repossessed a year and a half later with 15,000 miles on it. And that's why if you look at Mitsubishi now, all they got is a crossover. They got nothing else in their lineup.
What do they got now? The
They
Montero,
went from six.
Montero Sport?
No, the Eclipse. They turned the Eclipse into a crossover.
That's the only vehicle they got in their lineup now? The Eclipse?
That's it. In the US, that's it.
Oh.
boy, you lying right now. I got a Mitsubishi Mirage. Don't let them fool you.
A Mirage.
Oh.
I didn't count the Mirage.
Hey, $5,000 Mitsubishi Mirage, paid for it.
Oh, man.
Got it for $5,000. Come on now. People out here
They still make it
retarded.
brand new though?
I think they are, yeah.
I didn't know they still made it brand new.
Bro, I look like Mr. Incredible in that son bitch.
What's up,
Going
Sage?
down the road.
I didn't know that.
What's going on, Sage?
What's going on? I'm doing some adjustments here while you're talking, so I'm just trying to get
Oh,
this right.
Sage will tell you about the people that just want us to suffer. He's interviewed a couple of them.
Yeah,
Who are these people that want you guys to suffer?
Oh yeah.
Nobody can put their foot on my neck and me allow it to happen. Anybody that allows somebody to put their foot on their neck and suppress them and just keep it there, then to me,
Yep, sure.
like, who are these people that you guys talk about? I know
Some MAGA supporters, people that are right wing want people to suffer.
So
Yeah.
they want them to pay more for groceries. So here's the thing: you just gotta make more money.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. I just love that that's their answer. That they generally just want people to suffer. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
I think
like, just because you're living a shitty life, I get it, but do better. Learn a skill. Get a better job. Learn how to make more money. Move.
A person that's fucked up and they want other people to fucked up. Yeah, that's just a shitty person. A business person who wants the economy to continue to be suppressed so people lose their assets so they can buy them for pennies on a dollar. I just think that's capitalism. And I understand it, and I just play the game. And that's it. A person who wants people to suffer because they're suffering, that's just a shitty individual. Yeah.
Well, I just think it's people that don't know how to get themselves. They don't know how to change their mindset. They don't know how to shift. Like, yeah, you may be dealt a shitty hand of cards. I may have like a 2 and a 5. But eventually I could get another 2 and turn it into a pair. Like, you have to try to help mold your life and get it better. You can't just expect it to fall out of the sky or think that Donald Trump's going to save you. Well, you know, but that's what these people think. Yeah. And it's like, what are you doing?
But those are people.
Like, that's not the answer. You have to get yourself out of the mud and out of the rut you're in order to make your life better, period.
But those are people that have...
Quit relying on the government.
But see, those are people that are lifelong government people who've been relying on the government for, you know, their entire life. So they're conditioned to this mindset. Those people ain't gonna never change. I like those people staying right there. Those lifelong government people who just been relying on the government for their life, I want them people to stay right there. It's not them people. Them people ain't the issue. It's the people that got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. They got 1 foot in working, and then they got 1 foot out. Those are the people that are complaining. I'm not tripping on Boo Bay who got 8 kids who get $2,000 in Link a month and then get cash on her Link card and then got a full 100% Section 8. I ain't tripping on Boo Bay. Listen, I understand. I expect Boo Bay to depend on the government. Boo Bay gonna continue to finesse the government until she can't. I ain't tripping on it. It's the person who got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Those are the people that you seen complaining over the course of the last 30 to 60 days. Why? Because they go to work to so what they do is they want the government to take care of they cost of living. They home, they get the supplemental Section 8 shit, and then they get the EBT to take care of the food. So then they go work, they like the post office or wherever the fuck they work at, and then they take their money and they do whatever it is they want to do with it. It's those the people that's complaining. So those are the people that don't want to work and put that grind in and get it out the mud. It's dumb people that's the one that's complaining. So and those people, their mindset ain't gonna change. Especially with social media. So
no, it's even worse with social media.
Yeah, social media got a lot of people fucked up mentally. Everything they do, every decision they make is for social media and what people are going to think and how they're going to perceive it, if they're going to like or dislike it, so on and so forth. So that's what got a lot of people fucked up too. And that's why they make a lot of bad decisions. More house than what you need, bigger car than what you can afford, so that you can go right back to social media and post it. But
keeping up with the Joneses. It's been around forever.
The Joneses, but it's for that social recognition. It's for that social recognition. Yo, I got the big car, but behind the scenes, you struggling to pay the note. You got the big house, but man, now you house poor.
That's what I tell people. Anytime I hear somebody talk about that, like, man, they got a big, nice, fancy house. The translates, I say, probably drowning in debt. They just look at me, oh, you a hater. It's like, no, I just don't give a shit. Like, I stopped caring about keeping up with the Joneses a long fucking time ago. The second you do that shit, your life is a whole lot better. Because you don't have to give a fuck what nobody thinks about you. Just do what you want to do. I don't give a shit I drive a Mitsubishi Mirage. I bought a second vehicle at one point. I sold it for damn near what I paid for $5,000. So, like, I don't give a shit. I drive a Mitsubishi Mirage. I'm proud of it. No vehicle payment.
You're older. So you understand. You have a mindset of an older gentleman who knows how to, spend their money, correctly. But like younger people and people who are caught up in even not younger people, just people who are caught up in social media and just are concerned what people think about them. These are the people that are complaining.
It's like people don't understand, like, less money going out means more money coming in that you get to keep.
But they have to make
simple principle.
They have to make the more money. A lot of people just want money to come in without doing nothing. And you can do that, but you first have to go out and make money. You got to go out and make money so that the money can work for you. People today just don't want to do nothing and just want to have money coming in. And this shit just don't work like that. And then all the time that they're complaining and that they're trying to figure out this fucking magical potion that doesn't exist, they could have been working and stacking that money and using that money to make more money. And then it starts to compound. And then eventually they'll be in that situation where they can have a life of freedom. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Full house.
Hold on. Guys, I gotta reset everything back up. Give me 1 second. Let's JB. Add him over here. And then let's add him over here. What's up, man?
Yo.
Yeah, man, I'm still here, man. Ice didn't get me. How you feel about that?
Nah, man, I was like, I checked the last video and it was like 2 weeks. And I was like, oh, shit. I thought maybe you and Kirk got caught up or something. They snatched y'all up.
I can't speak for Kirk, but Mark is cool.
Nah, man, nah, for real. I was looking out and shit. Like I didn't know something happened, type of shit. So I wasn't even trying to be funny.
No, that's all good. I appreciate you checking on me one way or the other.
But nah, but the conversation now, man, I think is just again disingenuous. Like this whole people put themselves in these situations. There's a lot, like you said, a lot of stuff's been coming out, like social media and stuff about affordability, and there's like people posting nurses, couples that are nurses and an engineer, and they're struggling to get by. So I don't think it's just
Struggling
spending
to get by.
poorly or getting houses that you
What
shouldn't
kind of
need.
house they
I
got?
think it's a struggle for everybody.
What kind of house they got?
It doesn't matter if you got
It
a
do
nurse and an
matter.
engineer. You should be able to
No,
afford your bills in America if
Cap.
you're a house and if you're
No.
an
Yes.
engineer and
It,
your wife's a
Yes.
nurse.
it
You're right.
matters.
You're right. They should be able to. But my question is how big is their house? An engineer and a nurse. How big is their house? Did they go out and buy $1 million house? Or did
I
they
mean,
go
I'm
out and
sure you
buy a
could
But
look it up. I'm sure
$250,000
you could
house?
look it up, but I think they said they had a pretty like a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, like nothing crazy.
Okay.
But like it's not. I think it's affordability. Like there's a lot of stuff that are just groceries are definitely up.
but
Everything's going up. Everything's more expensive,
How,
and still, man, pay hasn't increased for
how
people.
can
So
how
if
can
things
an
are
engineer
slightly going up every year, and the pay's not increasing at all in the last 10 years, no matter what your degree is, no matter what your field, and that's going to create this situation where people can't afford stuff. So
how
it, it's about it's
Mhm.
about people not getting paid enough. It's about freaking everything just going up, insurance going up, food going up, freaking
N-
utilities going up, like all that stuff compiling at once,
Pop,
man. They say like
Pop, you're 40,
one out of
41
five
years
people.
old. You're 40, 41. Shit has been going up your whole life and you know that. An engineer and a
100%.
nurse can definitely afford to live in America. The question is what type of house do they have? Why is an engineer and a nurse complaining about affordability? I guarantee you they went out and they bought this huge dumbass house that now they can't afford. And they're house poor.
but Mark, all right, I disagree. So look, you're a businessman. You would have never made it to where you are without numbers, without doing your research, knowing your numbers, knowing where the money's coming in and going out.
Mm-hmm.
I try to treat some of this social stuff the same way. Like whenever people make one-off statements, I'm like, all right, let me do my research and figure out where the actual numbers are, not just the one-off statements on or the one-off examples. So if you, I'm
So
on
you
the,
disagree
I'm
with me.
on my,
Hold on, you disagree with me or Pop?
I disagree with you.
How can two
So
people with two incomes not afford to live? It's
yeah,
just
but
me.
but
How,
look, but
how
look,
am I doing it
let me
and they
show
can't
you. Let me
do it?
show you right now. Let me show you right now. We businessmen, we follow numbers. On my tablet, I'm on the Census Bureau's website right now. It shows the median earnings by gender. In 1975, the average United States man made 39,000. Let's just round it up, $39,000.
Mm.
Today is $42,000. So the average U.S. male has only increased their earnings $3,000 since 1975.
Okay.
The average price of a house
Mm-hmm.
has not just increased 3,000, has not just
Mm-hmm.
increased that same amount of percentage.
Okay.
It has tripled, it has quadrupled since then. So if we just look at the numbers,
Where they live?
it shows the reason why
Mm-hmm.
things are the way they are.
Where
It's
they
not
live
like
at?
we could there's always one off. What was that?
Where those people live at, Pop?
I'm not sure. It was a little, Caucasian family, so I'm sure somewhere nice. But
No, I'm saying
like the
what
guy was
city?
saying,
What city? What state? I don't care about the community. What city? What state?
nah, I'm not sure. It was
I'm
just
pretty
a,
sure
a
the article
posted
said it.
video.
So here's the thing: they probably bought too big of a house. Like somebody said, they probably got two nice cars, a big house, and they probably live in a place like Chicago or New York or LA, where the cost of living is really, really high. So it sounds like they need to make some choices and decisions. And it sounds like they
Yeah,
made
but
some bad choices and decisions prior that puts them into a situation. There's no way a nurse, a RN, I'm pretty sure if her husband's an engineer, she's at least an RN or an APN, is struggling in America.
yeah, I mean
I
the
think there
average
is.
age for household owners now is 39. Like that's the highest it's ever been. people have to wait till they're 40 years old before they become first-time home buyers now. So it's not just certain demographics or certain people making bad choices. It's across the country where the average age is like 30 to 40 years old for first-time home buyers, which is like an all-time high. So it's got
You got
it's
to
got to
save
be
your
more
money
than
a little
just
bit
making.
more. There's nothing wrong with that.
I dropped the link in the chat to where I found my information at. Like I said, I go on what's the data for the country, what's that showing?
Uh,
It's easy to show a one-off example, but what is the average person out of 100 million, 200 million people? Where's their income? What are they spending? How much is the average price of a home? Like it's easy to distract ourselves with the one-off example, with the AI person on YouTube, asking for money, or that stuff is easy. But where's the data? That's how I run my business. That's how I try to look at this stuff. Where's
So
the data?
so getting back to social media, you don't think people are spending more money on dumb shit, which is also, accounting for why a lot of people are struggling.
No, because they've
Look at the
always spent
Jordan
money on
sales,
dumb
man.
shit.
People
But
aren't even buying Jordans anymore, man.
it,
Jordans are done. Nobody, like, people
because
are cutting. People are not even buying ketchup.
it's not popular
Heinz and
anymore. That's it's not culturally popular anymore to buy.
it's too expensive. Motherfuckers ain't buying that shit. It's like,
Jordans are too expensive? Where?
for, I
It's
mean,
a
they still
$200 shoe.
170. They're 170 like anywhere, but you could get custom Jordans or throwbacks at Foot Locker now. Before you used to have to
Bro,
order them or wait
it's
outside and stuff.
that
Like
that shit
like
ain't popular no more, bro. That's why people aren't buying
it's
them.
the price. It's because of the price, Mark. It's the price.
The Jordans have always been expensive. I see people wearing Jordans every day. I still wear Jordans.
Yeah, but
But
I'm
this
just saying
stuff,
that's a
this
small.
stuff is this stuff has always been here. Like today's, Hellcat Durango is yesterday's Cadillac DeVille. Like this stuff has always been here. That's why I said I look at the big
So,
numbers.
so you disagree, but like here's the thing: social media has put shit in front of people. Before social media, you didn't have this desire to want. Everybody has a desire to want, but people have a desire to want more now because more shit is placed in front of them. Everybody's scrolling social media, and social media, these apps know what you're looking at, and these are the ads that they're showing you, right? So now these wants have increased because you see more. Back in the day, we didn't see all this extra shit. So we didn't spend more. This is how we were able to save up to buy homes because shit wasn't just shoved down our throats. Because social media didn't exist and they weren't shoving ads down our throat because I Googled something and now that's all they're showing me, the ads. And then to a person who can't afford this shit, you have credit options now that are lenient that give you the option to buy these things. A la Klarna, a la
Affirm.
Afterpay, Affirm.
Everybody's putting shit on payments
Right.
and
Listen.
spreading that shit out over time.
Exactly. You said we're business people. We need people to stay in debt. That's why they came up with this pay by force shit. We don't need people to be financially responsible because if people are financially responsible, how many industries collapse?
How many worker ants do you lose when people start businesses?
You want to have a conversation,
You
Phil? We
lose
can have a
your
conversation. You still there?
I'm in.
See, when you know better, you do. And I'm not saying you don't know better, but I'm a realist. I know what it is. I know this shit is designed to keep you down. So when you know it, you make better decisions.
No.
But I think that design's been there for a while. It's just more
So it goes
optimized
back
now.
to what JB said earlier, mindset.
They don't listen. They don't change their mindset. You don't need two vehicles that cost you $500-$600 a piece. You can get two $10,000 cars or two $5,000 cars and drive from A to B and have a cheaper payment and get it paid off quicker. Learn to fix the vehicle. How many people do you know? Like your car breaks down. Oh well, let me go just sign over here on the dotted line because it's easy, and I can just jump into something else. I know, I've done it. I would never do it again.
You must got the track
But
hawk.
people are doing that stuff.
Phil, you got the track hawk. Go ahead, let us know. You got the track hawk, don't you? You got a track hawk?
You talking to me?
You'd only feel
Like,
No, I got a Ram 2500.
You got a Ram
Diesel.
2500 diesel. What
Yeah.
year?
paid for
2019.
2019.
Yeah,
So
I paid it off last year.
okay, so you bought it new?
last year. What were your payments on that thing? About $1,000?
No, more than 1,000.
700-800?
Damn near.
No. I bought it a year before COVID.
So you
Brand
bought it
new
new.
sticker.
You paid about 80 grand for it.
No, I didn't.
No,
Because
Bro,
I got it as a it was right before COVID.
2,500.
I got it as a
2,500 top of the line.
yeah. So I got it with 7,000 miles as a
Oh,
dealer
you got
demo.
a demo. You got a demo.
I flew out to Texas and bought it. 7,000 miles.
50,000.
52.
52.
52.
See, I know my
Yeah.
car, man.
Yeah.
Well, so he paying about $1,000 a month, give or take.
Now I was paying because I put 15 down. I was paying like 6 and change, something like that. But yeah, I got it paid off last year.
You fucked up putting that 6,000 down. Don't ever put no money down.
What?
Hell no. No.
Now, how do you don't put no money down on a car payment? You just walk in and be like, give me that car right there and I'm out.
Yeah.
You don't put any money down?
No. Guess what? I had to learn myself.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, because if
and
you get into an accident, they don't care about what you paid, what you put down, or anything like that.
You putting every 1,000 only knocks about $17 off the note. That money could be doing something better for me. I'll just pay the extra. Instead of putting 10 grand down, I'll just pay the extra $170 a month, and that 10 grand could be working for me. I learned that when I went into a dealer. A dealer told me that because I was going in there and, why are you doing this? I said, why? Don't people put down? He said, no. He puts money down. And guess what? When I was going into Chevy and shit, it took me in my business when I started buying these luxury cars. People that are well-to-do, they don't go into Mercedes-Benz and put money down. 85% of the people that come in there don't put money down. And then they lease. But then you got people running here saying don't lease. Man, I've never bought a car over 100,000. Every car I've had over 100 grand, I've leased it under the business. I don't put money down. $1,000 for $17 off? No, I just pay the extra $17 on every 1,000, and that money is working for me. Why would I put money down?
One of you guys is sitting still. Look up the average car payment for last year.
I'm not sitting still.
That's
I'm
crazy. The average price in the
$300
car
a month, they
is
said.
Hang on, I'm trying to.
About $700 a month. You got people out here driving like economy cars that are paying $700 a month. What used to be
the price of average cars
note is now about $700.
And then you times that by 2. Each mom and dad, if they're both working, just like your nurse and engineer, they both got to have a vehicle. So not only did they buy a house probably in a city they can't afford, like a house in Charlotte, just outside the city is like $1 million. Right? And then you get further out and further out.
Why don't you just move to Maine? Why don't you just move to Maine?
No, absolutely not.
I said move to Maine.
Move to Maine. I'm out here, man. I got 11 acres. I got a 4,000 square foot home. I bought it for 100 grand. Come on.
Yeah.
Stay out there.
But it's
But that's the problem too, is people want to live near a city. A lot of people do. So they don't make enough money to live near a city. Live on the outside of the city, out towards the country, and get a cheaper, more affordable home.
But that all depends.
But when you have that expensive home with expensive car payments, then you throw kids in the mix. You know, kids are expensive to raise. Like, you just tack on stuff. You know, like you don't realize it until you're just trying to manage to get by day by day, and then you start using a firm and Klarna and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
$749 a month per Google is that average car payment.
Yeah, yep. So most people, that's a lot of money to pay for a car note. You know, so it's choices and decisions. So I know Pop and Phil, you guys disagree, but I disagree with both of you guys. There's if
I'm just following the numbers though. I'm just going by Census Bureau. What are the real numbers that are actually out there? That I like tangible stuff,
Mhm.
not just stuff that somebody saw or heard or internet or blah blah blah. Show me something tangible, and I'll believe it. Outside of that, it's
so
and
you people
if
are
the
struggling.
average income has barely moved since 1975, but the cost of a house and the cost of a car and the
Mhm.
cost of fuel has increased, then
Mhm.
of course everybody is going to struggle.
Okay.
It's just the numbers are very simple.
That
They
means you have to
simply
make more money. That just means you got to make more
yeah.
money. Like we're past the time where dad can have a wife that stays at home. I say this all the time. Dad can go work at the mill or the factory. His wife can stay at home. He can have 4 kids, and there can be 2 station wagons in the driveway. And for you guys that are too young, look up what the fuck is a station wagon? That's what you
Bro,
saw back in the day. You saw
It's
2
got
station
wood.
wagons in the driveway. Dad worked. Mom stayed at home and had babies and cooked, and 4 kids. And they
listen,
take the family. You walk into the house, they had plastic on the furniture, and over the couch was the big family portrait that they took at Sears. And all this is supported off one income. Am I lying or am I not lying?
listen, I
No,
drove a
no,
night.
you're right.
Okay, so we're past those days. So you got all the bad bitches on Instagram saying they don't want to work, and these stupid ass dudes is believing this shit. They don't understand it takes 2 incomes now. Not everybody is him that can be a big dog and live a life with just 1 income. Everybody ain't gonna get a chance to experience that because everybody ain't got that work ethic and gonna make those sacrifices to do that. They letting the bad bitches deter them and tell them, yo, I don't want to work. You supposed to do this, that, and the third, and cool. But we're not in those times no more. In most cases, it's going to take multiple
My house
incomes
for
to come in a household. And that's just facts. If you
Yeah,
want
but I
to
think that's
be
already been
one of them
happening
guys,
because
huh?
I said I think that's already been happening because if you notice, I said the average income of a man, average income of a woman since 75 has been increasing since then. If you look at the chart, because they've been going to work.
They've been going to work. So the dudes don't want to work.
Yeah.
I talked about that. So they suckers. So here's the thing. Women, listen,
Wow.
when I ordered this sign, I had it made.
Yeah.
Guess who delivered it? A woman on UPS. Guess who most of the
Yeah.
Amazon people are? Women. I've never seen more UPS and FedEx women carrying heavy packages than I've seen in my whole life. Right? So the women's wages are going up because women are going to work. Dudes are ain't worth shit no more. So why are women succeeding but men aren't? Because the women are going to work.
Well, because
It's choices and decisions.
We don't have to
manufacturing
work
jobs
as
are
hard
gone. That's
anymore when
how
you
they were
got 2
getting those.
people working.
Well,
You don't have the manufacturing jobs. You don't have the Detroits. You don't have the Connecticut was the brass mill. All those factory jobs where people could support one household are gone.
Mhm,
All those things are overseas. All those jobs done for a penny, and
mhm.
any job that any man's going to be able to get, like I've said before, is going to get replaced by AI. Like that ship is sailed. That shit is gone.
So what we gonna do? So that's the thing. What we gonna do now? That's the conversation. We can. This is like the slavery conversation. I'll have the conversation. I'll educate people on it, but I also tell people, listen, we can't, dwell on that shit. We got to keep shit moving. That era in
right.
the industry in America is over. What are we going to do now going forward? Right? Because we already, listen, you old enough, you 40 something. You 40 something. JB Rose is 40. I'm 40. Phil, how old are you? 38, 39?
38,
Okay.
38.
I'm
Hey, your
good.
numbers is good, bro.
Good, man. I'm cold. I'm cold. It's why y'all been busy. Okay, so boom. We all old enough to understand this shit.
Fine.
This shit ain't going back. So what are we going to, conversations that we need to have, or what are we going to do going forward?
Listen.
I'll have a conversation right now because it ain't gonna be easy.
Okay.
All right.
Let's have the
Conversation.
So here's the problem. The problem
Correct.
is we let Wall Street go unfeathered for an enormous amount of time. They've bribed our politicians to the point where the politicians don't work for votes. They work for Wall Street. If someone's handing you $1 million check, That's who you work for, no matter what the name tag says on your shirt.
Gotcha.
You work for the
Okay.
person who handed you the check. So Wall Street has been bribing our politicians, like we were saying earlier or like I was saying earlier about the non-domicile CDLs and stuff like that, to squeeze the middle class and the poor people as much as humanly possible. And now we're in a system where there are very few politicians who don't take large donations and don't take corporate PAC money.
How's
So
that affect?
like, it doesn't matter if you vote left, if you vote right, if you vote middle. The Wall Street is changing the laws to benefit them and squeeze us as much as humanly possible. I don't know how you fix that,
How do you give me
because
an
no matter
example?
what side you give you an example,
Yeah.
like I was saying earlier with the stuff with the trucks. If everyone wants to get, the left and the right to fight each other and not pay attention to the fact that Democratic states and Republican states along the border have both been issuing non-domicile CDLs to as many drivers as they can to lower the rates when shippers and brokers went crying to them after the increases from COVID.
So you think that
Like
was
all
because
of
wait, whoa. You think the Wall Street jumped in and said, "Here's what I want you to do. We want you to lower the rates to truckers. So this is what we want." You think that's the reason that happened?
all of the
Sense of we had COVID. COVID was solved by 6 bills that put $13 trillion into the economy. We started shipping everybody stayed home and bought massive amounts of goods, which raised the volumes of freight. As the volume of freight shot up because of all of the money that was thrown into the industry, more people are like, holy crap, look what you can make a mile, 10, 5, 6, $8 a mile. Supply and demand said, I want some of that money. So all these people started coming in and opening up businesses to get a part of that money with high volume. It wasn't Wall Street. It was
So
COVID.
so it was just a coincidence that non-domicile CDLs started to get cranked up around the same time?
I think they
Yes.
put those people in to raise the capacity to meet the demand of what the volume from people spending money.
Everybody wanted the money. Everybody wanted in. Bring anybody in you can bring in. Does he have a CDL? Does he have a non-CDL? Can he drive a box truck? Can he drive a man? Is he blind in one eye? I don't care. Let's rock and put him in there because you could make $5, $6, $7, $8 a mile.
The
It was
reason why I stay Wall Street is because that's the only kind of money that can make governors move to make regulation easier like that.
no COVID money did that. $13 trillion worth of COVID. You had
I
PPP. You
disagree.
had L.
Listen,
You
gonna
had
be
I
go
got
back for all that money that was printed.
you bought
You
stuff.
you've been around since I've been creating content. I remember you from my early days, 3.5 years ago. You've been watching
Mhm.
the content. You should know about the economy.
Yeah, I
How
do.
much
So
you've spent PPE loan? Hang on. Did you get a PPP loan?
I got $10,000.
Did you get an
I,
EIDL loan?
he got an EIDL.
No, all I got was 10,000. Period.
From
That was the
EIDL or was it PPP?
PPP was 10 grand and it was
It was one of them.
Okay.
People got 60, 70, 80, 90, $100,000. They got millions of dollars was put out there. They bought shit. They bought lots and lots and lots and lots of things. That drove volume of freight skyrocketing. When the volume of freight skyrocketed, people made $6, $7, $8 a mile. You just took $13 trillion and threw it into the economy and gave it to the people. $600 extra a week if you were on unemployment. They spent that crap. They bought cars. They bought houses. They bought goods. They bought TV sets. They bought stuff. So the volume of freight went up, which is supply and demand. And then the capacity came in chasing the money. And then when the volume dropped down and they started cutting people off, now we're high capacity, low volume. It's supply and demand. I can show you the graph.
It's supply and demand when you don't have licensing requirements that get in the way. When you have regulation and licensing requirements that get in the way, that's not supply and demand. That's
What licensing requirements got in the way? Like, what do you?
I disagree, man.
If we took $13 trillion and gave it to the American people and gave it to the American businesses and basically told them to spend money, what do you think would happen to the volume of freight?
I understand what you're saying with the volume of freight. I'm talking about the volume of drivers that got injected into this industry shortly thereafter.
They chased the money because there was money to be made. You could do this. The same thing happened in World War II. When we started manufacturing after World War II, the people chased the manufacturing jobs. They're chasing the money. So when you can make, listen, when you go from $2 a mile to $8 a mile, and your buddy's telling you that, hey, go buy a box truck, you can make $8 a mile. You don't think people jumped in because of that?
Okay, right now
But
the report that Mark was showing on the news earlier was trying to hold Gavin Newsom accountable for letting his state issue that many non-domicile CDLs in his state.
What's to prevent him?
What do you mean?
I want a CDL license. What's to prevent me from getting that? If the law's open for these to come in to feed the demand of freight that we had, you understand there was such a high demand of freight that we were moving loads for normally $2 a mile for $10 a mile. My shipper bought trucks and said, I'm not paying that. We'll buy our own trucks and we'll hire our own drivers. Because the cost skyrocketed. Just shot out. It went from $3,000 a container from China to $30,000 for that same container. Do you know what they did in the shipping market? So many container ships pulled out of the scrap yards that were going to be scrapped and started hauling containers.
Yeah, but that was temporary because of COVID. The only people who believe that $2 a mile is a decent rate per mile are brokers like you, to be honest, because that ain't decent to me.
Bro, how do you know? Bro, I'm oversized. I'm paying. You know, I move 20-foot tall shit, so I don't pay $2 a mile. And so don't say brokers like me. Let's not blanket statement me. What I'm saying is that
but you said $2 a mile. Stuff that you were moving for $2 a mile got cranked up to $10 a mile.
Yeah, because I move
$2 a mile wasn't good.
I move hot shot loads. I move like a fiberglass ladders. My fall off rate is like LTL for $2 a mile. It's just partials. I have two fiberglass ladders, 200 pounds of freight on the truck. I mean, bro, if you think I'm moving freight, I just moved one load, 200 miles, 20 grand. So that's the type of stuff I move.
Right.
And
I think getting sidetracked. You guys are getting side. What he's saying is that the issuing of the driver's license wasn't just in California. It wasn't just Gavin Newsom.
It was everywhere.
It's done in Republican. It's done everywhere. So, you know, whenever you put on Fox News, of course they're gonna point at Gavin Newsom or Chicago or New York,
Correct.
but they're never gonna say what Texas is doing or what the other. So I think that's what he's saying is like. And I looked it up as well. The people that 17,000 that they found was that their legal stat or their immigration status had lapsed. So when they obtained the licenses in the first place, they had legal status, and then it lapsed, and they found 70. So it's like finding 17,000 people in New York that have expired driver's license. It's not. He was issuing people without valid status, and like this guy said, I don't want no Spanish person picking up my kid. Like that shit's not even real, man. Like I look it up.
Correct.
That's like my ex-girlfriend was a school bus driver, and it's a city job. You got to go get fingerprinted. You get drug tested. You get all that shit. So that shit's not true. And then the 17,000 was their legal.
How can you say it's not true? I literally sat on here. I literally yesterday picking up my load. The dude couldn't even speak English to pick his load up. So regardless if he's a school bus driver or a CDL holder hauling freight across the country, he's still not following the rules.
Move to Russia if you only want one language. This is a country built, founded by immigrants. And
I'm not saying you have to talk one language, but it's in the green book, literally right here. You have to speak English, plain and simple.
Understand that aspect was waived. It was placed back in. It was waived for a while. So when he came in, he could have been 100% legal. He could have been a refugee waiting for his hearing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So, and so this is what I'm trying to say. So these people didn't come in because they were forced in or they were just given these license. You guys got your license? How did you get your license? Why did you get your license? Because you wanted the money. You're chasing the money, right? So when the money shot up, these people came in, they got licenses, and company, it could have been businesses, it could have been companies bringing people over to say, hey, we have a need for this. We had a need for that at that time.
And ain't no different when they waived the hours of service regulations during
Correct.
COVID, and we could drive all the way there. When you have a high demand for something, you throw caution to the wind, you throw safety out the window, and you get the job done.
So the reason they came in was the high demand, and they were chasing the money. Smart people were hiring these people, telling them to getting them in the system, whatever we need to do, and hiring them and putting them in the system because they were all chasing the $13 trillion that was thrown into the economy because of COVID. Now, I don't blame either president for that. At this point, I blame COVID, but that's why they chased the freight. And then what happens is once they were here, they can run stuff for cheaper than you can. How much do you think is a good load? I don't know his name in the truck. $3 a mile?
Phil.
$4 a mile?
For a full truck, for a 53-foot semi truck, drive in, the bare minimum should be that.
To be what? Go ahead.
Right now, I'm in a box truck. Right now, I'm in a straight truck.
53 van, then, yeah.
For a full 53-foot, the bare minimum should be $250 a mile.
Okay, do you understand that the ATA put out is $235 a mile?
You said what?
That the ATA
I understand what the numbers are.
What did you say, Phil?
So let me understand.
I said $250 a mile is like the bare minimum. That's
why would you figure that the bare minimum?
That's like Western Express.
Where do you come up with that number?
Where do you come up with that?
Based on the cost per mile to run a truck.
Based on cost per mile.
If your cost per mile to run a truck.
What's your cost per mile to run a truck?
Whose cost per mile are you basing that on?
Right.
The numbers that I run. What are you talking about?
The numbers
your cost per mile.
Cool. What's your cost per mile? Say it out loud.
My cost per mile in a straight truck is different than my cost per mile.
I don't give a fuck about a cost per mile.
Listen, you just said that 250. Where did you come up with that number?
Based on the cost per mile that I used to run for my semi trucks.
Okay, so what was your cost per mile when you ran a semi truck?
$210.
Okay, so $210. So your cost per mile. JB, what's your cost per mile?
It's under $2.
It's under $2.
Like $1.60 roughly. Hang on, I'll find it.
So his is $1.60. His is $1 less than yours. Why can't I give him the freight at $2
I said
a mile?
$210. That's not $1 less. He said $160, but I don't know if he's all in on that number. I don't know what his number is.
So
you said your minimum
big
$250.
The big swing.
$250. I know a guy that runs trucks for $1.25. At $1.26, he's turning a profit. So can I give the load to him for $1.50?
Dude, $1.26. What did he say he runs his truck for?
His trucks are $1.26.
I can run mine under $2 a mile.
He can run under $2.
Still pay all my bills and make a profit. I'm trying to find it real quick. Hang on.
So
under $2. That's not a bad number.
You said
$1.20 for a straight truck is unrealistic. That's unsustainable. You're not sustaining a truck at that number.
We're talking about a straight truck. We're talking about.
I don't give a fuck about a cost per mile.
I don't even know who said that.
I don't know either.
That's a drop, man. You weren't watching the channel.
Gotcha. So I'm trying to listen. You established the number of $250 a mile. I'm trying to figure out where you came up with that. But others will take it for less.
That's fine. They could take it for less. That's why I do partials.
Okay, perfect. So when you say that blanket statement that no truck should be under $250 a mile, you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I do. I'm saying that to brokers like you.
Oh shit!
Why are you saying that to brokers like me?
Because you guys are fighting each other. Brokers are fighting other brokers to try to get somebody signed up, to try to get a shipper signed up. And you make them promises at unsustainable numbers.
How do you
and the
know
reason that you can make them promises at those unsustainable numbers is because you don't own trucks.
Let me ask a quick question.
You're not an asset-based company. So you can make all the promises that you want in the world because you're not the one who's running the truck. You put it up on the load board and you just try to convince somebody to run it. And a lot of time, the people who end up picking it up are double brokers that'll hire a driver, get them to deliver it, not pay them, and you don't care. Like on your end, you don't have trucks, so it doesn't matter.
So you have no idea what you're
Not
talking about.
but most brokers are non-asset based. So I don't mean you in particular. I mean most brokers.
So what happens if I don't make if I make promises to the shipper that I can't fulfill? What do you think happens?
No, you're making them promises based on
hang on.
the average broker is making them promises based on unsustainable numbers.
No, they're not.
Based on numbers that don't make sense. Yes, they are.
Okay, let me ask you a quick question. What happens if I go to a shipper and I make promises that I can't fulfill? Just answer that question.
You lose the customer or you have to run the freight anyway?
Lose the customer. So if I go into a shipper and I make promises that I can't fulfill, I lose the customer anyway. So I spend months and months and months and months and months trying to get this customer. So do you think that that's what I do?
No. You make promises.
Yeah.
That a sustainable carrier can't fulfill. That's the difference.
Okay, so then what happens if a carrier can't do it? I can't get the carrier. What happens to me with the ship?
A sustainable carrier. That carrier will take your load because they're running out of money. So they'll take your load on the load board and they'll continue to run it. And when they start having big breakdowns or problems with their vehicles, they're out of business. And here comes the next carrier in to do the same thing all over again.
So hang on. So
that's what happens in trucking when you own assets.
Is that my fault or your fault?
Your fault because you're disingenuous.
Oh, perfect. So now you you want me to take a supervisory role in your company because you can't do it.
A supervisory role. Okay.
Yeah.
If
I have to tell you if I have to now determine your cost per mile to be profitable, I am now taking a supervisory role in your business. And so now JB can run it for, guess what? JB can run it for $1.50, let's say. You're at $2.10. I'm at $1.20. So let me see if we can get this straight, because I used to haul oversized freight out for $15, $20 a mile, and I'd haul $1 back to cover the cost of fuel. Is that okay with you or no?
Say the numbers again.
I would run it for $15 a mile out and $1 back. Is that okay with you?
You would run a load for $1 back, deadhead?
I would, because I made $15 a mile to go out. I used to get consistently $1 a mile freight going back to my customer so I could take another $15 out. Is that okay with you?
No.
Why? You want me to deadhead back for free? Maybe I should take a supervisory role in your business because you don't seem to know.
Do you run a trucking business?
I have a CDL. I've been a carrier. I've been an owner-operator. I've been a freight broker for 12 years. And I'm a licensed insurance agent. I've done everything you've done plus more.
Supervisory role. So let me ask you a question. When you say that you know the cost per mile to run a truck. Do you know the cost per mile to run a straight truck? No.
No. You need to know.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. When you sign up your shippers, you spend months and months and months signing up your shippers. Do you sell yourself as somebody who knows the industry, or do you sell yourself as somebody who doesn't know the cost per mile to run the freight that they're going to be shipping?
I know the industry. I don't need to know the cost per mile. When I go to a shipper, I present my knowledge of the industry, my ability to have my my carriers that I've built a repertoire for over 15 years. I've had the same carriers, and I come in with those carriers that are also knowledgeable about their business, that they know what their rates need to be when they haul the freight. And I'm the middleman solving problems and handling these situations. So what happens is I'm going there. So when I go into a customer, have you ever heard of a cost plus? Have you ever heard of a cost
plus? What's a cost plus?
So if I go in there, I might go in and say, they might come to me and they say, hey, we've got a lane to bid that there's 1,000 loads. And I'm going to say, I will do a cost plus 15%. So all I'm doing is going to a carrier and saying, how much for you to do this load? and they say $1.50 plus fuel. I'm just making life easy. $1.50 plus fuel. I'm going to say $1.50 plus to my customer. I'm going to go back and say $1.50 plus 15% plus fuel to cover these loads. See, this is what happens when you don't know the industry. You're just on the trucking side thinking you know crap, and you don't.
This says the guy who doesn't know the cost per mile to run a truck.
No, I do know the cost per mile.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You pick up the ATA, it's $2.32 a mile. But I don't need to know your cost per mile to run a truck because yours is different than JB's.
I don't give a fuck about a cost per mile.
Don't you understand that? Like, what's your cost per mile? How do I know if your truck's not? What if your truck's paid off? Why do I need to know your
cost per mile between trucking companies? It really isn't that drastic.
Yes.
Because if I own a truck, hold on a second. I'll let you go.
You can't say that.
I said not that.
No, because what if you go out and do the dun-dun-dun like that guy that was on Mother Trucker's channel last year that he was pacifying that went out and bought this $300,000-$400,000 truck, right? And then you got a guy, let's say like JB. I don't know what kind of truck. Let's say JB's truck has been paid for 20 years ago.
And it is paid for. He bought it cash. He's got no truck payment.
So how is it not
$13,000 cash?
Drastic swing. Drastic.
Right.
How do it's a drastic swing. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah. Let me defend it. It's a drastic swing depending on how far out you're looking. If you're only looking at your business for the next 2-3 years, then yeah, the difference is huge. If you're looking at your business for the next 10, the difference. Here's the reason why I say this.
You're competing
because
but you're competing today.
Yeah, but give me a second.
Go ahead.
In my cost per mile, if I own a truck outright, I'm still budgeting for not just maintenance, but for repairs, for roadside, and for the eventual replacement of that truck. I'm not just because I own a truck, I'm not dropping my cost per mile from $1.80 to $1.20 because I own the truck outright, because this truck is not going to last forever. At some point, it's going to need to be overhauled. I'm going to need new suspension. I'm going to need new things along the way, not to mention roadside. When I average all of those numbers in, and you start to include downtime, waiting for parts, look, the numbers are different.
That's not all the way true.
To say that they're crazy different is a stretch.
There can be swings, huge swings. Why? Because that guy
there could be swings
that takes care of his truck who may not run into huge maintenance issues. There's guys that can do some of the maintenance themselves, so they're saving money along the way. There's just so many different variables that you can add into this.
There are different scenarios.
It's not true that driver A and driver B, there's not that much of a difference. There's drivers that cost is way out of frame, and there's drivers that cost are really, really low. So
insurance could be $30,000 or $13,000.
And I understand that.
Question. I have a quick question.
I'm talking. Look, look. I understand that insurance could be crazy from one driver to the next.
Why do I need to know that? Well, just answer. Just why would I need to know your cost per? Isn't that your job? Or no? Is that not your job to know your cost per living?
So you're telling me that that providing solutions for your shippers to ship their cargo based on market rates without knowing what the actual cost is to run the shipment
do you think
is a reasonable way to operate a business?
Do you think my shippers care what your costs are? If I go to my shipper,
answers like that are the exact reason why I don't care if your shipment is dedicated or not.
No, listen to me.
I do whatever I have to do, because if you and your shipper could care less about the cost per mile for my business, I could care less about what's on the contract, what's on the carrier agreement, what's on any of the paperwork. Because if you're going to operate your business from a position of being disingenuous, I'm going to do what I need to do to make money on my end.
Disingenuous.
This isn't disingenuous. Do you care? Hang on. Do you care what the shipper's costs are? If the shipper comes to you, do you care how much the shipper budgeted for this load? Do you care?
They're the ones selling the end product.
Oh, do you
So
care?
it is.
Hold on. Do you care?
Do you care?
Do I care what the shipper charges?
Do you care the cost of shipping the good? Do you care what the shipper pays? Do you care what the shipper pays to ship?
Shipper is budgeted to move this.
Yeah, because it matters to me. It matters to my business. It matters to the industry I'm in.
So if the shipper says they only have listen, if the shipper comes to you and says, "Look, man, all we got $1.30 a mile in this load. We had to pull costs out of the manufacturing. We had to pull from the logistics to put it into the manufacturing, and we only have $1.30. I mean, this is we're struggling on this one. Are you going to move it for them? Do you care?
So basically, what you guys are saying is that someone's going to end up getting screwed. So it might as well be the driver.
No. That's not what you're saying. Know your business. Know what it costs you to run your business, so you can know what and what not to take.
Correct.
I don't give a fuck about. Listen, it's me against you. It's not Mark versus Phil. It's Mark's business versus Phil's business.
Correct.
You're looking at this from a personal and emotional. I don't give a fuck about your business. And don't take this the wrong way, Phil. I like you. You've been watching the channel. You've been watching Kirk Channel for a long time. But when it comes to business, it's just like me and you on the basketball court. If you're a Knicks and I'm a Bull, I'm coming on that court to destroy you. Michael Jordan, 96. Michael Jordan, 91. Yeah, but see, in business, it's the same thing. It's that one load. Only one of us can get it.
Correct.
So I'm going to do everything in my power that I can afford to do to make sure it's me. I don't give a fuck about you, your business, your truck note, your insurance. Don't take this the wrong way. The fact that you got kids and a family at home and you need this load to pay bills. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I get it. I understand exactly what you're saying.
I don't care about
and that's
your
I understand what you're saying. But that's the exact reason why I don't care what is in the carrier agreement. I don't care what's on the Raycon. I do whatever I need to do to make profit in my business. Because if the broker, the part that I say is disingenuous is the fact that a broker will put a rate up on the load board that they know is below the average cost per mile to run a truck. So I will do whatever I need to do, regardless of what the paperwork says, to run that load profitable.
Okay. Can you give me a price that is on the load board that you feel is not profitable to run a truck?
What? So you can find somebody who owns a truck outright, doesn't budget for breakdowns, doesn't budget for roadside, doesn't budget for replacement of that truck, doesn't budget for an overhaul, but he'll run the truck for you?
No. Okay, listen to me. You
got companies out there. You got companies out there who are sticking drivers in trucks and they're barely paying them anything because it's a safe place to live.
Do you remember the question I asked you? I have a question for you.
What was the question you asked me?
Imagine you didn't have breakfast this morning. How would that make you feel?
You can't hang up on them, Sage. So
perfect. Listen, I asked you how much is a load that a truck cannot make a profit on. And so here's the problem with you. You're in your feelings. So what you're looking at is every load to be profitable. If I made $15 a mile going out and I just want to cover the cost of fuel to go back, I will haul $1 a mile to come back. Because I don't just look at one load. I look at all of the loads and the profit all together. So if I got $15 a mile out, I can deadhead back for free and lose money, or I can deadhead back for $1 a mile and grab another 15 miles dollar load going out. So you're looking at every load as a single load. Business people put the whole picture together, and you're in your feelings because the minute you don't get your way here, you're like, fuck everything. I don't care about the contract. I don't care about the Raycon because they don't care about me. Bro, I don't know if you should be in business.
$1.49, by the way. $1.49.
That's me being a jerk right now. They don't care about me. They don't care.
So to loop it back to like what the original conversation was about, are brokers checking if every single driver that takes their load, are they making sure that they're all English proficient? Like, is that like, do you do that on every single load?
No, I can't because I hire a carrier. So I might hire Joe's Trucking, who has 100 drivers. He doesn't tell me which driver's picking up. You see what I'm saying? Now, I might put in there, hey, driver needs to speak English, driver needs to be able to communicate, but that's the best I can do. Look, I got a question for you, too. I drove tractor trailer. I left from Buffalo, New York. I drove all the way into Quebec, and I had a dedicated run going to different spots in Quebec. How did I drive from Buffalo, New York, into Quebec and out of Quebec I think I did it for 8 months. How did I do that? Oh, you might not know. Quebec is only in French. There's no English in Quebec. And I don't speak French. How did I do that and never get into an accident? Would you say that it was maybe my driver's skills and my patience and my preparation to know where I was going before I went in? Or would you just say, well, he doesn't speak English,
A
so
map.
it doesn't matter?
So why does it matter? Why does it matter when? Why does it matter when people are doing it? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, why is it the 17,000 from California? Why is that a big deal if you were able to go from Buffalo to Canada and it wasn't an issue? But these immigrants or illegal immigrants or whatever y'all want to fucking call them, why is it an issue doing it?
Why are they making U-turns on the interstate when it says no U-turn?
Well,
guess killing people?
Oh shit!
Well, if we look at how many accidents by race, I mean, it's 572 white drivers lead it.
100%.
Are we banning white drivers? Is that the next step? Because they're the most dangerous.
Trust me, I wish they banned some of these motherfuckers right now. They be going 60 in a construction zone when it's 55. I wish they'd take their CDL too.
Well, it's more white people in the country.
The numbers say people that look like you crash more often and fatal accidents.
There's way more white people in this country than anything.
It's bad.
I think what he's trying to say is that stupidity comes in all shapes and sizes. It shouldn't just be, attacking, blaming it on Hispanics.
It's bad training. We have bad training. We have bad training now. We have CDL mills or whatever you want to call them. We have bad training. They need to be trained. You shouldn't. It doesn't even, I don't care what language you speak. The common sense of making a U-turn on the interstate is just universal language. Don't do it. And you don't have to speak 100%. English to know not to do it.
Do you think any white drivers have ever done a U-turn and caused a fatal accident in the history of trucking?
100%.
Yeah.
Okay. Not me though.
Why are we advocating for white drivers to be more proficient if they cause the most most fatal accidents on the road? Why aren't we not?
Because there's more of us out here.
That's bad too. I'd have to pull the Landstar one. Landstar did it, so they banned you. Or if anybody caught you making a U-turn, you were instantly fired when I drove for Landstar. Instantly fired. And that was 2008-ish to 2004 to 2008-ish when I drove for Landstar.
Right. But
there's carriers that don't want you backing up, period. If it's not into a bay.
My point.
Correct.
My point, immigrant drivers cause less accidents than white drivers. Less than black drivers.
There's more white people in this country than anything else.
What's that?
And when you break it down, it's not even really, when you break it down in a generalized thing, it's really not even the government's problem. It's the carriers that hire these people. They know the rules just like everybody else knows the rules. If you want to get these guys that don't have proper CDL or can't speak English, fine the carriers $100,000 per incident that you're caught with a driver that can't speak English. And then boom, problem solved.
You know why they won't do that? They won't do that because immigrants will do it for way cheaper. Just like any job, just like work in the fields. They ain't got white people picking fucking fruits and shit in California. They have Hispanic, Mexican immigrant workers that'll do it for a quarter of the price, way better and shit like that. So it's gonna come down to cost and being affordable. So again, it's not the immigrants' fault that they're being exploited and taken advantage of by these carriers or whoever, but it's our fault when we want to revoke 17,000 CDLs, but ignore all the other shit that's going on. That's the issue. That's the frustrating part. If you're a bad driver, you shouldn't be on the road, whatever color you are. But when you come up here and say, yeah, immigrants shouldn't be doing it, but white people crash more.
It's not immigrants.
They do all this other shit.
It's illegal aliens.
It doesn't matter. White people crash more than illegal immigrants.
You can't white people, bro. There's more white people in this country than anything else. By law,
by law, illegal immigrants shouldn't have a CDL. So they're getting looped in somehow, right? And all just like illegal immigrants shouldn't be getting SNAP benefits. That's what the Republicans say. They want to feed illegal immigrants. They're not legally supposed to be getting it. You're saying shit that's not fucking true. There's not illegal immigrant CDL drivers. There's people that had their status changed and now they're considered illegal, but when they got their CDL, they were legal status. Illegal immigrants can't get SNAP benefits. Just like
Right,
that.
and the second their status was illegal, they should have got off the road.
So you
and went,
saying-
hey, my shit's not right.
So you're saying
Take some own personal responsibility.
So you're saying
What about the carrier? What about the carrier company? What about
100%? They should get held accountable too.
Just said was cap.
So with those 17,000 CDLs revoked, they should go after every single company that employed any one of those
100%.
I agree.
Or they should get their license or
100%. Fine them. Go after them.
But it's not gonna happen because they want to make the brown people the fucking bad guys.
Well, sorry, they are. They're the ones killing people right now.
No, white people are killing people. No, white people are killing people. White women are more likely to be killed by a white man than any race in the fucking country.
Hang on a second. Why are you acting like let's take the guy in Florida for example.
White people live all the statistics. If you go per capita, white people live all the statistics and all the bad shit in this fucking country. Y'all the motherfuckers that need to go back to fucking Europe.
Okay, well, hey, listen, that's fine and dandy. But what about the dude in Florida that ran the U-turn in the turnpike? He was real quick to be like, "Oh, me no speaking no English," and then all of a sudden, when he found out he's gonna get charged for murder, he can start speaking English.
And then and then 2 days later, a white guy did the same thing, and that shit was not on the news anywhere. Why not?
Yeah, because it's not the hot topic right now. You act like this ain't America.
It happens, right? It happens, right? It happens.
ICE running around, rounding up people in mass that have got brown skin. What do you think the topic is?
It's going out of control.
That's why I thought Mark got snatched up. He got brown skin.
Why would I get snatched up, bro? I'm black.
No, Mark.
He's a social media influencer. He ain't going nowhere.
Oh no! Listen. I'm phone them. They look right at me. They say they hit me. They did this to me. What up? They hit me with the pin down. What up?
Listen.
You see this nappy ass hair, man? They don't want me, man.
Can someone look up what by race? What were the most fatal CDL accidents in 2024? Can someone just give me that stat, like real quick?
What race?
By race. Always got to make it about race.
It's going to be
because the fucking thing's about 17,000 illegal immigrants in California. It's definitely about race. We're talking about race.
No, we're not talking about race.
What do you mean we're not talking about race?
We're talking about status.
Why are we not talking about?
You had the people in California. Listen. The people in California.
Why are we not talking about Texas? Why are we not talking about Texas?
What about Texas?
Homeboy just
people in California, when they issue those licenses, should have matched up their license, and they didn't do it. That's on California. It's also on the carriers as well.
Yes. So what happens when somebody who jumps over the wall within the first year asks for asylum, then can get papers to work here and get a CDL license to drive a truck? That's legal, right?
100%.
That's the legal process.
Right. So now that person's out there driving a truck, I would say not properly trained as well as they should be, to be completely honest, before they're put on the road. And that person who's here legally, poorly trained, gets into an accident.
You didn't issue them the license, so you can't say that. You're not in a place to determine if they're qualified or not. That's just just giving out your opinion right now.
As a carrier, you are.
You don't know
if he shows up to your establishment, he can't speak English. He doesn't qualify.
In another country is though. You don't know what their driving experience. There's people.
But if he doesn't speak English, he's not qualified.
What does their driving experience have to do?
Hey, Mark, I want you to hire me. I don't understand no English. Hire me.
You shouldn't have been driving in Quebec. You
Pop,
couldn't read the laws, man.
Listen, Pop. What does that have to do? What their driving experience in another country? What does that have to do with them driving over here in America? That's just like you coming to my company and said, "Well, I got moving experience." I don't give a fuck if you got moving experience. You might have been a sucky mover.
Can somebody read the requirement that says you have to speak English?
You're still gonna go through a process here, and we're gonna train you to my standards. I don't give a fuck.
Right. And if they're trained to that company, if they're trained to that company's standards and they're put on the road, is it fall on that driver or does it fall on the company?
Well,
company.
It falls on the company.
Right. So
right. So why are we over here victimizing or the driver when it's the fucking companies that are making all the money,
Nobody's
the brokers
victimizing the
that are making the money
drivers.
off the
Nobody's
companies that
victimizing the
they're
drivers.
exploiting these fucking people, and now it's a fucking issue for you guys.
And that's the fucked up point. You know, they sold a lot of people dreams. There's people that came over here and they thought they were going to be able to make this life, and they thought Biden was going to get in, and they promised them all this shit, and now it's being snatched from up. It's fucked up. Nobody's not saying it's fucked up. Nobody's
You literally have carriers. I know of immigrant, or they're here American legals, but they literally hire their people from another country, and they got them scared right now. They're staying in California and not leaving the state in fear of getting deported. So your own people are fucking over their own people.
How is that
100%?
Hiring them and keeping them in California. How is that fucking them over?
Well, no, what I'm saying is they're already hiring them and they don't speak English, so they can get deported. They literally had two people from a carrier that I know of. Literally had two people. They sent them down to Laredo, hit the Laredo checkpoint, seized the truck, and sent them to a detention center to get deported. They knew they weren't legal and still sent them to Laredo.
So the requirement from the FMCSA in regards to jurisdiction of the English proficiency is if you cross state lines. Yes or no? It's an FMCSA guideline, which the FMCSA.
I think it's.
So
if you want carriers to hire legal English-speaking drivers, maybe somebody other than the carrier should give a shit about the cost per mile.
Why would I give a crap about your cost per mile when it's all relative to the carrier? There's no set cost per mile. You have issues. You have like trigger issues.
My bare minimum to keep the lights on is $1.49.
When you get sideswiped by somebody who doesn't speak English, then don't cry about it.
Why would I get sideswiped? I'm up here in rural Maine. We all speak English.
I'm gonna send some illegals in rural Maine.
You sideswipe me, you got more problems than my cost per mile. I'm gonna beat your ass.
What happens when I get hit by somebody texting while driving, and he's like one of my carriers lost their son from an American texting and driving, not paying attention, and ran right over him.
Sage, I'm just breaking your balls for not caring about.
I break everybody's balls. So brother, I'm just messing with you too. Don't you worry about it. This is entertaining. I get fired up, bro. That's what I do. You got to see my show. Come on my show and see how this works. I take calls all the time. Jesus Christ, I will hire someone to help you with your cost per mile. I'll find somebody to help you with your cost per mile, because if I got to tell you what it is,
I know what it is.
Well, then why do I care what it is? You're supposed to tell me how much you need.
Because you're running a trucking business, selling a service to a customer without knowing what it costs to run the stuff that through your business.
This is where your confusion.
I don't want Sage to know my cost per mile.
Listen,
for 45. I'm running a logistics company, not a trucking company. Do you know how much it is to put freight on the rail? Do you know how much it is to cross-dock freight at a warehouse? Do you know how much container costs are to ship from China? Do you know how much it is to ship to Mexico or Canada with tariffs? I do. Why don't you? Because my job is logistics. Your job is trucking. We're all part of the spoke. We're all part of the wheel. We play different roles. I can tell you how much it costs to put it on the rail, what the rail spur is, how much to ship a container from China to the United States. I can tell you what tariffs are, crossing the border to Mexico, air freight. I can do all that. Can you?
I heard all that. Where's the bell? Come on, Mark.
Hey, Phil, man, as long as were you watching me or were you watching Kirk first?
Kurt, I
was watching both of y'all.
Okay, so both of us have the same stance on this shit. We both would tell you, Kirk would tell you, like, why do you care about the shit that you shouldn't care about, bro? This is business, bro. This is
what shouldn't I care about?
I don't give a.
What shouldn't I care about?
You're worried about all the wrong shit.
Cost per mile.
Right, like, bro, know your cost per mile. Know what it costs you to operate.
I know my cost per mile.
So why are you worried about if this guy's ripping this guy off? Or I don't give a why do you care?
I care. You don't know what I know.
Take your
if I went to you right now and said,
how much game, man.
I'm taking my feelings, bro.
If you keep your feelings in the game, it's not gonna end up good for you, bro.
Not.
Get your
Nah.
feelings out the game, bro. This is business.
Everything that you guys been talking about today revolves around the same subject. The only reason that costs currently are at an unsustainable level, which they are,
I love
is
this.
because we decided to flood states with non-domicile CDLs. If it
Okay, so
wasn't
we're
for
back
that,
on trucking. This isn't the conversation we were talking about just in cost of living in your personal life. This is just trucking, right?
I'm just talking trucking.
Okay.
That state's wrong anyways.
Hold that thought. I gotta get the super chat.
Lower volumes, right?
Hold that thought. I gotta get the super chat.
All right.
Appreciate that. What is this? $100. Shout out to John. Shout out to the MGM gang. Shout out to the MGM gang. Yo, the setup is fire. God bless, bro. Glad to see you back with the fire set. Blessings to you and the family. MGMs, what's up? Hold on, John. Hold on. MGMs, what's up? Hope all is well. Got to get back to the bag. Talk to you soon. Shout out to John. Shout out to all the MGM gang members in the building. Appreciate that super chat. Sorry about that. But go ahead, Phil.
You think freight volumes are lower right now because of tariffs and chaos in the economy because of Trump, or no?
Wait, say it again. Freight volumes?
I believe freight volumes, the amount of freight that we're moving, is down. That also, because you understand, you're not competing with me. You're not negotiating with me with a broker. You're negotiating against supply and demand. That's what you negotiate. Okay.
I understand that.
So do you feel that freight volumes are down right now?
I could look it up. It's not about my feelings.
Okay, I'll tell you. Freight volumes are down because people don't have a lot of money to spend.
Do you think they're down or do you think they're normal? That's the real question.
No, freight volumes are down. I can pull the charts if you want. The volume of freight is down.
What are you comparing it to?
I can compare it to other years. I can pull from some.
Right? 2019 will be the earliest year you're comparing it to, right?
No, comparing it from last year, 2024, 2023, 2022.
Okay.
I can pull
You're going to use 2022? Because the first quarter of 2022, there was still a lot of money being pumped into the economy.
I'm going to pull it. I'm going to pull Sonar right now.
I think you should take out 2020, 2021, and 2022.
No, I don't have. Hang on. Who's this? What is this? I don't know what this is.
But you're right. People don't have money. There's less money. There's less money out there being spent because people just don't have it to spend. That's why the repos was 10.5 million people up for repossession.
Yep.
That's why I got foreclosures up. Right. That's why you got all the bad bitches on Instagram complaining and shit. You dig what I'm saying? Because the scammers and all the guys that was tricking on them ain't got the money to trick on them. Yeah, it's fucked up out here.
Hey, use a firm to trick on them bitches.
So yeah.
Listen. Why ain't nobody listening to Ray? Listen to me when I talk. God damn it! All right.
Oh, shit.
So freight volumes are down. Right. Freight volumes are down and capacity's high.
Okay.
I agree with that. Okay. So what normally happens is capacity will fall off, right? Because you can't afford. You don't want everyone to get paid $3 a mile. You don't want that because then no one will leave and people will come in and then it will be harder and harder for you to get freight because the capacity is coming in. So you don't want everyone to get $3 a mile. You want these cheap rates. You want these guys taking these rates, and you want your competition to fail. That's what you want. I want that. I want brokers to fail, but I'm competing against TQL and everything else. I want them to fail, so I can win. So I understand. You're like, all these carriers going out. Good. You want all your competition. This is business. This ain't feelings. You married?
No.
You got a girl?
Yeah.
Okay, give her the feelings and get the feelings out of the business. Because I'm telling you right now, you not want feelings in this. Just let them fail. You want them to fail. You want to get your rates down as low as you possibly can, and then they fail. Out they go. And then the rates go up.
Hey, bro.
I know. I'm over the top, bro. I'm over the top.
Phil, Phil, where you from again? California? Where you from?
New York.
You from New York? Oh,
where in New York?
Oh, Lord.
How?
Where in New York, bro?
I was born in Queens. I grew up in Staten Island.
Oh, you ain't from. Okay, you're from the city. You're not from New York. You're from.
I'm from where?
How
You're from
where in New York?
I'm from Buffalo.
I was
New York,
New
New
born
York?
in Queens. I was born in Queensbridge, and I grew up in
Queensbridge.
Staten Island.
Queens get the money.
I grew in the
Wait,
boroughs. I spent my life in the boroughs,
Queens get the
in the 5
money.
boroughs of New
Queens.
York.
Queens get the
Yeah.
money.
Yeah,
Yes.
Queens get
yeah.
the money.
I was born in Queensbridge. I grew up in Staten Island.
Queens get the money. Dollar bill, y'all, Queens.
Yeah.
You need to go open deck. Phil, can you get a flatbed?
Nazir was the king.
You run
a New
flatbeds?
Yorker.
Nah,
You
I
supposed
used
to
to.
be the
Not
most
anymore.
savages out of all of us up here.
Is it true story?
Here comes me.
Nobody wants to haul your freight.
You're a New Yorker and you ain't got a savage mentality?
Bro.
What the
Bro,
Listen,
you
bro.
don't care about cost per mile. You don't hurt them.
I don't give a fuck about a cost per mile.
Exactly. I got a couple buttons. Where's my buttons? Hang on,
Mark,
I gotta-
all I was saying, listen, I understand what you guys are saying about supply and demand. I understand what you're saying about, hold on a second. I understand what you're saying about the solution side of the industry should not care about the cost for the carrier side of the industry. I understand all of that. The point that I was trying to make is this.
Yeah, I'm listening.
When I partial the ever living shit out of your load, don't complain, because I'm doing what I have to do to keep the load profitable, because nobody cares about my cost. That's all I'm saying. I
Listen to me.
understand supply and demand. I understand the cost. I understand the solution. I understand all of that. I'm not trying to turn the trucking industry into a giant socialist scape where everybody gets paid, this amount, and I'm not trying to do that. All I'm saying is, I don't care what your contract says. I'm going to do what I need to do.
I did. Okay, listen, I have a quick question.
Because I'm going to run a safe truck with good maintenance, with good insurance. Like, I'm running everything else safe. So the only thing left for me to squeeze from is the space on my truck.
That's fine.
And I'm going to do what I need to do.
And that's fine, as long as when it says partial. But if it's not supposed to be partialed, I want you to understand, if it's not supposed to be partialed and you do, and something gets damaged, as long as you understand, you will be sued. I'm cool with it. Okay. Then you can do what you're going to do. You know what I'm saying? And then when something happens or they find out that you partialed it and we weren't supposed to partial it, and it get put on our broker system that we can see the bad drivers, just be okay with it.
I got plenty of tricks. That's fine.
Queens.
And fine. And that's business. Finding the
That's
tricks.
the Queen side.
No, it's
You
not.
saying I'm from Queens? That's the Queen side. I'm going to do what I got to do.
You're a New Yorker from Queens. Mobb Deep had a perfect song. Mobb Deep from Queens. They're from Queens, right? What's one of the songs that would fit this? What would fit this scenario right now? One of their best songs. Survival of the Illest.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here before. No? Okay. Want that one? Let me try to think of one.
Come on, Phil.
Tom Petty? Should I start? We can do Tom Petty. I'm white. How the hell do
Mark,
I know?
what am I saying is wrong? I'm supposed to keep the dedicated.
It may not be wrong. It's just your mentality, but I don't know how far that mentality is going to get you.
Yeah, like that's
so Mark, how do you run? So explain to me,
how do
you run a profitable trucking industry based on the low
keep your costs down?
The average price. Keep your costs down.
Continue to keep your costs down. Keep your cost of living down. Listen, it's only going to get worse over time. This is what I'm saying.
Dude, unless I'm going to hook a 53-foot up to a tricycle, ain't no way to keep the cost low enough for the prices that are on the boards.
As time goes on, things are going to get worse and worse and worse.
Do you know why sometimes we post?
Hold on, Sage.
All right. I'll listen.
It's not going to get better. The cost of living, the cost of shit is going to continue to rise. It's just the way it is. It's been like that all my life. I'm 45. Competition is going to get more cutthroat. So you got to continue to find ways to keep your costs low. And then that trickles down to your personal costs too. Why? Because there's going to be a guy out there like me who doesn't give a fuck about you, your business, your family, and nothing that you got going on that's going to do all these things that I'm talking about. Because I'm going to put myself and my business first.
That's exactly what I do when I see the words dedicated.
But here's the thing. I'm not going to be worried about you. The time that I'm worried about you, I could be worried about myself. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. I don't give a fuck about the shipper, the broker. If the broker is getting over on me, okay, that's cool. As long as I know what it costs me to run my business, right? And I know I'm profiting. If they got over, they got over. I'm still profiting. I can't worry that, they got X amount and they offered me this. If they offered me this and I accepted it and it's profitable for me, that's the only thing that I'm concerned about. I don't understand why people are worried about. It's just like going into Walmart, buying something off the shelf and asking Walmart, well, what did it cost you? What was your cost for this sugar? Well, I don't want to pay $3 for the sugar because it only costs you $1. I want to pay $1. I'll give you a little profit. I'll pay $1.50. Do you have that option?
I think your analogy falls apart because
no, it don't fall apart. What I'm telling you,
I think it does.
I don't give a fuck about none of this extra shit, bro. Only thing I'm concerned about is what it costs me to operate. As long as I know it costs me $1 to operate and I need $2, I'm going for $2. If the broker sold it for $4 and he got $2, okay, so be it. I still doubled my money, 100%.
So at the end of the day, you believe that the answer to the low rates on the low board to run dedicated freight is just lower the cost. That's it.
The answer to you said the answer to low rates. What do you mean?
Is to lower your costs. The answer to your lower rates
is to stay competitive is to keep your costs low.
Yeah, that's what he's asking you. Yes.
I think the answer to stay competitive is to keep your costs low.
Is to just keep the costs low. That's
Continue to keep your costs low. As low as possible. Don't go do the dumb shit like the guy that was on Mother Trucker last year complaining about his mortgage, but he's sitting in a $300,000 brand new truck that he bought in 2023, right? Why the fuck would you go buy a $300,000? What was it, a Kenworth? And then he put like another 50, 60, 70, whatever it is into customize. He had suede liner.
Because he's on crack. That's why.
Okay, but then now you're on this show complaining about you're behind and you're about to lose your home when you bought this $400,000 truck the year before when the economy was going down. And you saying you're trucking for 25 years. So now you want to feel bad for you for your bad decisions. How are you a trucker for 25 years and you go do some dumb shit like that? And then this guy's up there pacifying the guy and wants us to fucking donate to him making a bad decision.
Your costs include your home?
No.
What?
I can send you the spreadsheet.
My
send me
personal
your email.
So your costs don't include your personal home and everything else at $220? They don't include any like your mortgage or anything?
No.
Oh, I don't know if you have a mortgage or car payment or anything. So how much would your total cost be per mile?
I'm running in a different truck now. We were using numbers for a semi. I'm in a straight truck right now.
All right.
How many trucks you got now, Phil?
Oh, I'm back down to one.
I gotta play Mob Deep for you. Survival.
I gotta run your insurance, brother. You need to call me at Log Rock. You need to tell Mark Dementer sent you, and you need to call me at Log Rock. We need to take a look at your insurance.
You're Log Rock?
I'm an eight. Well, Mark, at Log Rock. You need to say Mark Dementer sent you and ask for Sage, and me and you are gonna go over. Here's the problem. You think do you understand the load board is like the minimum wage job opportunity board?
Yeah, that's not dedicated freight.
Like I don't post my loads. Even my legal freight. I don't even have a load board. I don't have one.
I understand.
So I literally just call everybody that I've built over my years. I mean, most brokers, last resort, we're posting. We don't like to post loads. We hate it because we have to sit here and interview. We have to speed interview people and figure out which one's going to not screw up our load and screw up our customer. So I don't post.
Phil, you got to get more gangsta out here, man.
You do. If you're going to run that load board, you got to be gay.
Listen to Survival of the Fittest by Mobb Deep. Since you from Queens, this is all I want you to listen to for the rest of the day. Survival of the Fittest. Mobb Deep from Queens. Survival of the Fittest, bro.
And I'll find you some
Mark
white meat.
Sage, I'm profitable. I'm not out here complaining about not being profitable. I make it work.
And
What I'm
why are
saying
you?
is I make it work by ignoring that little line on the Raycon that says dedicated.
And you can. That's a risk you're taking with your business, which that's a part of business. Taking your risks that you can feel that is I can take this risk. It's a reasonable risk until it's not. Because shippers have lawyers. Like my shippers have very expensive lawyers. So when they say what happened here and you did that and it comes back and your insurance says, well, you weren't supposed to run this dedicated, so we're not going to cover it, which could be a possibility. And then whatever the cost of the load is, you're eating it. And if you don't pay it, they're suing you. That's a risk, and you're welcome to take it. No one's, can't force you not to. I can just tell you that this has to be dedicated. And the repercussions that happen if something goes wrong are on you.
The alternative to what you're saying is unsustainable rates.
No, it's not. I'm not taking that load. I'm not taking
How's it
that load.
unsustainable? How's it unsustainable?
I will get a
You
direct
think the
customer.
rates on the load board are sustainable?
How much? Wait. Do you have a direct customer?
People make those rates
No.
work people make those rates work every day, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hang on. How long you been in business?
Phil, if people were
Hang on. I just want to get this one, and then I got to jump off. How long you been in business? Approximately
3 years.
Okay,
With
3
this
years.
MC, 3 years.
Can I speak to your sales manager, please?
Right in front of you.
Okay, so for 3 years, you've brought in no direct customers, and you're the head of sales. You're fired.
Mhm.
Why haven't you brought in any direct customers or any? Do you have direct brokers that call you and only you?
Yeah, I have brokers that call me.
Okay, do you have direct customers that do that?
No.
So in 3 years, you got an MC for the purpose of technically being able to get direct freight. You're the head of sales, and you've brought in no direct freight. If I ran your business, you'd be fired as a salesperson.
The freight doesn't make enough sense.
You'd be fired as a salesperson for not bringing in
The
direct.
freight doesn't make enough sense. You're not
does
listening to me.
if you go direct. That's why you go direct. Listen, if you go direct to the customer, then you'd be getting all the money. And your head of sales hasn't brought in a direct customer in 3 years. You give me 3 years, I'll get direct customers. I can do it in. It might take me a couple months sometimes, but I'll get direct customers. What makes me different than you? Why haven't you done what I can do? Because it's hard. And I've got a skill set you don't.
Because it's hard? No.
Yes.
I've had plenty of direct freight that's come my way. I turn it down because when
Why?
I look at the numbers, I can do a lot better partialing than I can with direct customers.
Okay, so any direct customers that you do don't do partially? Why haven't you found
The
direct?
majority.
I know customers that do nothing but partially. You'll
It's
go
not
out with
that it doesn't fit. Hold on a second. It doesn't fit well with partialing because if your average direct customer that I'll talk to will have shipments out of, let's say, North Carolina 3 times a week. If I have to lock in to a certain area a certain amount of times a week, it doesn't give me enough flexibility to be able to pick up the partials around it and make it work. I can make it work, but I'm gonna make it work at less profitable numbers than if I was just doing partials off the load board the way I do them now.
Okay, so you've
I've
found
done direct customers, I've done direct shipments before, and I saw my numbers go down because I'm just better at partialing than I am at I'm better at piecing together partials on a frequent enough basis versus the loads that a direct shipper will offer that you have to be there for on a consistent basis.
Perfect.
It doesn't fit in enough. It's like it like look, Chicago is a great market. Dallas is a great market. Los Angeles is a great market. If you tell me I have to be there at a great market 2 or 3 times a week, it ties my hands on flexibility, and I end up making less money.
Perfect. So you found a niche and a need for brokers to be able to present to you freight. And those brokers are filling a need that you need. You need it because you just told me you did. So now these brokers are filling your needs, but yet you still complain when they're posting freight that you're not even taking, that other people are taking, and you're bitching about that? Why?
I don't know.
Feelings.
It's a hierarchy, bro. Listen, there's a hierarchy in this shit,
Than
bro.
I'm being
feelings.
honest. I'm not
And
gonna sit up here and
hold
bullshit
on,
and tell
Phil.
you
You know,
well,
Phil,
because
There's a hierarchy in this shit, right? You understand that, right?
I hear what you're saying, man.
And who's at the bottom of this hierarchy?
Say it again.
Who's at the
Who's at
bottom?
the bottom of the hierarchy?
Yeah.
People scared of ice right now.
No, I'm talking about logistics. In this logistics chain, there's a hierarchy. Who's at the bottom?
Truck drivers.
Okay.
Truck drivers.
So when you understand that, when you know better, you do better. Just because you're at the bottom of the hierarchy doesn't mean you have to fail, right? You're upset with the people above you. That's just the way it is, bro. You got to accept it. The shippers need consumers. They need the economy. Because if people don't buy shit, then they have nothing to sell.
Correct.
Why did you scale down to one truck? You said you had multiple earlier.
Hold on. Then you got the shippers. Then you got the brokers. Then it's you.
Correct.
You can't be flustered about all these people that are, that are making more money than you because of the way this shit is designed. It's just the way it is. It doesn't mean that you can't get your piece of the pie. You got to accept what it is, understand your costs, stop worrying about all this shit that don't got shit to do with you, become more savage, and get out here and win. You're winning now, but you probably could be winning more. He asked you a
How's
question.
that?
How's that? He just asked you a question. Answer.
Who?
Why'd you downsize?
I downsized after my MC got messed up with Highway because I had a driver who had a small fender bender, got scared that I wasn't going to pay him because of the fender bender and took a load hostage.
All right. You need to reach out to me.
So
You
when
need to
something like
call
that
me.
happens, especially with a highway broker, your MC is
How did you handle that?
cooked. So
You walk me through that. That's interesting.
in the moment,
Yeah, just walk us through it. I'm just curious because I
in the
want to know how you
in the
handled it.
moment,
Then we can assess how we probably would have handled it.
in the moment, it was actually pretty damn bad because it was a military load on top of it.
Okay, so he had an
So
accident.
when he had a situation. Decided he didn't want to say anything about it, and I kept asking him questions because something felt off. He finally decided to tell me, and was scared that I wasn't going to pay him or fire him or whatever the situation was, which I never said anything about.
He had an accident. Did he drop was it how serious was the accident? Excuse me.
Fender bender, nothing crazy.
So he exchanged information.
Yeah.
And kept dropping.
Yeah, and kept going.
Did he drop
Didn't
the load?
want to say anything. What was that? No, this was still on the way to the load because he was going cross country.
So how did you find that he had an accident? Where'd that communication come in?
Because I kept asking him questions because he had a delay that was
okay.
He had no answer for. There was no accountability
because he
for
was
the delay.
exchanging information with the other person, going back and forth with them, right?
So, and he ended up getting a ticket during the accident too.
Okay.
So I finally got him to tell me about it, and then he got scared that he wasn't going to get paid and get fired and all this stuff, which I never threatened. Because if I'm going to take you out of a truck, I show up. I take a plane. I show up and I take you out. I
So when
don't.
he expressed that, did you assure him that he was going to get paid? Because where did he
Yeah, I
get this
told
shit?
him, look, so it was from his past experience dealing with other carriers. He felt like he was going to end up getting screwed.
So you said, I'm going to pay
So he
you.
decided to take.
Well,
So he decided to take the load hostage until I paid him. And I'm like, dude, I don't have a problem paying you.
Mhm.
That load needs to get going. Like, you're turning something small into something big. He exchanged words with my dispatch. He exchanged words with me. He stopped answering the phone. The broker was finally able to get him on the line, convinced him to deliver the load. It was supposed to be delivered on a Friday. He delivered it on a Monday. Um, After everything was done, I spoke to a lawyer about trying to press charges against him for holding cargo hostage, and you guys know the legality behind it. There's not a lot that you can do,
Yeah. Yeah.
especially when they already work for you. It's just not there's not much there feasibly.
No, you're right.
And
1099 or
the
actual
lawyer,
W-2?
Doesn't matter. He
uh,
gave him the
1099,
truck.
but yeah, it doesn't. Yeah,
He gave him the truck. He gave him
gave him
permission
the
to haul
truck,
it.
gave him the cargo, gave him I get
Yeah.
he had permission for everything. So
You can't do
No,
anything.
the reason I say that is the certain type of truck driver that you get when you do 1099 versus hiring a W-2 sometimes. They're more spooked to think that you're not going to pay them as a 1099 than a W-2, in my opinion.
yeah, it was 1099, but
Where'd the
yeah, I get what you're saying, and
Because
that makes sense.
in that initial conversation where he expressed that he was worried that you weren't going to pay him, did you how did that conversation go? Because if y'all had the conversation, he expressed concern. Where was the reassurance, or was there any reassurance, or were you just, I need you to deliver that load. I need you to deliver that load. I'm going to pay you. I need you.
No, I told him, you're going to get paid. I need you to deliver the load. You can't just sit on the load.
Something you said, I'm curious. You said that you would hop on a plane and pull the guy out of the truck. Is that something you would
If
commonly
I had
tell your people?
no, I never told people that. It was just
Okay.
I've had
That's what
a
you do.
situation twice in the past where I lost faith in the driver's ability to do what they need to do, and I can't have them risk the MC or the truck or anything else based on their mental state at the time. So but instead of I feel like as a owner, if you wait too long to pull somebody out of a truck, things will go south very quickly. They're in your equipment, they have your load, they have an enormous amount of leverage. It's just too big of a risk. But no
True.
driver ever knew about that. But I would just fly out. I've only had to do it twice. Fly out, meet them at the next stop that they had, hand them a plane ticket, hand them severance, and tell them good luck. Let me know if you need a resume, a reference, or whatever it is.
Yeah, you need to. I'm not being. I'm not just trying to do insurance. You need to call me at Log Rock. Ask for Sage. Whoever you get, just ask for Sage. And hopefully you'll get right to me. Because I can also pull your highway. I can log into highway.
I was able to fix it. It took a year, but I was able to fix it.
So you were down
Okay.
here?
What was that?
How long were you? You said your MC was shut down, right? What did you say earlier?
No, I said my MC. I said it was cooked.
Okay.
Because when you have a highway report, you can only work with non-highway brokers. It's not like a freight guard,
I
but
noticed there was a
these
gap.
days it's almost.
I noticed there was a gap in you watching content because I didn't see you on Kirk's channel or.
Oh yeah, because I was running. Yeah, dude. I was in order to keep everything sustainable. Like, I had to lay off drivers. I had to do a lot. But I was also I wasn't. I was trying to do it in a way where they could still land on their feet. So it was just a rough year,
the way
man.
that they can
I
land.
was I probably
Talking about the drivers?
yeah.
You cared about.
Well, because some of these guys I've worked with for a while, for
The ones
years
that you had to lay
with
off,
the
right?
previous SSE.
The ones that you
Yeah,
had to lay
yeah,
off.
yeah. Some of them I worked with for years, so I wasn't just gonna put people out on their ass. I tried to make sure that they had, you know what I mean, a little bit of cushion to fall on.
Hmm.
But it was
You didn't have a
it was a
GPS
rough.
locator on that truck, apparently.
No, I did. I knew who he was.
It doesn't matter. He held it. He says, "I'm not giving you this load," and he took possession of the freight, so he couldn't even take it from the driver because the driver signed for possession of the freight. Only he could release it technically. Only the
Yeah.
driver. So it doesn't matter. You know where I am. He's like, even if the cop showed up, he's going to be like, "Well, he signed for it, and you gave him permission to haul this freight as a 1099." And technically, if
I
you cross
called
state
state
line,
police.
correct. They're
Yeah,
like,
I
"Nothing we
called
can do.
county sheriff's department, and I
Nothing
did the
you can
best
do."
I could, but there wasn't. Yeah.
I had somebody take a trailer, and they wouldn't give me back my trailer, and until I paid him. And he busted my trailer. I mean, he busted my trailer, and he was afraid I was going to take that money. It was a spread axle trailer that he I don't know if he was doing what the hell he was doing, donuts, but he constantly broke because he didn't know how to
Well,
drive a
because
spread axle.
there's no way. So, like, for example, he got into a fender bender, didn't tell you about it, therefore he lied. I don't know what your policies are, but that's automatic, like, termination here. So then he's automatically
Mm-hmm.
terminated in your equipment, and then technically, like, he needs to park it, leave it there, I'll come get it, whatever. They wouldn't do anything beyond that if that was,
Well,
if you'd
so
labeled
here's
it.
the thing: is I talked to him about trying to meet up with him that way I could pay him the money in person. He wasn't willing to do that because he felt like I was just going to take the truck and go deliver the load, which I would have took the truck and delivered the load, but I was also going to pay him at the same time. I spoke to the police about doing the same thing, and they're like, well, he's not really doing anything
Correct.
illegal. Like I looked at the options as best as I could with multiple police departments, with state troopers, with county sheriffs, and they were telling me that there's really very limited options. And then the other thing is that it was a sealed load because the military load with the seal on the back. If he would have cracked that seal, it would have been an insurance claim for the whole load,
Absolutely.
which I couldn't risk either.
And
The broker told me that too.
Yes.
The broker told me after I was trying to go through them with the situation, if that seal is broken, we're claiming the whole load.
Correct. And that's automatic. They do that. Any military type freight like that, you crack the seal, and you can't bring you unless the only person that can crack it is DOT or the receiver. Anybody else cracks it,
Yeah.
you're doomed.
Yeah. And that's when I went from 8 drivers down to just me. Because I had to figure out a way to make everything sustainable without highway, which nowadays is,
Doomed.
highway went from 6 brokers to 90 brokers.
You're correct.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
It's not to happen.
So it's rough though. Highway is not it's not easy to work with.
Bro, you reach out to me because I could probably get you set up with the brokerage that I work with, which is a fairly big brokerage. Plus, I do. Where are you out of? Texas? Or no, you still out of New York?
New Jersey.
New Jersey? Well, sorry for your loss. That's a problem
Yeah,
too because you
I
have
lived
one.
in New Jersey.
We need to talk because we need to find you a new garaging location. We need to talk, bro. I'm serious. So, but we need to see if we can figure something out. But I am going to be getting I'm hoping in a couple weeks I'm going to be bidding on box truck and stuff out of Texas and a whole bunch of locations. So let me see what you look like. We'll
You
listen,
see him right now.
I got you. Yeah, Jersey's a pain in the ass because they raised the minimum liability to 1.5 from 750. Jersey is a nightmare right now.
Yeah. Yes. That's a problem. That's the problem with Jersey.
Mm-hmm. It is a problem.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I haven't put my glasses on because I'm old. I'm moving freight right now. I'll talk you through it. Where's my JB, where'd you put my glasses?
Spread your cheeks.
Oh, pause.
Jesus Christ. All right. Hang on.
Button for pause, but pause.
On lowboy shipment, do you know what kind of trailer it is? Is it a lowboy? I'd run a mini deck. It's 16 tall.
Do you cold call brokers during the day just to sign up with different ones, see what kind of freight they have, since you're just off the load
Yeah,
board?
I do. I
Okay.
do. Yeah. Yeah. I found a really good dispatcher years ago that I liked working with, so I hired him on full time. And
Ooh, how much
yeah,
they
we
charge you?
um no, he's an employee now. He's like a full time
Oh,
W
he's an
two.
employee now. Okay.
Yeah, employee. So it's literally just me and him now.
Sage, you said you're gonna help him out, right?
Yeah, he's gonna reach out. I'll put you under Mark the mentor when you call, but if you call over Log Rock, you can just call and ask for Sage. Whoever you get, just say, "Okay, I need to talk to Sage," because we're gonna have some conversations. We're gonna take a look at. We're gonna get you set up for some stuff, and we're gonna take a look at your highway, see how that looks, and then just to make sure, and then we're gonna take a look at your insurance and see how that looks. We're gonna see how that looks. We're gonna have to get
Yeah,
you
I got
back
you.
up. We're gonna get you back up.
Highway's so bad now they're snitching on carriers that don't have their ELDs plugged in.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be snitching on you, JB, just so you know, for being mean. I'm gonna
I'm
gonna
unsnitchable, bro. I
put a
don't care
freight
what
guy
you do to me.
for your carrier at this point.
Yeah, what I've
Um,
noticed with Highway is that when you're out of their system, like when you're not active for about 6 months, they let everybody know anything that's on your ELD,
Yeah, any
anything negative on your
anomalies.
accounts whatsoever.
we'll,
Yeah.
we'll
So you have to like log out of everything, restrict all access to everything if you're not good with Highway, because they'll put it out there.
I
And then
I still have not linked
TIA
my ELD
Watchdog
with them.
talk
with
about
them, yeah.
we'll talk about that. What the hell? This is why I'm gonna freight guard you, because I don't know what to do with my glasses, and you don't even have an ELD plugged in, rat bastard. All right, I don't know where they are. Oh, it's fine.
No, it's plugged in,
Yeah, I think
just they don't have access.
We if it's plugged in, we have access. You might not know, but we have access.
Good luck with
You
that.
know. Good luck with that.
yeah, Highway used to do a thing where if your ELD company wasn't with them, they would still let you run the load. But I think they stopped doing that now, right?
Yeah,
Every time I've gotten the prompt, I've backed out of it and never have linked it. So
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, JB. It doesn't matter. Prompt this.
Yeah,
How you like?
you can't really avoid them these days. They're all over the place, and they just keep spreading because even Landstar switched to them. Like all these companies have switched to them. So if you don't have Highway,
Oh, hang on.
it's
well,
rough.
see, I only do Warner PowerLink program. So I had an argument with them, and I was like, "Look, I sent you my certificate for insurance. It's got all the VIN numbers listed. I exclusively only run for you guys now, and that's it. So I'm not hooking shit up."
Oh, you gotta be.
Yeah, it's good now. I know Highway signed up with TIA Watchdog too, so they buy all of their data and kind of spread it around. Also,
You're gonna be all right, man. You're gonna be all right. Sage, you're gonna look
Wait.
out.
I mean, we're gonna hook you up like a tow truck, bro.
Be all right.
What are you paying for insurance? What's your insurance cost a month?
right now I'm at 2,700.
Ow! Don't say anymore. Don't say anymore. Oh my god, dude, bro,
When
What?
when are you up for renewal?
I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm $550 a month.
In
Holy shit!
Hang on, I
February,
missed.
March, 550.
So
Jesus.
yeah, Sage,
Stand by.
can you start shopping him?
Yeah. What did he say? Is that I'm out? This is out of control. What? How much?
$2,700 a month.
2,700.
Can you start shopping him right now? Because he said it's up in January, February, right? So it's about 60 to 90 days.
You're close enough, bro. You're close.
Yeah, it's
You
up in
need,
February.
bro. You need to call me. We need to talk. We need to talk. We do. Because
Sponsored by Log Rock. Sponsored by Log Rock.
Why you think I'm telling you these rates don't make any sense, man?
We're gonna get you down
For
from that.
you, they don't. For me, they're wonderful.
this is the problem, right? The insurance is different for people, and people don't know how to properly get the insurance and stuff, and see what we can make happen and bring options to you. I just need to bring you some options.
That's
bro.
what happened when you stop watching content and you get out of tune.
True story.
I mean, so here's the thing: figuring out personal costs. I know all of my personal costs. I custom built a spreadsheet that breaks down the static cost with the variable cost per mile. Like I have all of that ready to go, so I know exactly what my costs are.
What I'm
Which
saying,
is what? Yeah.
resources. You got to use your resources, bro. I know you've been watching the chop, seen you. If you would have reached out to me, listen, I've helped a lot of people, bro. My connections now I ain't gonna do it for everybody. I ain't gonna do it for if I don't like you, I don't like you. Don't be in my chat talking crazy and then like Mark, I apologize. Some people that had to walk back some of the shit they said. And I didn't help some people, and some people I said, fuck you. You see what I'm saying? But you've always been a good guy. I would have, seen if I could pull some strings to, help you out.
And I'm blunt, but I'll help you out 100%.
You know? I remember you.
Hey, you're the first broker to help me out.
Yeah,
but see, this is
progress
too. You got a network too.
No, I'm just joking, man.
You got a network too, though, bro.
I mean, JB can vouch for me. I'm actually good at. Well, I'm good at my job, but I'm also a good broker. I take care of my peeps. JB can vouch. I mean, we had a situation that
he
JB's
does.
like,
He actually does. I used to hate brokers. I really did when I first started, and I had to flip that mindset. But like, knowing Sage for a little bit amount of time I've known him, he's a good egg when it comes to being a broker.
we had a situation that everybody was in the Discord, and I was letting everybody listen to how I was handling. I had a truck breakdown, and we had a crane set that had to deliver in Salt Lake City, and I had a guy blow a motor.
He was crying the entire time,
and
I don't blame him. I don't blame you. I would have been too. You were so nervous because the driver could have fucked you over like that at a snap of a finger. You handled it well. You got it figured out. It was stressful. So many things could have went wrong.
I said, so I got a trailer on the side of the road. I got a crane that's going to be waiting. It's going to cost me $5,000 a day if our trucks don't show up. Woo! Every day.
You had a hotshot breakdown. The hotshot tried to use Toro to rent a truck. That took too long. So then Sage had to make sure it was okay with him that he got another hotshot to come out, take his trailer, deliver the load, bring the trailer back, all this stuff. Like, it was insane.
Make sure everybody got paid. So, and you have to do. I can't just force people to do it because they could hold my load hostage, right?
Yep.
You find that out. So it's these situations that when this stuff happens, this is what I'm paid for. Now the customer never knew it happened. We got everything delivered. I called them afterward, and they're like, "Holy crap, you handled all that?" Yeah, we had issues. It's sitting on the side of the road. I got to get it off the side of the road. That's not safe because I don't want it getting hit.
And you came out of pocket a little bit of money on your end to help cover a few extra costs, and so.
Well, that's the thing. Like when it comes to the like what I told you about the cost to run a truck. I've owned trucks outright. I've financed. I've leased. I've rented. I've done everything under the sun, and gone through taxes to figure out what's best for me. For me personally, if you're running a lot of miles, the most optimum route I've been able to find is leasing through Penske because the rates that I get through Penske are pretty solid, and the reliability that I'm able to give the brokers that I work with is kind of unmatched. Like if I break down, I call them. I have a service truck within an hour. If they can't fix it quick, I have a new truck brought in on a wrecker in 2 hours from the initial breakdown. Like nobody can match that. And when I had all the drivers, everyone loved it because any little thing, you get a flat tire, and sometimes drivers wouldn't even have to tell me. They had the app, they could report it themselves. They're back up and running in 45 minutes.
What are you on?
It's not a big deal.
What are you on? A 2-year, 3-year lease? What type of lease are you on?
3-year lease. Yeah, I'm about to come up on that now, and
you're just paying for that peace of mind when it comes to breakdowns and repairs. So.
Yeah, it's the peace of mind, it's the reliability, it's the lack of downtime because I like to run a lot. Now, if you take 2 weeks off a month, then it makes sense to own outright and figure it out. But it's with the miles I run, just any other way, it didn't make as much sense with the amount of breakdowns and unreliability that you're providing. Because even if I went out and bought a brand new truck, if you break down, you got to get towed to Freightliner. You got to wait for them to fix it. You're still down for a week.
Yeah,
and
but
a
the
half.
odds of that happening nowadays are slim to none for a couple of years, unless you have like a tire or something. So.
I think you'll be all
So
right.
I found Penske to be the most reliable for
That's
running
Mark's.
lots of miles anyway.
That rent and stuff. Mark knows more about that than me. I don't.
Yeah, I
What'd
started
you
an
have to
account with
put
them
down with
renting.
Penske? Is it the cashier's check or would you
No,
10 or
0
5?
because I
Zero.
have good business credit, so they didn't
Okay, cool.
need anything from me.
How many miles do they give you? With that?
So that's the thing. They don't care how many miles I do. They just charge me per mile. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they
So
charge you for it.
No, it's a lease.
well,
So
here's the thing. So
amount-
So the cap that's on the lease is 175,000 a year.
Mhm.
I could lower it. When I was looking at the numbers to lower it, it didn't make that much of a difference. So I'd rather have the cap because there are years where I go pretty hard.
Mhm. And what's the cost if you go over it for any reason?
10 cents a mile,
No.
but they build in a 10% overage.
Do you run motive? Do you run motive in the truck?
No, I
Do you
don't.
run any?
I
You don't
have
run any?
yeah, I have an ELD, but it's not motive. It's
Which,
a lower level brand.
Mm.
It's called a Dragon ELD.
how much is that one?
It's like $30.
$30 a month. All right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Got car insurance?
Say it again.
You have car insurance?
I own my truck outright, and I don't
You
drive it because I'm working so much. So no,
you don't
not
you don't
anymore.
have any.
No, it's parked. I don't even drive it.
All right. Problem is, and I know who you're with. You're with Progressive.
No, I'm with Geico.
Oh, you're with Geico in Jersey?
Yeah, yeah.
Who's your broker?
I might have to.
Do you have a broker?
Yeah, I have a broker.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna do some inquiries. You're gonna call me and we're gonna do some inquiries.
Yeah.
Boss down here. So then you can
Call him, bro.
then
So
you
we can figure this shit out. Save you
yeah.
So you said, hold on.
Shit, what's my number?
How do
I'll
I
give you
find
my
you again?
hang on, let me give you my number. I already know my number. 502 546 7864. That's me. And I'm gonna run you, and I already know to put Mark in there for his thing.
You said 502-546-7864?
Yeah, that you can text me right there too. Shoot me a text.
502-546. All right.
That's my log rock number. We'll be log rocking. I want to see your record. Now, the accident that he got into, was that his fault or was it somebody else's fault?
No, it was his fault.
Okay. You have anything else? We'll do it. We'll do it on the phone. We'll do it on the phone.
Let me see. 502-546-7864.
7864. Anybody else too that's out there, if you text me or whatever, tell you all you gotta do is say, "Hey, I seen you on Mark's show," and then I can take care of the rest, and we can take a look at your insurance and stuff like that, because just so you know. And I might
I'll
be a
send it from
jerk.
my iPad. Let me know if you got that.
Where'd you send it from? Oh yeah, 10-4.
Cool.
Holy crap! What's going on? Everybody's texting me their OnlyFans page. What happened here? What's going on? Maybe I shouldn't get.
You get a bunch of text? You get a bunch of text?
Maybe I shouldn't have gave my own. Maybe I shouldn't have gave my number out. No, I'm just kidding.
Sound Sage. Do I sound
He's-
good?
This is well. He just sent me his OnlyFans, so he probably makes more money doing that than trucking. What are you doing, bro?
Who sent you OnlyFans? What are you talking about?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
People said,
All right.
"What's the number? Put the number in the back chat so I can put it on the thing. Other people want it. Let's
Okay, let me pull it up here. Where's the back chat on this thing? Oh, here it is. All right. It's what's my number? I don't know. 502.
put it in the back channel. You can say it, but just put it in the back channel too. So
Yeah, I'm putting the back channel. I'm all right. That's what I'm doing right now. 78. Make sure you tell them, or I tell them, that you saw this number on Mark. So I know. I'm pretty much going to ask anyways, but I'm going to ask, hey, where'd you see it? And then people are like, well, I was watching a YouTube channel. And then they're like, I'm like, well, what did he look like? Was he white? Was he black? He was black. He had the long dreaded hair thing. Okay, I got it. That's what I get. You have a lot of white people watching you, Mark. I don't know if you know how to tell anybody that, but you do.
That out a few weeks
Or
ago.
the frizzy hair guy. The frizzy hair guy is Entree Mike. So you know. That's what I hear when I ask.
Here it is, Mike. I'm
Yeah,
the
frizzy hair. That's what I get when I. So I'm about to tell Mike that too. Mike, sorry, but you're the frizzy hair guy.
frizzy.
And you. I don't know, man. I'm just telling you what I hear.
Okay.
I think here, Mark. I got a question. Can you adjust me on your screen? See, why do you keep? I'm just gonna have to get this set though when we do our show.
What do you mean?
I'm in the same spot. Like I want to be in the same spot when we do our show.
Yeah,
What happens if I put me down here?
I can't adjust anything because it's on your end.
I feel like Wilson from Home Improvement. Maybe that's how we should do the show. I'll just put a fence there, and then it'll be like you're talking. Okay, you can't adjust anything, so I got to raise myself up.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys got another show scheduled?
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. You think this show's rough? You wait till you see our next show. Our next show is going to be brutal. You know.
Listen, I'm for the vengeance. I'm finna go on a 45-day run.
Yeah. The problem is that we figured out. Well, he knew it. I didn't know. We have different algorithms. Allegedly, I have a white algorithm, and he has a black algorithm.
I got a minority.
So, minority. That's minority.
You see, you got Puerto Rican, Pop Sosa's Dominican.
Yeah.
Mine is
well,
minority. Black.
I get
Hispanic.
Yeah, so mine's more like of an albino algorithm. So there's stuff that he sees that I'm like, what are you talking about? And then there's going to be stuff that I'm going to show him that we're going to have fun with it, and then we're going to talk a little bit of other stuff because there's just some algorithms that are different. And me and Mark don't agree on everything. And we've come to terms that he agrees that we've agreed to disagree that I'm always right. So that's pretty much what we've come to, and Mark realizes that. Right, Mark?
Whatever you say, bro. I didn't. That was a tongue twister, mind bender. But whatever.
Hey, listen, man. It's the same thing I say about Kirk. Hey, nobody's perfect, but I think all you guys are net positive. So.
Well, that you say that to Kurt out loud, though, or no? I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, from a viewer's perspective, I don't know what it's like when you guys are trying to schedule something with him on your end.
From a viewer's perspective, all right.
Yeah. From a viewer's perspective, it's a net positive.
So I got to tweak my side a little bit to do the show because he can't adjust anything. No. But that's okay because I move my.
He doesn't mean everything that he says, but he's entertaining and he really does drive out here. Like he knows the OTR side of it pretty decent. So
he knows how to spell OTR. I'll leave it at that. I'm just saying.
I'm sure he's a pain to work with on that side, but
Kurt is Kurt.
Oh, what the content?
Okay.
You talking about the content side? I gotta adjust my mic.
Yeah. The content side.
Yeah, I would do this. This is what I would do over here on my side. And you're behind me, but you need to be behind this.
Yeah.
But it's just going to be you. So I would basically, here's what I would do. We're doing a test run now. We've turned this into a test show. Stand by on one. So I would get rid. Oh, not that button. This button. I get rid of you.
Go ahead. While you Sage. Other than that, everything else is good with you.
Yeah. I've got my mic adjusted because so they can hear me. I had to adjust your levels a little bit so that I know how to do that. And then basically I could do this. And then we're good. And then we're technically we are multi-streaming right now. I'm live and you're live.
These next couple shows, I got a lot of still some tweaking and shit to do. So it's gonna be choppy until I get everything up. I got new equipment, new setup. I got to reposition the camera. think 5-star said something about the camera is too far, so it's probably gonna be about another month before I get everything.
What camera are you running? You got a zoom on that thing? Did you get the Brio? Did you get the Brio equipment?
I can zoom it. Give me a second, bro.
Yeah, then just zoom it a little bit to get.
Let me see.
Yeah, it don't take much. You can just digital crop, to be honest.
Zoom it a little bit just to get rid of that
Oh,
monitor.
that's
Not
you.
me. Don't zoom me. Wrong guy. Like, what the hell are you doing? Not the white guy.
Oh, I don't listen. I'm not
What?
no damn what major in this shit, bro. I just buy this shit.
You're a TV producer now, man.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you are, bro. Oh, there you go. See, oh, that's too much. That's
Yeah.
just you're not paying. Just enough. Oh, gee, I'm having flash.
I was watching
Just
that
a,
video stage where you were interviewing Mark, and it was a good video. It was a really good video, honestly.
A part 2
I
comes
got
to
an
that.
interview I'm going to do with him, and then what he did was he ran away and got picked up by ICE. Actually, all of his workers got picked up by ICE, and he had to do it himself. That's the truth.
Yeah.
All his workers were afraid to go to Home Depot, so he had to go to Home Depot 15 times to pick up all the product because nobody.
I went to Home Depot 5 times
Yeah.
Saturday.
And they followed him out because they thought he was just trying to find illegals, and they thought he was going to hire them,
Me,
and
no.
then question him.
I don't. ICE don't want shit to do with me. Listen.
Yeah.
Let me not say that. I'm just gonna leave that shit alone, bro.
You're leave it alone for
Listen, man,
next.
I'll say it. ICE is looking for guys like me.
Yes, you are. You are
And
a specific target of ICE, I would say, bro.
You are the right now.
You are the specific target of ICE. So,
And the second I open my mouth and they see I can speak English and handle myself reasonably intelligent, that's when they decide that, all right, man, get out of here. We don't want
You
you.
look Puerto Rican to me though. You don't really look Puerto Rican.
Who's that?
You don't look Puerto Rican.
Are you
Say it
Puerto
again?
Rican?
You look more Ottaby.
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican.
Look more.
Are you?
You look more.
Well, they don't. They might not even know. They might still think you're illegal. Some people don't know that Puerto Rico is part of it. They don't know. That was somebody did an interview where she didn't know that Puerto Rico was a part of
He looks more
America,
to me than
a territory.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the state that Trump went to throw paper towels at my people.
Did he? Did he? See?
Yeah.
We're all the same. Puerto Rico is a part of America.
Yeah. So every time an ICE pulls you over, just hand them a roll of toilet paper. Be like, here, I got you. I'm giving it back. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'd be like, dude. Paying it back, bro. Paying it back. I'm here to pay it back. Here's your toilet paper. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm good. No, but the problem is, you're right. Do you speak Spanish? You speak Puerto Rican at all?
No, I speak Spanish.
Do you?
Yeah.
Then just show up and just start speaking Spanish to them. Let's see what happens, and then film it, and then
dude, I already know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get delayed. I'm gonna get a level 1 for no reason. I'm good.
Oh well, don't do it in the
parcels that I got on this truck. I can't get delayed. I need to keep moving.
Don't do it in the truck. Do it in your car. Well, no, do it in your car because you don't have insurance. Just do it where we can make money. We'll find a lawyer, and then we'll sue, and you'll be rich, and you won't care about how much you make per mile, and you won't be coming to me saying, I need to know, because then I'm going to go to you and say, well, how much is your lawsuit for? And we should deduct that from your per mile. You see what I'm saying?
Nice.
You ever watch my show? You ever watch my show on Sage Outcast? You should call into my show.
No, I haven't.
Well, you should go to Sage Outcast and watch my show, and you should listen to some of the stuff I deal with.
Sage Outcast.
Sage Outcast X.
He has a political show in the mornings, early in the morning.
Yeah.
Like 8 o'clock.
It's when it's 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
At 8 o'clock, you want to yell at people about politics, man? That's a lot.
He's debating people about tariffs.
Rocking and rolling. You wait till we get rocking and rolling. The topic we're going to talk about. It's going to be a good time, bro.
You know what I'm doing at 8 o'clock? I'm on a load board while I'm driving.
Well, that's why you're listening to me while you're on the load board at 8 o'clock. Do you see how this works? Do you see how my time slot is perfect? You find me? I'm live right now.
Got you here.
You see me? I'm live right now.
I got you here.
I don't have my normal. Normally, I got like 200 something people in here. Right now, I don't have that many because it's my second broadcast, and I just went early with it.
Yeah, I got you here.
Plus, I didn't put the right title. Oh, we're going green. I don't know how long I've been. Just not as long as Mark. Where's my thing? 2 hours.
Yeah, we're going green.
Going green? Sage green?
right now. Just playing around with some shit. But yeah, other than that, what else is on the docket? I got about another 30 to 45 minutes.
Yeah, because I was to jump up. I think I'm good on my end. I've got my audio set. I know how I'm gonna have to set. I'm just gonna have to adjust my my screen, which I can do. I think. Is it this one? Let's find out. Yeah, it's that one. Okay, so here.
Yeah, I think that's everything, man. Trucking's trucking. Let's keep rolling along.
It's good, man.
Let me turn this off. This will go black. Oh, I could do that. I could do that. Let me see something. I can do that. I'm
Hey,
just gonna have
Mark, on
to.
the local side, do you guys have to deal with highway or anything like that, or is that more OTR one?
OTR.
Okay.
You got compliance companies like Open Force and SCI, but some company Curry you got to use what's that new company? Is that Highway that Curry uses? I haven't done anything in about a year for Curry, but on from a local perspective there, yeah.
Yeah.
But like a lot of final mile companies, they use Open Force and SCI. So
All right. Okay, so I think what I could do. Don't mind me. I'm just
the
adjusting.
dead shit is killing me right now. Like
What is
the dead
me?
silence? Yeah, I don't like that.
Well, listen. I'm trying to listen. The problem is your setup is making my setup very difficult.
You can't worry
So,
about my setup. Me telling him
what?
worrying about other people's business. Why? How is my setup making your setup look like anything?
Look at me. Look at me. I look like I'm 4 foot tall. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
See, Sage, now we went full circle, man. You need to listen to some Mob Deep. You need to listen to some music.
Mob Beat. I don't even know who
And
Mob Beat
stop
is.
worrying about other people's stuff.
Deep.
Mob Beat in my
Mob
algorithms.
Deep.
I don't even know who it is. So I'm just trying to see what I can do here to optimize. You see, to optimize the picture here on your screen. Hey, what happens if you just go me and you? How does it look with? Can you kick him? Not don't kick him out, but
But
just the two of us.
well,
No, the other way around.
no, I got
That's not me. I'm white.
you. Give me a second.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I don't like how.
Okay, so that's what I got to do. I got to. Okay, this will be interesting.
Yeah, I don't like how.
I'm
You
gonna
use
have to.
OBS?
He uses OBS. I don't use OBS.
He uses Ecamm,
I use Ecamm.
but I don't have to have him. I don't care
It's
where I put
open source.
him.
OBS is open source, so it's free. That's why a lot of people use it. I'd rather just spend the money.
Oh Jesus Christ!
No, because
Free.
it's the same
Well,
thing, but Ecamm is a little bit. It's you got to stack it and layer it and scenes and shit, but it's a little bit more user friendly, I think, than OBS is. And you,
I stack it.
Yeah, it's like between
Stuff.
iOS and Android.
yeah,
One is just a lot more user friendly. I get it.
yeah,
These guys are talking like I'm not even here. Listen, it's the same thing. We both stack.
yeah. But I think OBS is. I don't know. When I looked at it, and I just didn't have the time to sit there and try to. Like you got to sit here and figure this shit out. But OBS is like a different monster.
Yeah, but I don't. I'm only figuring this out because I'm on your. I'm only figuring like if I just did it for me and I didn't care about you, I'd be down. I'd be down there. Let me see what else I'd be
I mean,
doing. If
honestly,
I
guys, like your production value is good. I mean, if look from a viewer's perspective, I think the most important thing is really just the audio, which has always been good.
Mm-hmm.
Like
oh
everything
yeah.
else is nice. The production value is appreciated, but
Mm-hmm.
audio is really the main thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see what I can do here with my stuff though, because once we get rocking and rolling, I'm gonna be streaming vertical and he's gonna be streaming horizontal. And I also play video games while I'm playing, so I got to make room for my gaming. So I'm just wanting to work all this out. We'll work this out. We're gonna make it happen. I think mine just has to look good on my screen, and yours has to look good on your screen. So I'm gonna put you over here on this side of my street, and then I'm gonna. Where's my Xbox? My Xbox will be on that side of the street, and then I'll move.
Doing that because we got kind of derailed in like this last 30, 45 minutes. Going back to the cost of living thing,
Yeah,
you feel like the reason why a lot of people are struggling right now is solely because things are more expensive.
me.
No, not you. You live in
Okay.
Michigan, so you're out.
So
Can't have that.
so yes, because of yes, based on the numbers,
Mm-hmm.
like based on census numbers, just the bare essentials of average earnings for a man, for a woman,
Mm-hmm.
average cost of a house, and average cost of a vehicle over
Mm-hmm.
the last 20, 30 years just don't add up to numbers that make any sense. And if those are if your income, your house, and your car are the three biggest things financially that are pulling you in one direction or another, then it makes perfect sense that everybody would be struggling if one is flatlined and the other two have just drastically increased.
So if the
So
cost
like I understand all the
so if the
yeah,
cost of living is constantly going up, then there's only one answer, right?
income needs to follow and it hasn't.
You need to make more money.
It's
Oh yeah.
yeah, you need to make more money.
Okay, so there you have it. See how easy that was?
So what are you trying to say? I need to make more money.
Yeah,
Problem is,
I
how
mean,
do you
but
make more
companies
money?
aren't paying more money.
How do you make more money? Is what he's going to say. See, I knew it. I knew he was going to get there. How does he make more money?
Companies aren't paying more money.
Well,
okay.
what do they pay more money for?
So you may need to go out and get another job, or you may need to move to another state that's
There
more
it is.
affordable.
Yeah, Mob Deep. I don't even know who Mob Deep is in my life. Everybody's telling me on my chat that they need more Mob Deep in their life. I got no idea here. I'm gonna have to look them up.
A lot of the people that you see complaining on the internet, it's not that have jobs that are complaining about the cost of living. They're not telling you the real deal. They're not telling you of all the frivolous purchases that has them in this situation.
But that's the thing is I'm not even focusing on any of the bullshit, any of the noise. I try to zoom out and take a look at the numbers like I'm running my business. And they just don't add up. Like people aren't making enough money for just the two, like the just the income versus those two big expenses are just out of whack.
He gave an
And I
example.
understand what you said. Like people would just have to go out there and make money. But if companies aren't paying more money,
Bro, if you're waiting on a company to be able to survive, then that's on you, bro.
I'm not.
All right, so
I'm
no,
talking about
I'm not talking. I'm just saying in general. So guess what? Some
yeah.
guys have to go out there. He may have to work 2 jobs. Somebody out there may have to work 3. Here's the thing. It just is what it is, bro. But a lot of the people that we've seen complain on the internet over the course of the past 30 to 60 days, this whole little fucking thing that's been going on TikTok, it's probably been longer than that, complaining about the cost of living, is because of the choices that they made. A lot of people are house poor, bro.
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna jump off, bro. I'm gonna jump off.
All right, that example that he gave of that nurse and that engineer, there's no way that a nurse, a RN, and an engineer can't afford to buy a house. What type of house are they buying, or what type of house did they buy that they're struggling? I think they already own their house. What type of house did they buy that now they're struggling? Because at one point they had to be doing okay, or perceived to be doing okay.
But Mark, that's the thing. If the same houses that cost 500,000 now used to cost 200,000 just a few years ago.
But you have to prepare for the unexpected.
I think that's a little bit more drastic than just
No, it
unexpected.
ain't. It's bro. You 38. You can't tell me that. Okay, this shit that you got going on right now with your trucking business. Did you ever see this happening? Did you foresee
No, of course
going
not.
from 8 trucks to one? Right now, let's say, do you think it could have been somebody else in the same situation, the same identical situation? Do you think that other person would have been able to persevere the way that you have? There will be somebody else out there that would have been in that same situation, identical situation as you, and they would have failed.
And would have folded.
Right. So it's something that you did to still be able to persevere. Yeah, you had to downsize, right? But there's personal decisions that you made in your life, and there's business decisions that you made in your life that didn't put you all the way out the game. But this is a situation that you didn't foresee coming. A lot of people don't prepare for the unexpected. The unexpected is going to come, bro, in some way, shape, form, or fashion. So you always have to think about it and prepare for it because it's coming. And I've been saying that since day one on the channel, and I got a lot of hate for it. It's motherfucking crickets around this bitch. Because in a good economy, I'm gonna go get it. In a bad economy, I'm gonna go get it. In an indifferent economy, I'm gonna go get it.
I understand what you're saying, and I understand how you got there. I understand your point of view.
But I'm
Your
still
point of view
living.
is
I'm still living.
no, I get it. I get it all.
Decisions that could affect
Your
one way or the other.
perspective is one of personal accountability. Is me versus you. I'm gonna make it happen. I get all that.
Mm-hmm.
I get it all, and it makes perfect sense to me. What I'm saying is, when we look at society, when we look at America,
Mm-hmm.
I don't. What your point of view works for you, and how you see the world works for you personally because of the level of ambition that you have. When I zoom out and I look at America, the problem that we have is not that everybody is not like Mark. The problem that we have is systemic. If everybody was like Mark, you you wouldn't be able to make it here because everyone else is just like you.
It would be difficult. I still make it. I'd just be more cutthroat. If the
But
level of
if everyone's like you,
the
they would be
level of
more cutthroat.
if everybody had my mindset similar, now that would make the landscape more competitive, and I would just have to be more ruthless.
Yeah, because now you're not, a pro and AAA and AA all in the same league. Now it's just all pro all the time, no matter
Right.
what.
But I'm
What I'm saying is that the
category for far as race, being a minority. You know, I'm not an anomaly.
no, I know that. What I'm saying is I don't blame the rest of society for being AA or amateur ball.
Okay.
I'm saying the problems that we have are systemic, and I can prove it with just basic
They are
economic
systemic,
numbers
but
of
but you don't.
income.
They are systemic.
That
We talked about this on the channel. They are. And this goes back to the mindset. When you know better, you do better. If I know that there's a system out there that's designed to put their foot on my neck, and I know it, I know what the system is, I understand it, I know how to go around it. When you know better, you do better. It is what it is. Yes, it's a system out there that's designed to put their foot on my black ass neck. So why fall into it? I know it, I've studied it, I understand it, so I know how to beat it. Don't go do dumb shit. Make better choices and decisions. It's just what it is. It is what it is. Listen, it's simple as it is what it is, bro. And that's just that. It's systemic. You're right. Get the man out the household. Look how many years. Look what it's doing now. You got more women working than men.
You got more college graduates that are women than men.
You got more, and most of them are women.
Mm-hmm.
But they can't. They complain that they can't get jobs, and then they get the jobs. A big part of the reason why they're complaining about the cost of living is what? Because of that education and all those student loans. They still want to go to the saloon though. Choices and decisions. You might not be able to go to Tulum. You may not be able to go to Jamaica or Dubai. You may have to not be the one posting on Instagram that you steady catching flights, but you posting on Instagram and you steady putting yourself further into debt because you're trying to keep up with the Joneses. Yeah, you got the good job. How you got the good job, but then you complain that it's fucked up? The credentials that you needed to get the good job cost you. So you should be aggressively trying to pay that shit off. I never remembered my mom catching flights. She was always there with me and my brother. This is new generation shit. I never remember. The only time the OG wasn't around is because she was at work. She never dropped us off at Granny house because she was catching flights. And if she took a trip, we was with her. And we didn't go nowhere. Like, I never went to Disney World. I went to Disney World as a grown fucking man. My first time at Disney World was a 38-year-old man. My mother couldn't afford to take us to Disney World. A vacation for us in the summertime was a trip up 94 to fucking Wisconsin Dells or the Kitty Land back in the day.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Why? Because the money that she was making, she had to take care of 2 kids. The cost of living. Adults and parents were more responsible back then. We lived in apartments until she bought a house. Now you see people, right? They go out, they work a job, but now social media is influencing them to spend the money that they really should be saving or appropriating to something that could make them money, investments that could make them money later on down the line. Or putting themselves further into debt with credit cards and, pay by 4 options so they can capture these moments so they can place it on social media so people can give them a like. There's people out here that are making it. There's people that are out here that are making it, bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing. For how many? I can see why you say I need to be more savvy. For how many people like me that make it, how many others failed
There's a lot of people
and why?
that fail. I'm telling you.
Because I think that the stuff that you talking about works on an individual basis, but it's not the cause of it across the country.
Bro, it's you said it's systemic. But when you know better, you do better. If you know this shit is designed to keep you down, why fall into the trap, bro? Why fall into the trap? Be the goofy lane. Be the goofy lane that go to work, take your ass home, put your money into something that's gonna make more money. Don't go to the club. Don't go buy the Trackhawk or the Hellcat. And somebody's watching this right now. They upset that I'm saying this, or they talking down or whatever the case may be. But that's the same individual that is struggling or going to be struggling in the next few years because of the mindset.
Let me ask you a question. If you could make one change in America to make things economically better, what would you do? You got one blank wish.
Make it economic.
Not to make your life.
Listen, the only thing I can think
to make.
my head
How can I put this? to make the
reduce homelessness. And I don't know if that. I mean, you could from an economic standpoint, but the only thing that comes to mind right away is homelessness. Try to come up with some type of something to, reduce or homelessness. I don't know if that's gonna make a big dent in the economies from like the way you're asking the question, but like what do you want? Like healthcare or like what? What do you like what
my thing,
yeah.
just one change would be eliminate large donors and eliminate any large donors to all politicians flat
Okay.
out.
Okay. All right.
Like your governor doesn't work for you.
None of them have.
If your state's fucked up because
This,
he just don't work for you.
you know, every governor we've had, like out of the last 6 or 7 governors we had, like 3 or 4 of them have gone to prison. So I understand the landscape, bro. Governors, mayors, presidents, when they get in these positions, it's to help them and their people out. I understand it, so I don't rely on it. That's why I say no matter who's sitting in that seat, I'm gonna go get it regardless. I don't wait. Oh my God, we
No,
got.
I get that. I'm just saying, if we lived in an imaginary world where I had one genie wish and I could just do one thing, it would be that one
I
thing.
don't.
Because to
I
me,
don't
it's the
even
root cause. It's the root cause of everything else that happens.
see.
You pick a topic, and I could source it back to that.
See, even that question you asked me, I would have never thought of that. Like, I don't think about things like that. Man, if you
No, I get you.
make this
I get
one
you.
change, I don't even that shit don't even cross my mind because I'm too busy
I get that.
planning 10 years down the line. There's a line drawn in the sand, bro. It's my team and then it's everybody else. Everybody that's on my team, we collectively put our heads together and share resources alike so that we don't be on the internet complaining. If you on this side of the sand, then we got a similar mindset. If you not, then you fool. The fucked up thing is those people, we need those people. This is how
You
guys
do.
like you and me,
They don't know that. They don't know that,
you
but you do.
can't you can't you can't use those people and not use in a bad way. What I'm saying, use those people or take advantage of those people or monopolize or capitalize, I should say, on those people, but then still feel sorry for the shit at the same time, bro. See, that's what you're doing. That's why you're conflicted. If you go out and you make bad decisions, if you came up on some money during the pandemic and you fucked it up and you're fucked up now and you came across people had 100, 200, 300,000, not everybody got caught. Those are the same people that's fucked up now.
You know, you know what's the messed up part? When poor and middle class people mess up, those are the kind of messages that we throw out there about irresponsible and um gluttonous and you doing all of this stuff and you brought it on yourself. When a large corporation or a billionaire does it, it's just a normal everyday cost of doing business.
Because a
It
billion
was it was it was market circumstances. It was unforeseen events. It was
blow
there's a way to whitewash it to make it sound good on an earnings call.
because the blowback from that from there to here is different. If you're a middle American or you're a borderline poor middle American and you make bad decisions, the blowback is going to be a lot worse than a billionaire who makes a bad business investment. Their quality of life isn't going to change. Yours is.
No, I'm talking about people like being you.
Mhm.
Look at the individual person fucking up a lot worse than we look at the CEO fucking up.
Yeah, because
We look down on the individual
no,
person
don't
fucking
look
up
down.
versus the CEO fucking up, who causes people to go bankrupt, who causes people
Give me an example.
to
Give
end
me
up in these
a real world
situations.
example.
Give you a real world example.
Yeah, on a CEO, something
Um,
that's been in the media, past or present, that something like this has happened.
I give you a company example. Let's say YRC
Okay, Holland, YRC.
going,
Yeah,
yeah, going bankrupt, not paying out pensions, like all of this crazy stuff. They got money from the government. They still went bankrupt
bad management.
anyway. It's
Mm-hmm.
if management fucks up, it's okay. It's a couple
It's not.
bad news cycles.
Not
It's
okay.
a bad earnings call.
It's not okay. But then,
Yeah, yeah, but we don't look at we'll turn our nose up and or look at a normal middle class person like shit for going out and making a financial mistake with their lives. But when a big company does it, it's just a bad
it,
headline, and we walk past it. We get over it.
it's the financial mistake, bro. A lot of people that are in the situation that you see on social media, those mistakes weren't, they went out and they invested into this business, and due to economic circumstances, it caused the business to go belly up. These are people that went out, right, and bought a track hawk. It's a difference. This is a people that were catching flights, taking trips, buying track hawks and taking trips. Caught up in the moment, not understanding that this shit ain't gonna last forever. Or we can take it to trucking, this box truck thing. You've been watching for a while. Look at the flack I used to get. This shit ain't gonna last forever. This is not normal. Oh man, you a hater. How the fuck I'm a hater? How can I hate on, I have more than you? How am I hating on you and I have more than you? What you need, I have it already. So it's not hate. I'm telling you what I know from business experience and life experience. But people get caught up in
You
the
want you
euphoric
you
phase
want me to give you the
of go ahead.
Yeah, but there's a billionaire version of that going out and buying a track hawk. It's coming out with a Cybertruck. It's buying Twitter. It's getting involved in all in a bunch of political nonsense while the stock of all of your income is free falling.
That's
Like
why
there are billionaire equivalents to a regular person going out and buying a track hawk.
that's why I invest in Tesla, because of Elon. It's too much of a roller coaster. It's up, it's down, it's up, it's down, depending on how he feels and what he wants to talk about. That's why I invest in. It's a great investment, but I don't want to be a part of, the up and down swings, the drastic swings. But here's the thing: when he says something on Twitter and people don't like it and the stock goes down, his quality of life doesn't change. He's too far gone. So we can't worry about billionaires that are on their way to be trillionaires that are just probably not even real people. He might not even be a real person. In 10 years, he's going to be replaced by Sam Altman. Mark my words. I don't even know if he's a real person. These guys are too far gone. They can say things purposely. You think when Elon, before he hit send on Twitter or X, with whatever it is he feels like he's going to say, you think he don't know it's going to get blowback and it's going to affect the stock? Of course he does. He's a fucking genius. You don't think he doesn't know that? Of course he does. But it's not going to affect him to the point where it's going to fuck up his quality of life. His quality of life is going to stay the same, because guess what? They're going to forget about it tomorrow.
So you think that's why we look at middle class or poor people that make financial mistakes is worse? Because
You
when
don't
they make a
have the
mistake, it fucks
luxury.
up their personal quality of life.
You don't have the luxury to make that many mistakes. You have to keep your mistakes.
Yeah, I get you.
It's just like in business. You have to keep your claims, your mistakes to a minimum. If your claims and your mistakes are exorbitant, you're going to fail. You don't have the luxury of getting up saying, I'm going to piss America off today and I'm going to lose 20 billion in stock, knowing it's going to happen. You don't have that luxury. So you have to keep your mistakes to a minimum. And this is what people don't understand. This dude is fucking gone already, bro. That's just like a motherfucker coming up here trying to debate with me on box trucking or trucking, who's just getting in. And you seen it happen. How many times have you seen a motherfucker come up here on the news
I've
side
seen it.
and I make him look like a fucking fool? You can't say I'm gone already. That man is out of here. He's out of this world somewhere. He can lose 30, 50 billion tomorrow and it won't motherfucking a sweat won't be on his brow. You can't, nah, bro. It's a different, you can't, that's apples and oranges.
I get it.
If you know you got a house note, a car note, you got little man that's in school. He might go to a public school, but he might do extracurricular. Maybe AAU. So now you got fees and shit for uniforms and travel, karate, swimming, all this shit. Family vacation once a year, all this shit. And you know your earnings are here, you have to budget. Your budget is going to be a lot tighter than a guy like that. Right? So you can't make that many mistakes as that guy can make. You're going to feel your mistakes. These guys are making millions of dollars a day. Jeff Bezos, Elon, they're making millions a minute, I think. You see what I'm saying? So, nah, bro. Life, I always say it, life is about choices and decisions. I live by that. I think about everything I do before I do it. And then I think about it again. And if it's a big decision, I think about my worst times because that's going to help me make a better decision because I don't want to go back to that shit, bro. I don't do frivolous shit. So no. I think people can be in better situations if they make better choices. And yes, everything you say is true. This is systemic shit, but you're supposed to use that to your advantage because they're not hiding it. So if you know it's there, why fall into this shit, bro? All Pop Smoke say housing market. What about it? Buy an affordable home. You may not be able to buy the 6-bedroom that your favorite influencer is showing you. See how long they're gonna be in. Like the game is, this shit would be so rigged, but people fall into the trap. They watch all these influencers with these big ass homes. See how long they stay in it. Why they don't be in the homes that long? Probably don't even be their home. Probably be an Airbnb. But people see that and they get inspired by it and they go and do the dun. If it's you, your husband, and y'all got one kid, why you need a 6-bedroom for? Now, if you can afford it and you can pay for it 3 times over, then that's different. But most people buy more than what they need.
You know the difference between me and you is a little bit of what you said earlier. It's the system is stacked against you, and you don't give a fuck. You're gonna make money regardless. I know the system is stacked against me, and I look for the reasons why because I want it to change.
Bro, you're 38.
I'm still gonna put energy towards winning, obviously, regardless. Like I'm not out here broke and poor and on the street.
Mhm.
So I'm still putting energy towards winning.
Yeah,
But in the back of my head is always
that's good. Be optimistic.
you
Yeah.
not even optimistic. This is what I would do if I was in this position. If I don't know, I get what you're saying. I
I,
just
you're old enough to know, bro. That's why I keep coming back to your age. There's constantly coming up with shit to keep you more fucked up. Pay by 4 is to keep you fucked up. It's not gonna. There's not gonna be a thing where we gotta make people not fucked up. No, we need you to be fucked
I
up.
get it. We replaced
So
yeah,
get
alcohol and
no, no,
heroin with
no, yeah,
something
right. Now
else.
they
I get
legalize
it. I get it
marijuana.
all.
Right. They're constantly doing things to keep you fucked
We
up.
replaced land sharks with a firm. I
Yeah,
get it all. I
got
get it.
the gambling legalized, the sports betting, and they going state by state
I
legalized
get it.
online betting. This is to keep you fucked up, bro. You see
I
what I'm
get it.
saying?
I
So
get it.
it's not gonna get better. It's gonna only get worse. You old enough to see it. So if you old enough to see it, you live long enough, and you see what's happening, you don't have to fall into it. I'm not sports
I'm
betting,
not falling into
online
it. I
gambling.
don't
I'm not
fall
doing
into it.
none of that shit. I don't smoke weed, right? Because I need to stay on my square anyway, bro. You ain't gonna never catch me off my square. I'm not gonna be out here running around the streets fucked up because I'm not gonna be off my square. You dig what I'm saying? So if I know it's shit out there and they're putting shit out there to entice you, to keep you in this cycle of being fucked up, and I know it, why would I fall into it? The people that fall into it, that means this ain't strong. This is why every year I do some type of exercise to strengthen my mind. I did the vegan thing. I did the marathon thing. Next year is gonna be something else. I did the
Yeah, I've been
water
working on
fast.
fasting.
I did the water fast. I do challenging things.
Fasting's good for you.
Yeah, so bro,
I
like
like it.
this shit is all decisions, bro. I don't shit. Look, man. That's all on the individual, bro. I got a heart. But if you grown and all your senses and everything is working well, I don't feel bad for you. I don't. I don't. Sorry. Oh God, here we go. What's
I
up?
get it, man.
What's up, man? Tell me tell me what you got for me, man.
Just say like what homeboy is saying is factual, man. It's like you know what I'm saying, we like you're saying, taking these trips in the Hellcat, and there's millionaires that are doing this stuff. I mean, Trump just pardoned someone that scammed a bunch of people, and it's like it's not a big deal when someone does it, but like the lower class does it, it's like, oh, see, that stereotype is valid and stuff like that. So
Not valid.
it is valid because
No,
it's the same thing, but it's bad when we do it, or when, you
it's
know what
not
I'm
bad.
saying, like,
We just don't have the luxury, bro, of doing what they can do.
it's not about the luxury. It's not about having the luxury of doing it. It's like they still do the same exact thing. If a poor person takes drugs and a rich person takes drugs, they're still taking drugs. They're both drug
Yeah,
addicts.
they
It's
are.
not because one has money to, fall back on and stuff like that, that he's
Mhm.
not a drug. He's still a drug addict. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right. But what does that have to do with this?
that you're saying that only when people buy a Hellcat it's bad, but
No,
if
I'm saying if you Hellcat you
if
can't
a
afford
company blows $1
it.
billion and takes a whole town makes a whole town freaking bankrupt or destroys a whole town like a Detroit type of thing, then it's not a big deal. We just move on type of thing.
What company did those companies destroy Detroit because they just moved? I
They
mean,
outsourced them.
okay,
They were
no, but
outsourced them.
okay. So here's
They
the thing.
outsourced the
Yes,
work.
that's fucked up, right? That's fucked up. But
Right.
it's still their prerogative to do that. They don't have to manufacture this shit here in America if they don't want to, or they don't have to. They could outsource if that's their choice. Then that's their choice. It affected a lot of people, unfortunately. Yes, that's the unfortunate thing. But still, from a business perspective, they have the choice to do whatever it is they want to do with their business. If they want to save money, then they have the right to do that.
Right, but that leads into the whole conversation. The whole start of the conversation is affordability, is because these companies get to make these decisions and affect a whole population of people. That's the issue. It's not people are just not hungry enough or grimy enough. It's not that. Like, you can have a job for 20 years and then it leaves and then that whole town is screwed. Just like when a town opens up a correction facility, everyone in that town works for the correction facility. If that correction facility closes, then everyone in that town loses a job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like they were like, damn, I wasn't hungry enough. I should have begged the owner, the CEO, to keep the jail open. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not up to the person. And
Yeah.
I think it's disingenuous to say that only
No.
lower class people make mistakes or are not financially savvy
No.
when it happens all the time, and it's not brought to the forefront, or it's not as demonized when they do it. It's like, yeah, it's the part of business. They can fall back on it. But you, Ray, you can't buy a brand new car. You stay in your hoopty and you struggle and you like it's weird. It's a
You
weird.
ever heard
It's
the
a
term?
weird.
You ever heard the term "stay down till you come up"? You're not saying
Right.
that you can't buy the Hellcat, but a lot of people buy shit too prematurely. That's the problem. You're taking it the wrong. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. A lot
Well,
of
no, I
people buy
get what you're saying,
shit
but like, I mean,
prematurely.
I was gonna be a therapist and stuff, so you know that the Maslow hierarchy.
Okay.
You know about that, right? So
Yeah.
people that don't have shit, right, they will get something that will get them to fit. It doesn't make it okay. It doesn't, but that's the way that the human mind works. That if I have a nice car but I live in the projects, I'm somewhat a part of society. If you're living in the projects and you got
No,
a hoopty,
you doing
mentally
it the
you're
whole.
not part of
You ain't,
society. Like
you
that's
ain't
something
doing
that's
that to
like
be a
a
part of
mental
society.
wind up in people.
If you buy a nice car and you live in the project, you did that to get the hose, bro. Let's keep it a buck, bro. They ain't
Ah, man,
trying to be
I
a
think
part of society. They trying to get the hose, bro.
I think you're simplifying it
They ain't
way too.
simplifying. That's just the
You're,
truth.
you're simplifying it, bro. It's not, people don't buy a
Listen,
fucking car
bro.
to get, like,
Listen.
no
Let's
one
keep it a
does
buck,
that.
bro.
People get a
Pop
car to
Sosa,
feel like
listen.
they're a part of
You
their
on this
community.
channel? A motherfucker who live in the projects ain't thinking about the economy and society. They mindset is not there, because if it was there, they wouldn't have bought the car. They'd be trying to get their ass up out the projects.
Nah, this
Let's
is
keep it a
like a
buck. They
this
bought
is
the
a
car to get the hose.
this is an actual study done by thousands of doctors that this is what the human
What
condition
kind
does.
of doctor that do studies tell a motherfucker about the mindset of a project nigga?
They know, because
They
they know
don't
that they're gonna
know.
buy a
They
Hellcat.
don't
They
know.
know
They're a
that they're
fucking
gonna have a
doctor.
brand new
Not for the
iPhone. They
project.
know
They
that they're
don't
gonna
know what
have
it's like to have
brand
the
new Jordan.
mentality of a project motherfucker. Come on, Pop Sosa.
That's not true.
It is
That's not
true.
true.
It is true.
That's
It is true. You talking about the motherfucker who bought a goddamn nice car living in the project so he could feel like he a part of society. That's not the reason why he bought that. He bought it because he got a fucked up
That's
mentality. He bought this shit because he wanted to get the hose. That
peer
motherfucker ain't
peer
thinking
journal,
about being a part of society.
peer journal, and
Because
different studies.
last I heard, the
Studies
American
studies
dream
disagree with
was
you.
home ownership.
Studies disagree
So
with you.
a motherfucker
Doctors
who want to
disagree
be a
with you.
part of society, they ain't gonna think about the car. They gonna think about buying the home, because last I heard, that was the American dream.
Yeah, but you got the average age is 40 years old. I said that to you earlier. That's not the American dream anymore. Like I said, the nurse and the engineer with a house and 2 kids and a dog, that shit is not feasible these days. And that's the part that you're missing. You think motherfuckers are just buying cars and not and turning down the opportunity to get a house. That's not the way it is. You got BlackRock and all these private companies buying all the single family houses so that they can rent. They want permanent renters. And Trump wants a 50-year mortgage with a 500,000 interest rate,
I don't
like some crazy
I
shit
don't
like that.
I think if that happens, there's gonna be some stupid people that fall into that trap. I don't agree with that. You see what I'm saying? So
I think what Mark is saying is the system is rigged against us. It's meant for the rich people. It is rigged against us. So you're either gonna sink or swim. So take some personal responsibility and do your best to swim.
Yeah, but
And
I think that's like a really
I
like
think what me and you were pissed off about is the fact that we're focusing on the system being rigged and it needs to be better. And what can we do to make it
fuck
better?
them, bro.
And Mark is saying,
I'm
fuck
focused.
all that noise. The system is rigged. I'm gonna go swim.
I need to have it, bro. So me and my people, which not just my family and friends, just anybody that got this mindset in this community where we share information, we share resources. Like I can sit around and worry and all that shit that you doing about the shit. Oh my god! Or I can continue to get ahead.
right. But if you don't address an issue, right, if you don't bring it to the forelight, if you don't say that this is wrong, then that shit's never gonna change. So we're just gonna
It's
have
gonna change.
motherfuckers fall. We're gonna have people falling by the wayside. And I've spoken to you enough to know that you don't care. But there's some people that do care. Like, hey, I could make it, but like what about my kids? What about the other person? And I know that's not
It's your job
your
for your kids. Are you
that's
talking
not
about
your
your
business.
kids or the next
That
person's kids? Is what you're saying, right?
what I'm saying is that you right. You have to think long term. You can't say, "Well, I'm making it, so fuck it." Even though the system's fucked up, I'm not gonna bring it to anyone's attention. I'm not gonna say shit. Um, you know what I'm saying? That does no that benefits no one. That does nothing. You might make it, but then the system's fucked up for every single person in your neighborhood. Like what do you like? Yeah, I'm eating, but then everyone's looking at you, and then eventually it's gonna get to the point where niggas just gonna eat the rich. Like that, they're already talking
They're
about
doing
that.
that
Like,
now.
you
Yeah,
know what?
that's a new thing
The
right now.
government was the
You can't
government was shut down. The government was shut
motherfuckers
down, right?
and
Hold
motherfuckers
on.
was mad at
The
motherfuckers was
government
doing good. I
was
seen
shut
it.
down.
You're right.
The government was listen. The government was shut down. Federal workers were laid off. They SNAP benefits weren't going out, and Trump was having a freaking Great Gatsby party. And we're saying like, nah, just work harder. Like that's crazy to say. Someone like you have a president that's controlled that has his fingertips in a lot of shit that's fucking up a lot of people's
Bro, it's
lives.
the
And
problem.
he's eating good, but what we're supposed to do is get a third job, and
Y'all much
this
on these
motherfucker's getting a
bro.
gold ballroom. Like that shit is
Why y'all
crazy.
focused on these people in that White House, bro? Fuck these people in that White House, bro. Because
It affects
if
everyday
Kamala
people.
would have been in there, this shit would be the same, bro. It
Nah,
was
it would it not.
yeah, it
It's
would,
way
bro.
worse.
Yeah,
It's
it
way
would.
worse.
It would
It's
be
way
way
worse.
worse. Nah, bro, it's gonna
It's
be the
way
same.
worse
People
right
still was
now.
gonna be complaining
You're good.
because of the decisions that they made, bro. At the
Nah,
end of the
that's
day,
false.
fuck the people in that house, bro.
That's a
Y'all
scapegoat
worried about
for
what the people in the house.
corporations.
Bro, I don't think about the motherfucker in that house when I wake up in the morning. I think about what y'all call the munyon. That's what I think about, bro. I don't think about this motherfucker sitting in that house. I don't care.
Right.
You got to
Right,
make
but
your own bed
and
before you can
I
change
know
the world.
I know you said before that you grew up religious, but I mean, what does the Bible say of like you're supposed to love thy neighbor, man? You're supposed to look out for the
Ooh,
less of us, type of shit.
I
And
do.
I know this is a business chat, but as a
This is
person,
a
as a
business
human
channel,
being,
though,
if you
bro.
don't give a
It's a
fuck about
business
other
channel.
people, man,
This is not.
like you're
No,
gonna
no,
have
no.
to stand in front of the man
This is
at
a
some point,
business channel, bro. This is a business
right?
channel. This is not a humanity channel, bro.
Well,
We're
you're a
not. This
human
is not
first. You're a
human.
human before you're a
Hold on,
businessman,
hold on, hold
right?
on. But we're talking
Are you a
business.
human? Or
We're
you were
talking.
born you
We're
came out your mom's
talking.
pussy a
Oh, oh, oh,
businessman?
oh, be careful now.
Did you do that?
Be
Did
careful.
you come out a
Be,
businessman or were you a
be,
human being first?
listen.
Which one were you first?
Be
What are you
respectful.
gonna be the day that what are you gonna be the day that you die? Are you gonna be a
We got
businessman or are you
buddy.
gonna be a human
Be
being?
respectful, sir. Be respectful.
What are you gonna be? You're gonna be a human being, right? So you're not gonna be a businessman your whole fucking life. And to live that way, man, I'm telling you, man, I know you feel like you living your best life and shit like that, but man, it's foul, bro. It's foul to just think about yourself and just say my shit is good. I don't
Okay,
gotta worry about nobody else.
so
I could easily say that, but
I do
then
worry about
what
people.
about the other people?
I worry about people every day. But here's the thing, bro. I can't worry about people that I don't know or that people that are outside, my circle, bro. So there's people in my circle. When I see them, straying away, I pull their coattail, bro. Fuck is wrong with you, bro? You gotta make better choices and decisions. This, that, and the third. Yes. Do I loan people money? Absolutely. Do people come to me for help? Absolutely, bro. So no. But from a business perspective, right? I understand that in order for me to make money, I have to. Like, there, it has to be on the backs of people that make poor choices and decisions.
Right, I understand that, but to
So
say that those people that you're making money off of making those poor decisions, that it's solely their fault and there's not a system that's holding them in place. I mean, you even said something earlier. I don't know if it was you, but someone said it might have been you.
mhm,
The whole racism shit, we got to get over it and
mhm.
just move past it. Like that's
No,
crazy. Like
no. When I say
systematic racism
no.
is
Listen
still
to
in
what I'm
place.
saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Like,
You don't never forget. We can't forget. And I've had these conversations. I've had to get people straight on this channel. And I know you've seen it. And I've said, yo, the reason why this is this because of this. And I've gone down these history lessons. But we can't use that as an excuse and continue to use that as an excuse because nobody's coming to save us, bro.
right, but if it's still happening, right, and people are still being oppressed in a certain type of way by people in power, is
Mhm.
that right or wrong? Should they just like deal with it? Like, hey, I feel like I'm being oppressed. I feel like I don't have the same
It's wrong.
opportunity as
It's
other people.
wrong. But when you know better, you do better. If you know the system is designed to, and I said this earlier, I don't know why you not mentioning that. If you know the shit is designed to keep you down and it's a trap, why go into the trap, bro?
Because we
What
live in
he's
a
saying
trap.
is you either gonna Django your way out or you gonna
You
stay
said
on the
do what?
plantation. Pick
Jangle?
one.
What you mean jangle?
Django.
You
I
ain't
said
jangle
Django.
no
You
way.
know Django.
No, no,
Jamie
ain't no
Foxx movie.
jangle because I'm trying to think. When
You
I
mean Quentin Tarantino movie? Come on now.
when I started my business,
Yeah, yeah.
I, everybody that worked for me looked like you and I.
But can I interject real quick? Mark is helping people. Like that's what this channel is. He's trying to help other people see a way that they can get into business and become an owner and do better for themselves. This is his way of doing it. But you can try to help somebody all you want to. It doesn't mean they're going to take the information and do something with it. So that's the people he's going to continue to make money off of if they're not willing to take that extra step and be better than what they currently are. Like you have to clean your own house, make your own bed before you can help other people. I wish I could help everybody out there, but I can't.
Right, but
Like
do
plain and
you feel like
simple.
in the richest country in the world we should have homeless people and like one of the worst educations, one of the worst health systems in
Absolutely
the
not.
world? Do you
Absolutely
think
not.
that the amount of money
I
that we
don't think we should, but I'm not the
do you think
person to fix that.
do you think
You
okay,
guys are
so
not
do
the
you think
person to fix that.
sending $40 billion to Argentina is helping them? Like, don't you think that could help a lot
We should
of
take
But
people?
it out.
this is what you're missing. You can only control what you can control.
That's
Build yourself up, build your business up for you to help other people. Build yourself up into so you can donate money to a politician to help them pass laws and regulations that you want. But you have to build yourself up first to get to that level, which some of us may never do in our lifetime. But you ain't going to do it at the common level.
Well, you can buy someone a sandwich, man. You don't have to donate hundreds of thousands of dollars and be this well off person to help other people. And you all and it actually costs $0 to just have this conversation and say, no, Mark, you're wrong. No, this guy, you're wrong. That information is incorrect. And that's helping people as well. The opening of this whole dialogue was that Gavin Newsom had 17,000 illegal immigrants driving trucks. That was the whole premise of this whole conversation.
Right.
And
I
and
want to
it's
say something about that real
blaming
quick
it blaming
before
it
you
on
go.
one governor as opposed to there's a whole system that's
But
oppressing a whole bunch of people, exploiting a whole bunch of different people. That was the whole
but
that was the original
at the
argument
same
of the whole
time, amongst
conversation.
everything that's happened, everybody, even the government and CARES and everybody missed that one rule about the English speaking proficiency. Even though they were legal, they still shouldn't have got a CDL because they couldn't speak English.
But whose fault is that? It's not their fault, right? If
It's
you're qualified,
everybody's.
you're hired, then why aren't we talking about the 5,000 carriers that hired these 17,000 drivers? Why is that not in the news? Why isn't that a thing? Like we're stripping
Nah, it's
funding
fine.
from this. That's the issue. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to like pivot real quick. I just want to clarify something since we have another Hispanic on the panel. Maybe you could express to like you explain to Mark why for the last election a large number of Hispanics voted for Trump.
You tell me you're Hispanic.
I already know. I already told you the answer. I just want you
Because
to hear
they
it from some.
because
But you think I'm crazy?
because you said that I think what you said was
Well,
their right against their
he's gonna
own
tell
people
you.
or some shit like that. They
Nah, he'll tell you. He'll tell you.
No, go ahead, talk.
No. I've already had this conversation with Mark. So I just like, and he would always say, "Oh, that's not just." You know what I'm saying? It's that's a. I'm from Connecticut, so he thinks it's a Connecticut thing.
you're a
But
middle yeah.
yeah, but he's in New York. He's
But he act
15.
like a middle American. That's why I'm surprised.
Okay, so explain to
You said
Mark
I
why.
act like a middle American?
Yeah, you don't act
What do you
like a New
mean?
Yorker. You ain't New York, bro. Listen, you ain't New York. 38, bro. I listen, in the 90s, I was listening to New York rap, dirty New York, Wu-Tang, Mobb Deep. How you from semi that era, but you act like a middle American? You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
What you mean I act like a middle
You
American?
act like a middle American. You don't act like a dirty, grimy New Yorker. You ain't you act like you ain't never rode the subway.
I can still smell the subway.
Man, boy, your ass do not act like a New Yorker, bro. The New Yorkers that I know, even the ones that I've met, the creating content in the community, John and Shark Life, all these guys, they like real New Yorkers. Even 5-Star, these are real New Yorkers.
All right, so explain to Mark why Hispanics voted for Trump and they wouldn't vote for Harris.
Because she's
I
black.
think it's
Black folks.
no, I think
Yeah,
the main thing is two different prongs. People bring up the abortion thing. It's not really that big a thing. The first thing is Hispanic countries have a bad history with socialism, and the more and more that side tried to label the other side as socialists, it just kept reminding Hispanics of their bad history with socialism. The other thing is prior to these last 8 years, you could become a U.S. citizen as a foreigner. It was difficult. It took work, but there was a pathway towards doing it. And the people that took shortcuts to do it or that found another way to do it, the people who did work hard to do it kind of looked down on them. I think that's the other big reason why the issues at the border, the people that did work hard to find a legal path. Right now, there really isn't much of a legal path, but when there was a legal path, the people that worked hard to find a legal path kind of looked down on the people who didn't. And issues at the border, along with the history with socialism, is I think the two biggest reasons why the Spanish community leaned towards Trump over Harris.
That's not Pop Smoke answer. Pop Smoke, what was your answer again?
Hispanic people are notoriously racist, man. They would. I don't
Oh,
think. I don't.
Hispanic people racist as hell.
That's what it
do you
is.
think? Do you
Who
think?
y'all don't like?
Do
Who
you?
y'all don't like?
Do you?
Not
Do you
all
think
Spanish
a lot of?
people.
Puerto
Do you think a
Ricans
lot of
growing up
and
didn't like Dominicans.
a black woman running for president? Do you think that swayed their vote in any way?
Here's the
Like,
thing. No, but here's the thing. I think it's gonna be hard.
let him.
Not like
I
not
don't
like that.
I don't
Not
think
like
we're
that.
there yet
I
where
find that
people are gonna put a woman in that seat. It eventually is gonna happen. It'll probably be a gay woman. Eventually, that's the direction this country is going, right? And I think it's gonna get there, but I don't think it's there yet. Just a woman in general in that seat. So I think it's more the woman the gender aspect more so than the race. Me personally.
yeah, I would it, I would say Mark's right is more gender than anything else. But look, Hispanic people are racist, but I find that we're more racist against other Hispanics.
Right.
It's Puerto Ricans are racist against Dominicans, or racist against Mexicans, or racist against Brazilians, or racist against Puerto Rican. It's like a circle of I don't like those people.
Right. So
Circle of life.
the immigration thing was like, we did it the right way. Y'all were let in. You need to wait the 10 years type of gatekeeping type of
Yeah,
thing.
gatekeeping.
Yeah,
Money.
I don't know, man. I don't think the race had anything to do with it. I would say, if anything, I would say gender was probably number 3 on the list of priorities of reasons not to vote for Kamala. I think the socialism thing and the you know um illegals versus the people that did it the other way, the right way, is more priority 1 and 2 of why they didn't vote for Harris
It's
or why
because you
they
didn't get a
voted
chance to
for Trump.
vote.
So yeah, but
I
yeah,
don't know. That's what I've been seeing. But
yeah, Pop. So it is what it is, man. It's cutthroat out here, man. So it's just like Phil said, either sink or swim, man. What you gonna do? I be worrying about.
yeah, what he's basically saying, Pop, is that we just focusing energy on the wrong shit. Like, we ain't gonna change the system, so sink or swim.
Yeah, Pop. You need to become an advocate.
If we had that train thought throughout history, man, there would still be slavery. There'll still be, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna work as hard as I can, and I'll work my way off the plantation. Slavery would have never ended with that train of thought. That's what I'm saying. It's just it's just illogical to think that way, man. To think that I'm just gonna, shit is bad. I'm just gonna leave it bad, and I'm not gonna work on it, and I'm not gonna address it, and just work harder and get taken advantage of, and
But
all this other shit.
corruption has always existed. It's not going anywhere, bro. You're never gonna be
Well,
able to get rid of corruption.
Well,
Never.
I think it. I mean, we're working in the right direction now with all this Epstein
Thank
shit
you.
coming out. If we can get
You need
rid
to
of a
settle
whole
down.
bunch of elite and get a different type of politicians into office, I think that, like with Mandani winning in New York and shit,
You
I
think
think we
that's a
need to
good
young.
thing?
We need
You
younger.
think
We
him
need
winning
young.
is a good thing?
We need younger people. We need younger people in government. We don't need
Jesus Christ.
70-year-old white people making decisions for the whole country. That shit ain't gonna work. That's the issue. Once
Yep.
we change that, then we can
I
start
don't give a
making changes.
fuck who you
We can
put
get
in
universal health
in
care.
the
We can
house.
get better. Minimum wage won't be 7.25 since 1975. Shit like that, man. I mean, it's not a proud.
Bro,
Elon Musk. Elon
if they raise
Musk
minimum wage, listen to what you're saying. Y'all complaining about the cost of living. If they raise minimum wage, that means the cost of living is gonna rise. Why? Because now that these minimum wage jobs that are paying more money, guess what? Whatever they're selling is gonna go up. So I like y'all are contradicting yourself, bro. I don't understand it, bro. Do you
Can't
understand
have your
whole
cake and eat it
economics?
too.
Do you
the whole
understand
conversation.
economics, bro?
Whole conversation is affordability, man. If people are not getting paid enough, but everything's going up, that shit
But
is like.
but you're
It's like
complaining
you're
about
not
the cost of
even
living.
acknowledging
You
that
want
there's
more
an.
people to make
You're
more
just saying
money.
deal
This
with
is
it.
why McDonald's is replacing all those people with kiosk because that business model can't afford to pay more money.
They can if they wanted to.
Can't.
If they wanted to lower their profits, they could easily pay people better. They
What?
don't
Who
want
gets
to.
in business to lower their profits, bro? Like, come on, you're a business guy. Like, how are you guys? Like, what type of business? Whatever, bro. I love having these debates, but I just don't like when you charge your customer. What's your mindset when you charge that person 20,000? What did you base that 20,000 off of?
I just added in all of my expenses, make sure I had enough to cover everything I need to do, the flights, the rentals, and all the stuff like that. And that's it, man. I give them
And
the best deal that
they
I
paid it,
don't
right?
try. I don't try to rip people off just to make
Okay,
a penny, man.
but they
Like
paid it, right?
eventually, like at the end of all this shit, like you're gonna have judgment, right? And
Did they
God's
pay
gonna
it?
look.
Did they
How
pay
did you
it?
treat?
Did they pay
How
it?
did you treat?
Did
How
they
did you treat?
pay it?
Like how
Hold
did
on,
you treat
Pop,
the least?
Pop.
Like
Did they pay the 20?
they paid it, but I could
Okay.
have got more.
Hold on. After they paid the 20, at any point did you think, damn, man, they paid 20, man. I wonder if that was their last 20. I wonder if that 20 really affected them. I wonder if they had to dig deep to pay me that 20. Did you feel anything
Well,
later on
they
down the line?
if I would have drove my truck down, it would have been like 35.
I don't care about
So
what you drove.
I did take that into
Did
perspective.
you
I did
feel any type of way when they
Yeah, I
handed
did.
you that 20?
I gave them the best deal, and then when they move
No.
back from Florida to Connecticut,
Did you
I'm gonna get
feel
that move
sad?
back.
Did you feel sad
I'm
after they paid you the
move back.
20 grand? Were you
What?
concerned about how much money they had left over? Were you concerned if that was their last 20 or not? Did any concern cross your mind?
Yeah, it did. That's why I gave them the best deal that I could by
No.
flying down and hiring a crew down there.
No.
If I wanted to milk them, if I wanted
After the
to beat them
fact,
over that,
once the
I could
job
have.
was done, did it cross your mind at any time, man, I wonder if that was their last 20? I wonder if that 20,000 really affected. Are they struggling because they paid me this 20? Did any concern after the fact cross your mind?
Absolutely.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Fuck. You want to charge them the 20. You charged them 20, and your ass, when they gave you that 20,000, your ass did like this. You smiled like the goddamn Joker, and you said, man, Mark, it worked. Everything you said worked. You didn't think about them. You didn't think about if that was their last 20. You didn't think about how it affected you. You didn't think if they had to borrow that money to pay you. All you know is you provide a service, you charge them, they paid you, life goes on. Period.
Right. But do you think I have the same responsibilities as a business owner as like Elon Musk, like someone that could end world hunger in a like with one paycheck? Do you think I have the same like that?
No,
I think that's what
said
you're
that
saying
earlier.
as well. You have the same standards for people no matter where they lay in the hierarchy of businessmen. So Elon Musk could end world hunger with $1 billion, right? Someone said draft me up a plan to end world hunger and I'll pay for it. They drafted up the plan. They said it'll cost $1 billion, right? You know what he did? He said, "Nah, I'm gonna not do the $1 billion." And he donated that money to one of his businesses.
People that are that rich, they're not philanthropic because of humanity. They're philanthropic for tax purposes.
Taxes. It's all
Right, but
taxes.
if
Paposa.
they
The
were
the
right,
the pro bro,
if we change
pop. Hold on a
this
second.
mindset of being cutthroat, we would probably be everybody would be kind of chilling, right? Like if Mandani
Pop
raises
the
taxes by 2%, they could fund everything that he wants to put through. 2% for a billionaire is shit. It's nothing. So we can do these things, but there's greedy people that say, nah, we need those people down at the bottom so we can step on them.
But pop,
That was the point.
here's the issue. The kind of mentality it takes to become the kind of mentality it takes to get to a level of an Elon Musk automatically makes you into the kind of person who would never cure
Yeah,
world hunger.
people don't care, bro.
It took that kind of mental to get you to that place in the first place. It's
I
not
mean,
it's not gonna happen.
he got a bunch of government contracts. Like, he didn't do nothing special. I mean, right? Like most of his wealth is from government like welfare, right? He's getting government handouts and shit. That's how he got most of his money.
PayPal rolled over into
It
Tesla,
started with PayPal.
and then
Yeah.
Tesla rolled into everything else.
What's most of his
Mhm.
income is coming from what? Government contracts, right?
Today, I would say
Probably not anymore. Not under Trump, because Trump cut a lot of that stuff.
Well, he just cut the EVs, but that hasn't even rolled in yet. He cut the EV credit shit, so no one's gonna be buying EVs. But Elon's not even fucking with Tesla anymore. He's more over on the SpaceX shit side now.
yeah, Tesla's
So
up rolling, so time is being spent over there.
the whole point is, man, that people with money can, there's a way to fix this country, to fix this world, and there's ways to do it. But people with your train of thought are the reason why everyone's fucked
My
up.
train of thought. What do you
The
mean?
nerd, cutthroat. I'm gonna get it by any way. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna step on somebody. Like, what? That's how. I mean,
Well, what you want me to do? You want me to lay on my
I
back?
don't want you to do nothing. I want people in power that can make changes to fucking make them that would benefit the people, not us fucking work our whole life and fucking die in a nursing home, and these motherfuckers are rich fucking at Mar-a-Lago and shit, man. Like, to say that people just gotta pull themselves up by the bootstrap and not acknowledge that there's a machine that's milking people that look like you and I, I think that's fucked up. That I
They was
mean,
milking
I
us
don't.
back in the day in the factories
I
and
mean, not for
no, they
nothing,
was
but the
milking us in
machine don't
slavery.
care what color you are anymore when
We've
they
been
milk
getting
you.
milk
It's
since
just either
slavery,
you
bro.
poor or you somebody rich enough to
People
Right,
got
but
milk.
they could do you a
what
favor.
does what does society say about a poor white person as opposed to a poor black family?
What does it
The
say?
poor white person doesn't get looked down as much as a poor black person,
Who looks
like
down?
Mark is saying,
Who's
right?
doing the look down?
With
Who's
the
doing the look
shorties
down?
flying to Miami and doing all that shit.
Who's
He
doing
say
the
one
look
thing
down?
about the white guys buying their trucks and all that shit.
You
Like,
got
you know what
more.
I'm saying?
Listen,
That's the
listen,
issue,
pop,
bro.
pop.
Like
You got
you're
more
making
poor.
one
You
you're
got
making
more poor.
one genre of
Pop,
people
pop,
the
pop. You
fucking
have
problem.
more poor white people than you have more than poor black people in this country because
So why
they're
are you using
predominant.
poor white people in your
But here's the
examples as
thing.
well?
Here's the thing, though. My audience isn't predominantly poor white people, so I don't talk to poor white people. So my job here is not. Why would I do content trying to condition and change the mind of poor white people that aren't watching me? If people are watching me are predominantly minority black and Hispanic people that want to do better, my message is to them. I don't give a fuck about a message to
But
poor white people.
why don't you
I'm not talking to
when
poor.
you
What
use the derogatory
are
comments
you
of like
talking about?
Ray Ray, and then why don't you say like
How is
Hillbilly
that
Joe or some shit?
derogatory? It's not derogatory because I'm black and I'm from the
But
hood.
do you see how that's putting down your
So
own, like,
no,
I
it's not
see the
derogatory.
mindset that you're putting it in your head that the Hellcat is bad, but this guy over
The
here
Hellcat
buying the
is
Ram
bad if you can't
500.
afford it. What part of buying something that you can't afford is good?
No part of it, but your
All right,
example
well,
that you used was a
bad.
black lady flying somewhere to go on a trip. It wasn't just poor people in general. That's the thing, man. My issue has always been with you is like the verbiage that you use. That I feel like it's derogatory to colored people. That's the
How
way
is
that
it
I see it.
derogatory to colored people and I'm black? Why does it gotta be colored people? What year? This is 2025. This ain't 1963.
You
Colored
want me to say
people.
you want me to say blacks like Donald Trump? You want me to say
White
blacks like
people, man.
Republicans?
No, don't say it
People were
like how you said the
no,
blacks.
I
The
say colored
blacks.
people.
No,
I
say just
include
black people.
no, because I'm including Hispanic people, which are colored. I'm including Hispanic people because we're colored.
Minorities, bro. Come on, man.
All right, man. I'll let you go on with the Clan Riley or the Clan Riley
Uh,
holding here, man. I'm just saying, I just want to welcome you back, man. Just let you know, I'm not gonna let you just put out like false information and make the black and brown people the fucking problem
when
when it's real. You
when
know,
have
we
I
all know it's the
when have I
we
ever
know.
hit a link from you? Never. I look
All
forward
right,
to
man.
it coming up. All right.
He's got to get out of his feelings.
But you know what? Most of the people that disagree, oh my bad, I put you double. Most of the people that do disagree, um, it's because they be in their feelings. You got to get your
Yeah.
feelings out the equation. My feelings ain't
I
in
mean,
me.
you guys said I was in my feelings today. I
You
don't think I
were
was in my
earlier. You
feelings.
care too much about shit that don't even concern you. It's like a motherfucker. I'm driving past and I see a motherfucker get pulled over and they putting handcuffs on, put him in the back of the car. I don't feel no type of way. I don't know if he's innocent, guilty. The point, I don't give a fuck. That ain't got shit to do with me. You know why? Because if I was in that situation, it's gonna be a bunch of cars that's gonna see me on the hood of that car with my hands on that car. And it's gonna be people saying, yep, he did it. It's gonna be people saying, nope, he didn't. It's gonna be a lot of people that drive past that don't even give a fuck. I'm trying to get to my destination. Point blank, period. Am I wrong for not caring about why that guy is getting arrested? I don't give a fuck.
And why do you think I care too much?
Because you expressed it earlier. You concerned about this guy. You concerned about this entity. You concerned. Only thing I'm concerned about is this shit right here. Period. This shit and the people that's on this line, the line that's drawn in the sand, this shit and the people that's on this side of the line. If you're not on this side of the line, you on the other side. Just period. Life would be so much
Yeah,
easier.
but the
Life
stuff
would be a lot easier
that I
when
was
when
saying
you
about the
focus on
rates and stuff like that,
the.
it benefits me also.
Trust
It's
me.
not like it
Just
just
just try this for 30 days. Focus on what you can control. I guarantee you, life would be a lot easier.
100%.
See, once you get 40, you ain't 40 yet. You got 2 more years. You're gonna be searching for that peace.
Only got so many things in a day I can care about.
Care about the shit that you can
I use
control.
them wisely.
I don't give a fuck about nothing that I can't control. Mama told me that. Stop worrying about things that you can't control. I don't care
You gonna
about
spend
what's
all that
going on.
time.
Yeah.
You gonna spend all that time worrying about stuff you can't control, and then you're gonna end up in the nursing home
Yeah.
with no retirement at the end of your life.
Just worrying. Worrying. I don't worry, bro. I leave it up. I make decisions and then things that are beyond my control, I just leave it up to the man up above. That's it. I don't worry about shit that I can't control. I let go and let God. And if you're not religious, then I just let go. I worry about the shit that I can control, bro. That's it. Pop Sosa said he'll bet anything. Bet anything what? You should have bet it when you was up here. Bet anything what? What you want to bet? Pop Sosa, what you want to bet? I'm undefeated in the bets. And people, listen, any bet that I make now, we're going to have to put the money in escrow. Y'all not finna be losing these bets and then not paying me my money, man. What you want to bet, Pop Sosa? We got to put it in escrow.
With the Kirk
Whatever you
Fund.
want to bet, we'll bet it. The money got to go in escrow, though. You feel me? So, So, you was in your feelings a little bit, but hopefully, just the conversation with the veterans up here, your mindset changed a little bit. That's all. You see, I know what you're going through. You going through a moment of reflection because you hit an unforeseen situation. I was like that. I've talked about it before. Something happened in my 20s that it just caused me to be real sympathy and like, why doesn't anybody care? And I went through that. I'm just glad I went through it in my 20s, bro. My early 20s. And I just was wondering, man, why nobody care? And then I realized don't nobody give a fuck, bro. I realized then don't nobody give a fuck. You're going through something right now because of something that happened in your business and you feeling that type of way, bro. But don't nobody listen, I care. That's why we're gonna try to help you. You see what I'm saying? Because I fuck with you. But the motherfucker I don't fuck with, I don't give a fuck. I fuck with you. So I'm gonna do what I can to help you. But if I didn't fuck with you, I wouldn't do shit for you. I realized a long time people don't give a fuck, bro. So you looking for that why don't people care reason? Because they don't. Period. Do you
People care
understand?
till shit gets real.
Oh,
We've all been through it. You going you going through it now, bro, but you got to get that shit about you, man. Get that shit about your heart, big dog. You a New Yorker. You're not supposed to be all like moist and shit, man. Who is this, man? Mr. Gigger.
that's what you think? That's crazy.
Who is Mr. Gigger? Yeah, I just think you kind of, you just in your feelings a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Get about your feelings, big dog. We gotta toughen you up. Who is Mr. Gigger? Who is this? Oh fuck. Oh goddamn. I knew this guy. He been waiting on me. You thought you ran me off the internet, big dog? Never.
What's what's wrong with having feelings, man? What's wrong with that?
Man, fuck your feelings.
You know, what's wrong with the feelings though? I know you want to fuck them. They're not women. They're not women to fuck. I'm just saying, what's wrong with feelings? That's what I'm saying.
Man, in business, we ain't got them. That's why.
Why?
What you mean why?
What's wrong with them?
Because we would never win. How I can't be compassionate for you and your business.
America, America's not winning. America is not winning, bro.
Who ain't winning? It's a lot.
America's not winning.
Yeah, we winning. We the strongest
America's
nation.
losing.
We're losing to
No,
who?
you're not. Not anymore.
Who beating us?
Not in-
Who,
America was based on feelings. Wasn't it based on feelings before? Caring
who
about the poor,
who's
helping
beating?
out the people.
What's up? What's up, little homie?
I'm
What's
eating
up?
Korean barbecue. I'm winning.
See you, little buddy. What's up, little
I
buddy?
just want to know
Buddy,
why people think feelings are a bad thing. That's what I want to know.
But see, we know why you feel that way. You looking for sympathy.
If everybody is
You
everybody in America just a robot? Just a
oh,
get it on your own, do what you gotta do for yourself. Is that what it is now? Is that how America's gonna
cutthroat.
survive?
It's
I
cutthroat.
mean, if
Is
we
that what it
want to
is?
be technical,
Cutthroat.
America was started by taking advantage of Native Americans. So
It's cutthroat out here. You ain't got it
Well,
in.
there's a debate there because there's a debate there because we don't know what happened really. The history, the true history, nobody knows the true history, right? People make it up as they go. And if it was war, that's how war works. But I'm saying, like, why is it having feelings a bad thing, even in business? Why is that a bad thing, man? Why is it?
Because, bro, how if me and you are competing in business and I'm sympathetic of your plight, your business costs, your expenses, and understanding that you need, let's say, this particular load, so that money, the profit can funnel back into your family, your kids, and your wife. And I'm sympathetic, and I let you take all these loads. That means my business isn't prospering. That means
Yeah, but the
I'm
competition, the competition should be based on how good of a service you do, or how good of a business you give, not of
that
how much you screw somebody over just to get one up on yourself. You know what I mean?
in
You
my
shouldn't be here looking to
got you.
bring somebody down so you can get up. That's the problem with business
In
today, business today.
my ability to outcompete you, I'm going to keep that in mind. That my service level has to be better than you. Whatever it is you do,
But
I want
with
to.
that mindset, look, eventually with your mindset, with
Hold
your business mindset, everybody was gonna screw everybody
on,
each other over.
you're
There's
not.
gonna be nobody to help each other out, man.
We're going to have a
That's
conversation.
that's
But
what's
you're not.
happening right now. People are just cold
Listen,
hearted, man.
that's
That's
competition.
even biblical.
That's considered competition. Here's the thing: whatever it is that you do, and we're competing in the same landscape in the same market, it's my job to make sure I'm better than you at it.
Yeah, but by you screwing somebody over, you're not better. You're just finding loopholes. You know what I mean?
I'm just beating you. I'm not screwing you over. I'm providing better service at a cheaper cost.
The guy just telling you the guys right here, the trucker guy, the guy with the buck truck, he's saying, uh, the cost per mile and stuff like that, right? So eventually, when you are thinking about yourself, what happens now is people are just trying to get their own bag and not letting somebody else get the piece of the pie. You know what I mean? That's what everybody's trying to do now. Just get
I would
all the
do.
bag for themselves,
I think
and
the
that eventually is gonna crumble the whole nation because everybody just thinks for themselves. Nobody thinks for one another.
why
This is a competition, and if you compete against everybody, eventually everybody's gonna be competing against
we've been why you
everybody's their own for their own self, and that's not how it should work.
you bro, come on, bro. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Like what's up?
It's true.
What's up with you, bro? What's up with you, man?
Because you talk about
You
you think the purpose of God was for human beings to compete against each other in that way. So in order for me to do better, I got to take from your family so that I can have from my family. You think that's how God made it to be, or you think that's how human beings
it's
and
been
their
bro, it's
internal grids work now?
the last time, bro. Because it's been over a month and you still in the car with your family. Why is you still in the car,
I'm
bitch?
not in the car.
Where you at?
I'm
No,
not in the car.
you're not in the car right now. Why you
I'm in a 20.
you at?
I'm in a 20-star hotel right now.
You in a 20-star hotel. You ain't in Dubai? Because the only thing over 5 stars that I've ever stayed in was in Dubai. I've never stayed in anything above a 5 star in America. So you must be in Dubai. You in Dubai?
Right. Nah,
I,
it kind of looks like Dubai a little bit.
I doubt it. So what's to you, fam? What's to you?
No, I'm saying if you talk about God and stuff, right? You think the guy above that you say you believe in, you think he likes this? People
What
competing against each other, trying to screw somebody over, just so you can have more money. Is that the plan that God wants you to have to make more money so other people can be poor
listen, you
in
know what?
order for you to be rich and make other people poor? Is that God's purpose?
Listen, we're gonna recap this year in December. I learned two people this year that when you beating them and they fucked up, they run to God, bro. These are the most God
No.
is that,
You're just running the program because
that
people need to hear what you're saying. They need to keep working like slaves
poor
in
mom.
order to keep the wheel going for them to keep working in their jobs and keep feeding the same system that's screwing them over. That's
Nobody
keeping them slaves. It's a job. It's
you don't
work.
you don't even have a job, bro. You don't even work. You said you don't want to work. You want to be poor. You said I'm
I'm a
comfortable.
giver, right? I'm a
You,
giver, right?
you don't want to work. You're a man that has produced three
Right.
and you refuse to work. You can't have a conversation with me about work.
Yeah, exactly.
Where you
So
at?
everybody that wants to work is competing against each other in order for them to
You,
have the biggest bag. In
you
order for them to have the biggest bag, they got to outdo the other one. So this guy's driving for 210 a mile. He has to wait for the other guy to drive to 180. The other guy has to compete in order to drive to 125 and so forth. And that's how the system crumbles, man.
no, it's don't.
Instead of just keeping one basic payment for everybody for the same service.
It's called
So if
free.
you're competing against the poor guy, you're making the poor guy poor at the same time, but you're making the rich guy richer
Called
because
free,
you're competing against the poor guy, not the rich guy.
called free
And
market.
this is how the system crumbles.
It's called free market
And
free.
you keep
If you can't hang in the kitchen, get the fuck out of it. Go work a job where a motherfucker can delegate. You may not be a person that can compete out here in the business world. You a motherfucker that needs to
Not
go
right now.
work somewhere and be delegated. Do this. Do
how
that.
do you think how do you think nations crumble, man? How do you think nations crumble?
What are you talking about, bro? You couldn't compete in the
How do
landscape.
you think nations crumble?
You couldn't compete in the landscapes that I frequent. You can't sit up here and talk to me about no.
Bro,
You don't want to work. You ain't did a
the
fraction.
only competition that we should have is trying to be better, helping one another to do better, not to outcompete so you can be poor or I can be richer. That's not the purpose of life. The purpose of life is to help others be the same level you're at, not to make them poor.
Listen,
So
I'm
in order for me to compete so somebody could be poor,
trying,
I'd rather not compete. I'd rather just stay poor.
I'm trying to change your mindset. I'm trying to get you. You a man and you don't want to work, and you got 3 kids, bro. What are you talking? Listen,
Bro,
you
what is work? What is work to you? What is work to you?
what is work? Going to work,
What is
doing
work?
something to bringing in income,
What is work?
doing something to bring
Right.
income.
Right.
Okay,
But the terminology work, if you go biblically, it's talking about growing your own food, right?
here we go with the bill.
Feeding your family, growing your own food, right?
The
Uh, uh,
people
uh, uh,
who like
being a farmer, basically. Being a farmer, basically, right? That's what work, true work was.
they
Not
all
this slave mentality where you think you're gonna get somebody a iPhone in order for them to live so you can make money. That's not work. That's just something we made up today in this this world where it's all messed up. Everything's upside down. True work is you learning how to sow and reap, right? So if you sow potatoes, that's what work was really. Learning how to grow
hey
your own food, feed your family with your own hands, right?
hey.
But today work is slavery. You say slavery don't exist, it still exists right now, bro.
Oh, bro.
Most of these guys here, they work all day, every day, right? So that's still slavery.
Let me tell
The
you.
guy said he's working, he's still not making ends meet. So that's still slavery, man.
All right, bro. Cool. All right,
So
this
where's this God up above where you say, oh, God will handle it? Oh, yeah, he only helps the rich, right? According to you, God only helps the rich people? Is
is
that what it is?
leaving in
God
God.
only keeps the rich good?
When I said leave it in God's hand, that doesn't have anything to do with rich or poor. That
But
doesn't-
if you said, well, okay, so who created this whole world? God, right?
okay.
So who lets the poor be poor and the rich be rich? Is it God
Oh,
or is it you?
it's not me.
Is it God or is it the human beings who do that?
Listen,
Is it,
I don't control what people do or don't do. I can only control what
people have feelings because people are in their feelings because they're not robots, bro. They have empathy for other people. They have mercy. They see people suffering. They see people hungry. That's called humanity, bro.
listen.
In this world, you're like, don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. This don't give a fuck mentality is what's keeping this freaking nation messed up.
I'm finna
Not
prove,
just the nation, the world, bro. The
prove
world is messed up because of that mentality.
I'm finna prove it to you. When
The
they cut
world.
you off, I swear for God, you the first person I thought about. I said, man, I wonder how crazy doing. On everything, bro. When they cut the snap off, I thought about you, bro. You crossed my mind, bro. I said, man, I wonder how crazy.
Hey, I'm not Dante London, bro. No, I don't live up. I don't have my daddy government. I don't.
Hey, listen, well,
Yes,
you
I
got
got my muscles
I
to
mean,
work. My
listen.
muscles.
To be
you got
fair,
you got
SNAP benefits go to anywhere between
daddy
one in
government,
five and like 1 in 8
bro.
people in America. It goes
Listen,
to a
hey,
lot of
let me
people.
tell you something too. Let me tell you something. You know,
But that's not good, though. That's not a good thing, bro. That's not a good thing, man. That keeps them enslaved to the system. That's keeping them enslaved to the system. By you
I'm
giving
just
them
saying,
SNAP
it's a
benefits,
lot more
that's
people
keeping them working in two
than we
jobs.
think
That's
it
keep them
is.
working in two
It's a
jobs.
lot more people than we think it is.
a poor liberal, and you don't want poor people to get Food business,
No,
but you can
no.
in that aspect.
Mm.
But everything else, you just hey, we got to stay poor, 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 poor. But don't feed the poor people. Make them work for it. What the fuck are you
Hey, if it takes me screwing somebody over to get rich, I'd rather be poor. That's how I see it.
screwing anybody over, bro? I never screwed nobody.
You have to in order to compete. Hey, in order to compete, let's say this guy drives for 210 a mile.
No,
In
bro.
order for this guy to outdo him, he's gonna have to do 190 a mile.
This
And
is not
now because of him
a
making less
one-sided conversation,
competing,
sir. It's a conversation. We're gonna talk.
So listen,
right? So what's wrong with
listen.
what's wrong with having feelings in a business? That's just my question. What's wrong with that?
So listen. Check it out. I've never got over on anybody in business. The only thing I've done
You have to.
is win.
You have to, man.
No,
You have to get. You just say you don't care about their family. If you're willing to take your kids' food just
no.
to get over him, you
Listen,
said that many times.
pool of competition, I have to stand out. So that means I have to build my business
Right.
in order to be able to compete, right? Keep my costs down so that I can provide better pricing than my competition and provide a service level better than my competition. What are you talking about? That's just competing. That's
No,
li-
that's what Walmart. Hey, that's what Walmart did to the small mom and pop shops. They had to compete and bring everything to a horrible lower price. Now little kids over there in the Asian world, Asian land, are working for pennies in a dollar, and now Walmart is getting rich off you guys and
fortunate.
off the people that are enslaved over there in like freaking Malaysia or Africa, wherever they enslave them.
Here's the thing:
So
Sam Walton
this
started just like everybody else. Timing played.
is
He did start with one store.
no, that's a freaking lie, bro. That's all.
One
That's
store.
all nonsense.
He started with one store in Bentonville, Arkansas, and it grew. What are you talking about, bro? Like,
I've
come
had
on.
more people
That's the
screw me
narrative
over.
that's the narrative that they spin.
It ain't the
That's
net.
the narrative that they spin. But I'm
Let's
saying,
let's
in
make
order to compete, you don't have to screw somebody over, man.
an example that's been in your
That's
life.
where the feelings part
Let's
come in. That's where the feelings part come in.
use Amazon for an example. Amazon started very small. It grew. It became a large bookseller, just books in the 90s. And then he saw, okay, if I can do this with books, I can do this with everything. We watched this. You're old enough. I think you told me you were
That's the
40,
narrative. That's the narrative.
bro.
And he
So,
pursued books on purpose because they
so
had the most amount of SKUs.
right. So at the end of the day, bro, at the end of the day, this is what it is, bro. Like, I don't understand why you
Right.
the reason why you're in the position that you're in is because of the way you think.
What I'm trying to say, if you put feelings in business, what would happen if you put feelings in business?
It
Just
Everybody
tell
costs
me
you
that.
money.
everybody
It
puts
costs
feelings
you money.
in business.
It's costing you money right now because you're competing against somebody else who is willing to take the load for 190, 180, 125.
If
That's worse.
they can be do it
That's
properly,
making the
they,
market go down,
if they
and
can do
that's
it properly,
taken away from everybody else that's not willing to go that low, right?
fuck every
No, it costs.
So, but if you work together with you know, together as a society, right? You say, you know what, we're not going to take 290. We're all going to take 290. All we'll compete and do a good business, but not in the same payment, right? We'll do the same payment, but we'll do a better business in competition with business instead of like, you know, oh, in order for me to get better business, I got to go lower in
yeah,
price instead of just doing better business, like giving a better service. You know what I mean?
we gotta go demon time for you. We gotta go real.
Feelings cost you
Yeah.
business in two different ways.
Oh, he hung
Primarily, it costs you.
I don't know,
Huh?
maybe I don't know, he dropped down. I don't know if he hung up or his kid or
My God.
listen.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll finish what I was saying.
But
yeah.
Feelings cost you money in two different ways. Primarily upfront, like for example, when I help my drivers out to make sure that they ain't just go from 100 grand a year to unemployed. I it costs me money upfront to help them. The other way that it costs you money is the time and energy that you put into having those feelings could be put towards competing stronger, harder, better. So I get it.
Yeah. I don't understand why he, and he'll probably call, but I don't know if his kid probably hit the thing or something. I don't like. Why do y'all be feeling this shit? Like, why do y'all have these feelings, bro, when it come to business? Like, why?
by his definition, I'm screwing over truck drivers by default. from his what he his
Yeah,
whole little synopsis
yeah,
was.
but that's not
I'm
true.
screwing them over by default. Don't even know it.
Yeah, but it's you
Hey,
just
you screwing me
I've
because
been
I'm
screwed
getting
over.
hungry thinking about that Korean barbecue.
and then so
Well, if you cared about your cost per mile, you could have some.
yeah. What are you waiting on a
So
load? What are you waiting on a load, Phil?
I'm already pre-booked for tomorrow. I'm
Oh, so you're
chilling.
just chilling.
As soon as we get off the phone, yeah. As soon as we get off the phone, I got to drive from San Antonio to Dallas,
When you gotta be there
but
by?
I'm chilling. All right, my pickup's tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Okay, you got time then. How long
Yeah, I'm
you drive?
I'm
A
good.
couple
I'm just
hours?
chilling. Yeah, it's like what 3.5,
Oh,
something like that.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. I got time.
Just y'all. Uh, that guy, man.
we're not even really talking about screwing people over. Uh, that's what y'all kept bringing up, and it's like I've been screwed over by more people. I haven't screwed over one person in this industry on my way up to doing what I'm doing. I've got screwed by more drivers than I have anybody else because they can't honor contracts and think they can just break them willy nilly. Like, explain that to me.
I've had more people try to rob me in the trucking industry than I had in my whole life in New York. It wasn't
Yeah.
until I got into business that it was coming from every direction. White collar, illegal stuff, just scams, all types of stuff.
So do you understand why I'm trying to get you to change your mindset?
I don't think my mindset is as far off as you think it is. I
What?
understand what it
I mean,
takes to
there's
compete
definitely
in
a bridge
business.
that needs to be made.
Yeah.
Like what we were talking about earlier, I don't spend my time thinking about or complaining about rate per mile. I focus my day on the things on the load board that I can affect, on strategy, on how to best optimize my business. I don't spend my day complaining between me and my dispatcher on rates. There's just no point. I ain't gonna be able to change it.
Mhm.
Like I said what I said earlier to Sage because he's a broker and that's how I view things in the grand scheme of things, not because I worry about it all day long.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like throughout the day, I focus on business. It's the reason why I ain't really
I don't.
been online on the chat. It involved how you were saying how I disengaged for like a year and a half because I was focused on business.
What's up?
The only reason we talk about the only reason I bring up the cost per mile thing is just people don't know their costs. So if you don't know it, how do you know what you need to be operating at? Other than that, it's just something I
Yeah,
calculate once a month just to make sure I'm, what my numbers look like for my own, profit and loss, things like that. So
yeah, I know it religiously to the point where, like I said, I couldn't find a good calculator to pull up to bridge together static expenses and variable expenses. So I literally made my own custom spreadsheet to do it myself.
right, Chat Chat GPT will help you.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this was before ChatGPT was even a thing.
So yeah, man, it's just all mindset, bro. You know, it's all mindset, bro. You know, strong will survive, weak gonna perish. That's what it is, and I see there's people out here in business that just care. So shout out to them too, or shout out to you guys too, the people that care. You know, I noticed there's a choral that like I see something here. Everybody that's calling up that cares. You guys all got something in common.
We all Hispanic.
Hmm. What is that?
Care Bears.
Like, what is that? What is that? What is that?
I
What is?
Hispanics are more community focused.
Hmm.
I mean,
Hispanics are just a more community focused
I'm community
ethnicity.
focused too. I'm community focused. So I don't know.
I had somebody in jail say that to me too. They said that, like, the Spanish people in jail would be the first ones to group together,
They are.
to stick together.
Well,
They're more family oriented too.
well, well, I don't know. You on the East Coast, so it may be y'all politics may be a little bit different over there, but okay, yeah. But like business and like real world shit is different, bro. It's different.
Yeah, no.
You got to learn how to separate the two, and I think that's the only thing that I've been saying, and I just think some of you guys find it hard to do when you come in business, separating the two. That's just what it is.
It was it was a struggle for me in the beginning. Now it's not anymore. The whole point I was trying to make to Sage about the rate per mile is not, it's not that he should care about my rate per mile.
Hmm.
It's that because he doesn't care about my rate per mile, I don't care if his customer needs dedicated. That's not my problem.
Hmm. It's
My
not
problem is the
a problem.
profitability of my business. His customers' needs, I
Hmm.
don't care if he puts it on a contract. I don't care if it's on the whole carrier agreement. His customer needs are his problem because it's his customer. If he's not gonna that was my whole point about, and it turned into me
Yeah, but
caring
you're
too much,
signing a
but
contract though.
I get it. I understand. But if I sign a contract with somebody who doesn't care because it's not their business on what it costs to actually run the cargo, I'm gonna do what I need to do.
But why do you
My main
not
my
care
main
or want to care? It's not their business to care. You're
I'm
making
not saying
you don't
I'm
care.
not
I don't
good.
care. That you're saying it like, well, why don't you care? So since you don't care, then I don't care. Like you shouldn't think like that, bro. You shouldn't you shouldn't base what you do based on what somebody else does in this, because it's not like the way you're looking at it. I don't think that's right. Well, since you don't care, then I don't care. You don't care about my cost, so I don't care.
Basically, what you're saying is your word doesn't mean anything. Period. From to me, from a personal level to a business level, your word means absolutely nothing.
Because if I realize you don't care about what it costs me to run my business, that doesn't mean I'm gonna care less for your freight. I'm still gonna care for your freight because I know if I don't care for it, there's repercussions that I'm gonna have to meet. I'm gonna not
I
gonna
take care of the freight.
hold on, but you said, well, since you don't care about my rate, and I don't care about what the seal, whatever it was you said earlier, I wouldn't even get that too deep into it like that. I wouldn't, I'm gonna still operate my business, you know, to the highest quality, regardless of what you care or don't care about. So basically, I'm saying that shouldn't even be crossing your mind, bro. You understand? Do you understand what I'm saying, or
I hear what you're saying. I don't Do you think that because I partial a dedicated load that I'm offering lower quality service?
no? I'm not saying that. It's based on what you said. I'm just taking what you said verbatim, putting it into context. Whether they care about your rate or not, you still gonna partial, right?
No, because if I get a good paying rate that's a dedicated load, I'll take it as dedicated.
You're gonna take whatever is paying the
If
most.
it falls below if it
You,
falls below anything that I consider a reasonable threshold, I'm not taking it dedicated.
that's fine. In business, you're gonna try to get the most bang for your
I'm good.
buck. Period. Right? That's your goal, right?
You
Yeah.
throw another 1,000 on.
All right. So I don't give a fuck like what they feel or don't feel or this, that, and third. My job every day is to get the best bang for my buck. Partial, dedicated, whatever, bro. I don't think about shit like that. Man, well, since you don't care about, because like what you said earlier, that's bullshit. Everything, this should be the threshold for the rates. What'd you say? Two what?
250.
250. That's what you said. And me and
Yeah,
Sage at the same time says who? Who are you to be?
that's my threshold.
No, you said there should be a threshold. You spoke.
Threshold should be your operating cost.
You said, man, there should be a threshold. Like you said, like universally.
No, that's what I said. That's not what I meant. That's my threshold.
That's your threshold. But that doesn't mean that other people ain't hard that's competing better than you. They sitting around waiting for 250. And you in a box truck.
Hmm. No,
So you think it's semi trucks pulling for less than 250?
yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right.
He pointed at himself.
This this guy right here.
So you would probably
I
think he crazy then, wouldn't you?
He is.
You think he crazy, don't you, Phil?
Do I think he's crazy?
Yeah.
I don't think he's crazy. I just think if his expenses justified and he can justify it, that's fine. I
Okay.
can't.
All right.
I get paid $1.50 to deadhead up to 300 miles wherever I go, and I make 1 penny profit off of that. Then when I'm loaded, I make more money.
Let me ask you a question. When you was running 8 trucks, what was your
Hmm.
profit margin? Because something you said, and I tried to hold my facial expression, and I'm not going to tell you what it was yet.
It was 27%.
27%.
Hmm.
You said you were paying your drivers $100,000.
Nah, it was 100 grand was with my previous company. This was before COVID when things were easier. With this, after COVID, I would say my average was because it was based off of the gross was about
How long you been in
in
business?
the 80s. In the 80s. With the current MC that I have now, 3 years. Before that, I had another MC for 4 years. But the previous MC, I was doing cars.
Mm.
All right. Okay.
But yeah, we were in the 80s around then
Hmm.
before I shut it down.
You said profit margin right now is 27%, right? You
Profit
said,
margin then was 27%. Profit margin now is I'm reinvesting everything. So because I'm trying to I'm changing my game plan. So I'm trying to purchase a couple trailers and do a couple things.
okay. All right. All right. I hope you build it back up, bro. But it's going to take to build it back up in this market in comparison to the market that you built it up some years back.
Yeah, that was honestly, man, that was a big shock for me was everything before COVID was a completely different market than it is now.
Hmm.
At least on the OTR side, this is the stuff now is just crazy. I've never seen a market like this before. Like I've gotten acclimated to it as an individual owner operator, but it was I kept thinking it was at the worst it was gonna be, and then it just kept getting worse.
And you missed it. I had been telling people that for the past couple of years. Like it's gonna get worse. And guess what? This ain't the worst. It's gonna get worse. How you like them
I can
apples?
see that. I can see it. I can see it. That's why what I was just saying about equipment, I'm trying
So,
to switch things
so,
up a little bit.
so with it getting worse, because I've been saying it, people that have been watching my channel, we gone over this. Understanding this, what you think you're gonna have to do to be able to survive?
I can
Cut
tell you what
costs,
I
don't
am
pay
doing.
some people as much.
What I am doing is switching to hazmat partial and 32-foot
Ooh.
van.
Do you have like a broker or a customer that got you some steady stuff, or you just seeing stuff on the boards?
I'm seeing stuff on the boards, but I have a couple brokers that I work with now who have hazmat partials
You know you have to
that
be
they
more
call
ruthless,
me on.
dog, right?
Say it again.
You know you're gonna have to be more ruthless too. Like all that shit that you was talking about, the caring and shit like that. You know you're gonna have to get rid of that, right?
I mean, I don't think I'm that bad, but yeah,
Do
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
you have Progressive Insurance? I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
Geico.
Yeah. Geico.
Geico?
Yeah.
Yeah. I stopped doing
Yeah, certain.
progressive because when I had flatbeds, I mean, you know how there's some brokers don't like flatbed cargo on
Did
progressive
you
insurance.
have you already talked to your insurance about adding hazmat?
Hmm. I
Okay.
did.
All right.
Not for the faint of heart, I know. I worked out
Mine
the
said they
numbers though, and
dropped
it
me
makes
if I ever did
sense.
hazmat.
They said they drop you. Jesus.
They would drop me quick as shit.
Dude, commercial insurance is just a whole nother world. It is nothing like personal insurance.
I can't do hot shots. I can't do box trucks. I can't do hazmat. Can't do tanker.
Yeah.
If I want to keep that
Yeah.
$550 a month,
Mm. So you paying what, 2,700 a month, Bill?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And you yeah, we gotta get you down from there, bro.
that'll be huge if y'all can get them down. Like I tell that to everybody. If your insurance is high, like I try to send them to my guy, but he can't always get the
Get you down,
best deal.
you gotta come do a testimonial.
Oh, I got you, man. Yeah, it's high, man. It's up there.
Let's see what we can do, bro.
Yeah.
Make sure you call. But yeah, man. So mindset, man, like I'm just, it's just different, bro. It's different. Need you to be different, bro. You back now, so you gotta be different. I just need you to be
But
different.
yeah, that's the plan moving forward as things start getting worse. And then I mean, obviously, hazmat drivers are
Man,
look, I do
focus
everything.
on
I
you.
do that's the thing that
Focus on you, bro. The driver thing, let that shit happen naturally. Don't force that.
yeah, no, I know. I'm not forcing any of that shit. Because the drivers, I learned that from the previous one is I had 7 good ones and 1 bad one. It only takes 1 to ruin everything.
Mhm.
Only one.
So I get it.
I quit hiring on owner operators, at least under my authority, because I'm just getting burned too many times.
And
Oh,
To
dude,
where it's
leasing
just
your
like I need to
authority
revamp
is
the
the
whole
worst.
system.
and that's the
I got to
It's the
revamp my
worst.
whole hiring process and contract and shit.
Because they think that
So,
because they own the truck that they can make all of their own choices, but they're using your reputation, they're using your MC.
well,
It's nah, you can't.
over
It's
here,
just
over
not
here they
feasible.
can. Over here at my company, they can make their own choices. It's just the fact that like they have the mentality like the other gentleman on the phone was, and like, woe was me, and this company screwing. No, it's like you're screwing yourself over. And they come to find out you've been going home too much, and you wonder why you ain't making no money. It ain't got nothing to do with what you're doing. It happens to be your work ethic and not staying out here and working. So you keep going home every weekend, and your paychecks are off because the pay period is Thursday to Wednesday, and you're mad because I moved it a day, due to whatever reason I fucking want to, and start crying to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, they keep whining about petty stuff. They have the freedom to come over here, book their own freight, do what they want to do, as long as it meets the insurance requirements. They still fuck up. They still don't honor the contract they have. Like, it's ridiculous. Grown ass men. That's why, like, I get a little irritated earlier when you're like, well, I don't care what that Raycon says. No, that's a contract. That's your word that you're going to do what's outlined for you to do.
So here's why I had that mentality. I know it's a bullshit excuse, but whatever. I had an experience with a TQL broker that I was trying to reschedule a delivery appointment for. And I know the receiver. I know the receiver easily has a bunch of open appointments. It's not a problem. It's just TQL being a dick because I've gone to this receiver before under different brokers. I
And
asked
what'd
to
you do? Go to
schedule
the
to
go to the actual customer and not go to the broker?
no. I went to the broker and I asked them to reschedule the appointment because we were running out of drive hours and the driver was getting tired. And the broker told me straight up like this: I don't care if he's getting tired. I'm like, look, it's not safe. He's like, I don't care if it's not safe. If he gets into an accident, we'll just file an insurance claim. I don't care about what you guys got going on. That's the appointment. It is what it is. The second he told me that, a switch flipped in my head and I stopped caring about every single rate con that a broker sends me.
Yeah, one bad
I
experience
know it's a
wasn't
bullshit
enough for me
excuse.
to.
I know it. I know it's a bad. I
It's
know. Look, I make sure that my customer's cargo doesn't get messed up. It's not like I'm throwing it all over the place or damaging cargo. I've never had a single damage claim, even back to when I was transporting cars. I don't damage cargo, but I have to run a profitable business. So I just don't care about the dedicated and the not dedicated and all of that kind of stuff. It doesn't. I don't mess up their customer. I don't mess up their customer's cargo. I do everything in my power to make sure that their stuff gets delivered on time when they need it, as agreed upon, or I call them ahead of time to try to reschedule if we run into some kind of an issue. It's the only thing that I really don't care about on that contract is those words, dedicated and not dedicated. Everything else I take care of.
wow. If you're willing to do that, you're willing to do something else. Unfortunately,
I know. I get what you're saying. The way you do anything is the way you do everything. And if I say fuck the contract, it means fuck. I get all of that. I understand. But it came down to the point where
it's like your way of looking at that is a bad attitude because you agreed to get that load there at that appointment time. It ain't the broker's fault he tired. That's y'all's fault he's tired. Why didn't he not get enough sleep? Can he not stop and take a 15-minute nap, 2-hour nap, and do what he got to do to get it there?
the
Now,
way
if he
that the
absolutely can't, I understand you got to sleep, but then you got to take the consequences of missing that appointment and eat it. But just because that little
the
incident
way
happened,
the way that particular load was booked, and this ain't an excuse. The way that particular load was booked, it was booked under a tight time frame, which we said we will do everything on our power to reach. Like I told them, look, the time frame is tight. We'll try to get it done.
then you should
You
have
know
never
how it
took.
is when you're on the road.
Why you take?
Hold on a sec.
All right.
Yeah, but I know this receiver. I know that it's not an issue. It was just the broker being a dick.
I get it,
We
but
took it under a tight time frame. Fine. Stuff does happen on the road where things need to be rescheduled. It happens. It doesn't happen every day, but it does happen.
it does. But what you just described to me is a one-off incident that you should have shrugged off and just went on about your day and just chalked it up as just an asshole broker and moved on. But you got it to a point where you're letting it affect you in your head when it comes to situations. So it's only a matter of time before it happens again with something else. and get yourself in hot water. TQL could have easily got pissed off and, put a carrier 411 on. You're just giving them a reason at that point. So, like, I had the same piss poor attitude when I first started. I would yell at brokers. I'd cuss them out. I'd bitch them out over the phone. You owe me this, and that. And once I finally realized like how the game works and how you play it, my light switch off in my head. Totally different of how I see things out here. There's too many people do this in our industry. They flap their gums. Oh, I don't pull anything less than 250 a mile. They liars, all of
I know.
them. So
Trust me, I know. That's why I don't say it like that. I definitely don't say it like that.
Yeah, man, you just need some readjusting or just some adjusting. Yeah,
you hustle them though. If you're doing partials on the low board, I mean, I am impressed. So I know it ain't easy.
It's not. It's a fight, but we get it done, man.
I used to do it in a 53 footer.
you gonna get that big dog.
Shoot, I was thinking about building a custom trailer just to be able to do more partials. Like I was thinking about making a flatbed with basically like a dry van with doors, kind of like a car trailer, enclosed doors that flip up to be able to side load.
Conestoga, baby.
Yeah, but if I pull up to a normal loading dock, they want to load the truck the way you normally load a truck at a loading dock.
You can still do that with the
Especially if I'm
Conestoga,
chasing down
technically.
flatbed load, if I'm chasing dry van loads.
You're gonna be all right, man. I could just tell just talking to you, bro. Like just listening to you, just
He's way better than that other guy.
what you
Feelings, emotions,
well,
racism.
yeah, they just he's not as bad as they are. They just I don't know. But
It's hard. Look, I'll say this. I tried to find the least risky way to adjust my business to be profitable with the current expenses that I had. And the least risky way within parameters that I could manage is that dedicated line in the contract. Everything else either felt like higher risk or just wasn't impactful enough to make a difference on the books to bring me to profitability.
Yeah, it's just going to come down to when if you do mess up, whether you own that shit or not, is really what it's going to come down to, and just suffer the consequences. So you get away with it until you get caught. You can speed all day long out here until you get caught. That's the bad part about it.
I mean, I've had a few. I don't know. It's. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Again, I'm not trying to screw anybody. I just, I take care of the cargo. I take care of the customer. Even sometimes certain shippers are a little bit skittish, but if you show up and you're friendly and you're nice to them, they'll generally overlook some things. They'll generally hand you a seal instead of putting it on themselves.
Yeah.
Hmm.
If
I
you
did
show
that
up
one
like a
time
hard
with
ass and you're grouchy and all that stuff,
self checkout machines. When they were stores were going heavy into self checkout machines, they would hand me the seal. I'd have one self checkout machine would pay me like $2.75 a mile to take it from Greensboro area all the way out to say like Pendleton, Oregon, right? It already pays for me to go out there, but they hand me the seal, and they're strapped to the wall, wrapped in a blanket. So I
yeah.
just find me parcels on the way out there, piece the whole trailer together. I got me a $4 or $5 a mile load going all the way out there. Drop off a baptism tub, some wire, some spools of wire for an electrical company, and like 3 or 4 other items, and then at the end of the day, I go drop off that self checkout machine.
Yeah.
But like all good things, nothing lasts, and you know, brokers changed hands, the account went to somebody else, you know, and it's gone. So you always got to adapt and change out here. So like you're doing the hazmat thing, that'll be new for you. You do that. I don't know about mixing hazmat cargo with other people's shit. That might not be so good, but depends on what it is.
Well, we've been getting better at talking to the brokers and on certain loads negotiating a little bit of a lower rate to be able to partial it. So, and we have a couple brokers, especially hazmat brokers, that don't mind on their end. But we're working on it. Like the only reason I'm heading in that direction is because we have some people that are offering these type of loads, and going over the numbers, it makes sense as a way to move forward and kind of increase the profitability as the market's getting a little crazier.
Everybody keeps saying it's going to be turning around next year. I don't see it.
Me
So
neither.
I've been hearing that for 3 years, man.
Yeah.
the head guy at Warner said that in an article the other day. I'm like, I don't see it.
It's not like
Ain't nothing pointing to it.
no. That's why I'm like, what world are they living in, bro? They've been saying it for 3
Listen, man,
You've seen me on this channel
I'm
say
gonna
not. Well, Mark, freight waves, fuck freight waves. It's not. Doesn't
Yeah,
make any
I
sense.
don't
You
care
live in
about
this
them.
world. You got friends.
Yeah.
I think Pop Sosa, when we talking about like, I don't like you comparing billionaires. I don't have any billionaire friends. I don't have any billionaire associates. The people that are in and around are either doing good, getting by, or fucked up. There's nobody that's just super out of this world that regardless of, if they make a few bad choices, they're gonna still be fucking up and away. Right? So with everything that you see going on, just talk to people you know. In order for things to change, people have to do what?
They have to be able to
Phil?
listen.
Phil? In
They
order
have
for
to be able to adapt.
in order for freight to go up, people got to do what?
Oh, they gotta buy shit.
in order for freight to go up.
Look, people can't afford Heinz ketchup right
Okay.
now. They buying Hunt's ketchup, bro.
So
It's bad.
where is this drastic swing gonna happen? In
It's not. I
6 to
don't
12.
see it.
Okay, then. So that's why I keep saying it's only gonna get worse. You'll know that. Well,
Yeah.
you may not know. I'll know when it's the bottom. Trust me, I'll let you know. For almost 4 years creating content, I keep saying it's going to get worse. Mark Freightway said, and I've been right. You'll know when the bottom is. Well, you may not know. I'll tell you when the bottom is.
It's that hopium. Everybody's got that hopium. Hope is dangerous.
Listen, man, I grew up a New York Mets fan. I know what false hope is. So I don't got it.
It's hopium, man.
Yeah.
Like an individual business may be doing good, like they may get like nail down a contract. Like honestly, with like a lot of these foreign entities with their drivers and stuff, they may go out of business, which they may lose contracts because they don't have drivers to pick stuff up. And that leaves opportunity for a Warner or bigger carrier to come in and get a contract and get more freight. I could see that happening. Whereas business will pick up from a business standpoint, but not the overall market.
I mean, the clearest sign, and showed us this, is discretionary spending. If discretionary spending is down, there's no way that freight rates are going up. Only way freight rates go up without discretionary spending going up is if, like you were saying, ICE or the government just suddenly removes an enormous amount of capacity from the system. That's the only way that you start to get rates going up without
Yeah,
discretionary spending going
but
up.
that increase is not going to be like you're not going to. It's not going to be something that you feel to the point where you're just, oh God, I
No.
can't. It's just It's not, you're gonna need a combination of tighter capacity and just people spending more money, bro.
And not for nothing, these
Our truck,
I still don't believe
go ahead,
that.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, even if they manage to reduce capacity like that, these companies aren't gonna take it lying down. They're just gonna try to push in more AI driven trucks than they're doing right now because they already got them in Texas.
Yeah. So I mean, capacity as far as like the illegals, it's not gonna be. You might see a
It's not
wave up,
enough.
but it's not enough, bro.
It's not enough.
You need like people need to have money to spend it. Truckers are regular people too. So the tougher it is, the harder they're going to compete. So truckers aren't like they're not exempt from the real world. They're consumers too.
Yeah, there's
So
millions of us out here. The
uh,
little handful that they've gotten rid of ain't going to be enough.
right. So they're going to compete harder too because they still got bills to pay just like the next person. So
Yeah.
all these people that got this hope, these guys that y'all be watching, I'm not saying y'all like in general, I'm just saying in general, they're selling y'all this dream, ask them to be able to substantiate how and why. If they don't have an economic plan, then that makes sense, then nah. Where's the money gonna come from? Jobs are laying off. UPS just laid off, Amazon's laying off, all these big companies are laying off people.
Hmm.
All this
I mean,
indicates
you heard how I was earlier. I like tangible stuff. I
we're
don't
not,
like hopes and dreams and stories. It's all
all
bullshit.
this
I want to see
indicates
something
what?
tangible.
What does this indicate? Either we're in it or
It's
we're
getting
headed.
worse.
Either we're in it or we're headed towards it. What? Recession.
So I tell people you got to pay,
You
get your debts
can't
paid off.
you can't infuse that much money and not go through it, bro. And I've been saying this for the people that have been watching. I was saying this back in 2022. You can't pump that much money into this economy and not go through this shit, bro. And when I was saying it, all these content creators, they ain't around no more for the most part, that didn't know economics, that said all that dumb shit, that misled people. So this is why I'm saying good economy, bad economy, mindset. If you see people out doing dumb shit, you understand, okay, this is happening right now, but I know the effects of what they're doing right now are going to be adverse. They're going to be bad. So I have to set myself up to win then and now. So boom, because of this, I understand inflation is going to come. So my cost of living is going to go up. I assess my situation. Am I earning enough to be able to, deal with the cost of living, whatever it's going to go up to? Or do I need to make more money? What do I need to do to make sure my quality of life stays the same and I continue to strive for it to get better? I didn't go do the dun to dun during the pandemic. I did the smart thing. I took advantage of people in the pandemic. I took advantage of all the retards. And I'm glad I did, right? Great business decision, right? I'm taking advantage of them now. If you want to fuck up, fuck up. I'm gonna make sure I got the cash on hand to buy all your assets on a fraction of the dollar. And that's just what it is, bro.
The sad part is we just had somebody call us Me and my last owner operator that's over here, we had somebody call us that used to run the Warner Power line thing. He goes, "You guys still running that?" We're like, "Yeah, yeah, we love it. We're making money. We're good." Oh yeah, that shit. Well, that was bullshit. Blah blah blah. And just sitting there complaining. It's like, well, we did great. We're still doing great, and we're still here. So I don't know what you did, but you fucked up.
There's
You a
money.
dum dum.
Yeah, there's money. There's always going to be money and opportunity out here. Good economy, bad economy. There's opportunity in good economies. There's opportunity in bad economies. The opportunity in a bad economy may be to buy because it presents a great opportunity probably to buy assets cheap. The opportunity in
No,
the good economy be able to sell because people have money. So now you can make profit off the shit you bought when it was a bad economy. In the good economy, prepare for the bad economy. When people are
that's like
fearful,
that's like when the
yeah,
trailers went through the roof.
yeah.
My trailer was 28,000 in 2016. I sold it during the pandemic for 20 grand.
Yeah.
Did I fuck that guy over, or did he
You made a good business.
just a
You took
uh,
advantage of the market. Listen, we'll never promise
yeah?
a time where you'll be able to sell equipment that you've used, abused, that normally depreciates at an appreciated value. Any fool didn't take advantage of that with the understanding what was to come after it.
Yeah, and I almost lost out. Like 3 months later, everything dropped.
So, no, it's what it is. So, no, I just, when people are greedy, you should be fearful. And when people are fearful, you should be greedy. Period.
I get it. I get that.
Period. You in any economy, you should be thriving if you know what you're doing and you got the right mindset. Period.
That's why I hate hearing people complain and worrying about pocket watching other people. It's like, hey man, you can come over here. Oh, you don't like the fact that you have to pull a Warner trailer, and that's the reason you don't want to come over here. Okay, cool. We'll just go over there and not make any money, and keep struggling, and I'll just keep, making my little money, my little 6 to 7, 8K a week. I'll just keep doing that. I'm good.
There you go. But man, it's been fun, guys. I'm about to wrap up, head to the gym. This late night workout in.
Oh, by the way, I love your set. That is awesome.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, it does look good, man.
Appreciate it. I
I
appreciate
like it.
that too. I saw you send it earlier, Phil. Appreciate it. I didn't think I acknowledged it, but I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm back, guys. I'm back. We'll be doing these live streams frequently, but I appreciate you guys coming up, and Phil, just stay in tune and let me know how that goes, especially with the insurance.
Yeah, I will. I got you. I text Sage a little while ago.
All right. Okay.
All right.
All right, man.
Appreciate you guys, man.
Yep.
Yep, deuces.
Have a good one.
All right. All right. So that's where we're at, guys. So for those of you guys that came in late, go back and watch the beginning part of the stream. You'll get the updates of what, was going on with me the past month. We talked a little truck. This is basically a reacclimation stream, getting me back reacclimated to streaming. Gonna be kinks probably for the next 30 days. I still gotta work out some camera shit, some light shit, some display shit. I still got some stuff that is coming in for the set. So you'll see things changing, and I'm just testing things out next 30 days. Got some shows coming up that you'll see, as they're scheduled. But yeah, more streams coming soon, more content. Yeah, we're back. We're back. So tell a friend to tell a friend. Appreciate those super chats. I think Jonathan with the $100 super chat. Shout out to Phil for coming up. Appreciate your super chat. Appreciate your Shark Life for that super chat. as well. Appreciate JB for coming up. Appreciate Sage for coming up. Pop Sosa for coming up, even though we disagree on a lot of this economic and mindset and feeling versus no feeling shit. Still appreciate you for coming up and having that conversation, and platform is back open to have those conversations going forward. See Narc in the building. He told a waiter to keep coming. The last say style, you talking about the Korean barbecue. Yep. So yeah. So we're back. Appreciate you guys. Probably be back tomorrow. Do got another interview coming up for the guys that watched that. That was the last live stream, that interview that Sage did with me. There's a part 2 that'll be done, I believe, probably next week. So make sure you guys stay in tune for that. All right, till the next time, I'm out, guys. Peace.